What great deals are in the store today? Let's have a look. This one's labeled great deal, so maybe that's one. And get stickers? Amazing. Fucking amazing. Okay. Day of the week is it today? Thursday? Friday? Definitely Thursday. Okay. It's got to be a joke about lukewarm espresso. They're all probably not where we want to go right now. It's always one asshole. I've clicked ready, but I'm not actually ready. I walked away from the computer at the same time I clicked ready. Hey, that's not what the ready button does. Maybe don't click that right as you walk away from the computer. But I don't want to wait. You're making 7 other people wait. One or more players didn't understand what the word ready meant and clicked it without being ready. Hey, we'll take this card. Haven't played that yet. It's been really brutal every time we've had it played against us. Confirm pick. Autonomy is only skin deep. That's cute. Yoink. All right. So the question is, why would we not take the black removal card? And the answer is, we would never not take the black removal card. There's literally nothing else in this pack. All right, good talk. I mean, the 2 best cards in the pack are these 2, the uncommons. It's a pretty medium effect. I mean, it can get going. It's pretty good as well. I think because we already have the black removal and the blue really strong card, I'm just going to go down the black-blue route. I don't really want to go down black-blue route first thing in the morning, but if all the cards I'm being given in my first pack are black and blue, I'm going to play black-blue. Haven't I renounced Strangler? No. The card is medium. Not bad, not good, medium. It was better than Blade Brand, which is the other card in that pack, so. Sometimes the flavor text is really funny. Anyway. MTG and Magic. Magic and Filthy in the morning? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how I'm doing today's stream yet. So, we're going to play some drafts this morning. And probably this afternoon. I can't decide if I should take a break in between. I mean, I probably ought to. Since if I'm playing a tournament tonight, I should probably have a couple brain cells left to rub together. Otherwise, how am I going to make fire this evening? So we'll see. I mean, it's pick 6. 5 people have passed Olivia's Midnight Ambush, which is fine, but it's really hard for me to not take a card like that right now. Getting the tools for success. Collector or Interloper? That's interesting. I'm not going to miss a Collector at this stage, and I might miss an Interloper. It depends how aggro we end up being. I like Rotten Reunion. Not a lot, but a little. Hello, Rexel. They do it deliberately, Vandal. It calls your attention to something. I don't really like it either. I find it manipulative in the worst way. I prefer advertisements that try to sell me something that I might want, as opposed to advertisements trying to manipulate my attention despite what I want. But I hear you. The Vengeful Strangler. How did those hands get there? Do you want a Storm Rider Spirit or a Blade Brand? I don't want either of these cards. I'll move the Spirit over here. But I don't want it. Alright. Cultists. We need some sack outlets. I mean, we've got the Corpse Cobble. That's a late larder zombie. Happy to see that. Don't know if we're playing yet. Depends how many zombie generators we have. At the moment, we just have the 1.5 zombie generators. So this is the deck that I don't want to keep drafting every single time I play. But when pack 1 pick 1 is grafted identity into pack 1 pick 2 Infernal Grasp, I'm not going to be able to walk away from it. He's self-strangling. He's not so. That's not him. This is supposed to be after he's dead. He was burnt alive. And he eyeballed the quote-unquote executioner, according to the flavor text. Now, I don't know who the executioner is in burning. The person who sets them on fire, maybe? I'm not really entirely certain. That's supposed to be him post-death coming back. I don't like this card. I don't want to spend 4 mana to draw in a creature to draw cards. It's sorcery speed. What the fuck else is there? Locked in the Cemetery? There's literally... I've got Bat Whisperer or Go Home for black cards. I could take the Skull in case something interesting comes up in a different color, possibly. I really don't like this card. This is a set defined by 3 blue bounce spells and sacrifice synergies. It's so hard for me to want anything to do with a fucking enchantment that strands. I think I take the Awakener over the Evolving Wilds. I don't have a reason to assume I need to splash yet. That is a Scab Wrangler and an Eaten Alive. Ouch. And a Right. So Right's one of the cards I'd definitely splash for, but that's harder. Scab Wrangler is really good when you have a bunch of bodies. I don't actually have a bunch of bodies quite yet. I think my first pick is Eaten. Man, this card is so good though. I'm not sure. I have 1 unconditional removal already. I didn't have, but I don't have a lot of zombie bodies either, so I'm not sure. Abomination's nice there. White blue. There's an Eaten Alive. Hell yes. I'm gonna take first Eaten Alive over third Falcon Abomination. Although I would easily play 3 Falcon Abominations in this deck. Any more clickbait? Another Eaten Alive. Okay. I don't really like clickbait. I like to bring people in for real reasons. I don't mind getting people to click because you're like, what? And then they're like, oh, it's Filthy playing Magic Drafts. I'll watch that. But I don't know. Clickbait, when clickbait's funny, it's funny. I also like money. That's the wrong way to put that. Do I like being able to sustain myself financially? Yes. Yes, I do. Well, I'm glad I took the Scab Wrangler over the Eaten Alive when I got 2 more.
You have returned.
Hey, what bandit? Thanks for 18 months. I don't want this card, right? I don't have any source of card advantage yet. I'll think about it. What, you made a decision, Filthy? Your decision is meaningless. You get one. What if I don't want one? You get it anyways. Oh, Silky. Thanks, man. Do I like money conceptually? Oh, man. Probably. Alright. Green rare. White uncommon. Green uncommon. Colorless uncommon giving me a color that I don't need. I guess it's second ambush. You guys want to splash for the Huntmaster? Oh, it's a Flesh Taker who I really like. There's also a Defense Straight. We have double Eaten Alive, double Ambush, Infernal Grasp already. Did we just run third Abomination? No. We kill all the things. Black-red duel. Punished. Okay. So now I wish I'd taken that Falcon Abomination over the second Defense Straight. Do I ever play a Drownyard Amalgam? By the way, what the fuck is a Drownyard? Huh? How has the year been financially? Terrible. Terrible year, man. Another Eaten Alive. I have a lot of removal at this point. I think I'm on the crawl from the cellar for value here, which is weird because this card is good and this card is medium. What the fuck, man? I'm not going to have enough zombie bodies at this rate. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if Behemoth is any good here or not for us. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 removal spells is a lot. So flip the switch. It's actually pretty good for us. Better than Traveler, I think. Traveler will block a zombie. But Traveler is also just quite a boring little card. I'm not playing an Observer. I'm not sure I'm playing a second Crawl from the Cellar either, but... Hello, Nobu. Started early today? Yeah. I did start early today. It's kind of the opposite of smart, though, because I have a late day today. There's a tournament this evening. I'm going to play the Sweatshirt Suit Invitational. Gotta make some hard cuts. I'm going to make some cuts. Yep. He has the addiction. I was sitting around this morning. My wife's just left for work. I don't really have anything to fill my next hour with. I'm just going to be watching streams. Feels like I might as well be working. All right. Started strong, ended with this. We have a lot of removal. This is like removal tribal. Like kind of too much removal. Cut vivisection for the wordplay. Yeah. Yeah. It needs to be carved out for sure. Let's see. I'm not playing a component collector in this deck, I don't think. Geist Wave is actually somewhat... What is this? Why do I drag it in the middle of my screen? What? $48. I quite like Corpse Cobble, but I just don't think it fits this deck right now. How do we manage to get 0? Organ Hoarders. I think Interloper is actually fairly strong in this deck. I mean, we're like running such a light creature count, and we're likely to go down to 10, and we kill all the things the opponent does all the time. Which leaves me expecting a relatively clear board. So I feel like a 2-1 flyer is just going to get in for 1,000,000 damage across the course of time. So we're looking at like this. Okay. So no Geist Wave, no Amalgam, no Traveler, no Behemoth. Behemoth feels like it'd be good on a board like this too. I'm actually concerned my opponent will just run me out of threats. I've got 10 creatures, one of which is a defender. How do we win? We draw more cards than them and kill them with a Falcon Abomination. We win the same way we always win. We turn our cards sideways and beat them to death. If you think about it, Magic's kind of a brutal game. Could be Interloper out for Behemoth. You know, also not convinced Larger Zombie actually is that strong in this deck. Since I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I only have 5 zombie generators? Shit. Geist Wave doesn't generate zombies. I don't have a single card that can block either. I've got a 4/2, a 2/2, a 2/1, a 1/2. Do we ever cut one of the removal? 5, 6, 7, 8 removal. If we cut Larder Zombie and a removal, let's just say we did. What do we put in? Shady Traveler and Behemoth? I think it's a 16 lander. Could be a 16 lander, I guess. Maybe Shady Traveler and No Way Out. Give me 2 more bodies back in. I'm not in love with cutting the zombie. But I do like to have some creatures to hit them in the face with, so maybe we start here. All right, let's try here. Larder Zombie has overperformed for me. Hand with no creatures. What a shock. This could have been Larder Zombie. Ah, 1 drop, 2 drop. I guess I could have ran out the blocker. Maybe that was better. One drop, 2 drop, 3 drop. See, this should have been the opposite. It should have been the traveler out on 3 and then the defense trait here on 4. Now I'm trading as opposed to blocking, which is a lot less exciting. So what is it, the 4-3? Another outlaw. Alright, I want it to be a 4-4. It blocks the 3-2s. We'll hold up the counter this round. It's not an exciting round, but there we are. Dude, he's got double removals on 5. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4 double spells on 5. What a prick. So we just lose from here. I'm at 6. Been outplayed. So I can kill a thing, but killing a thing, this creature can't block. This creature's fucking useless. I've got 6 damage and no actual answers. I can bounce that one to the top of his deck, and I take 3/6 off the pump. So I'm dead all of these ways. What a frustrating game. Again, way to start the day with Magic. Yep. How do you like the fact your opponent curves out and has an answer for you? Every turn? Every turn. Okay. I'm up early, it's true. I feel like maybe I need the 1/4 in this deck or something. How am I? I'm being bullied by Magic. So I can get punished here. So if I -2/-2 this and he's got a burn spell, it's flips, right? So I could just kill his 2/1. Could also hope to draw a land and ambush the 2/1. Get that out of his hand. Maybe I just get it out of his hand if he's got it. Okay. He's a little tempted to block. He was tempted to block on the first turn because it does remove the Strangler's ability. I love how we're actually losing this game right now, which is funny as fuck. Losing because we literally don't have any way to mitigate damage except killing every threat. We should be running that 1/4 or not. Maybe that 2/1 is actually really bad for this deck. The Interloper. I mean, I'm gonna just kill the 2/5, I guess. Does it matter with what? So until I remove the 2/5, I can't really attack 2/1. If I attack 2/1 after I've killed 2/5, he's probably blocking 2/1 on 2/1, which I guess I'm okay with. But doesn't by that logic should I just defend straight the 2/5? I can't cast that anyways. I guess not. I guess it's just eaten alive, the 2/5. I think he ends up blocking the 2/1 here. He's been thinking about it for a couple turns, but we'll see. What's your final card? It's 2 cards. I know, opponents. I know. It must be nice. Your final card is always 2 cards. This is 8 damage here. Starting to get a bit sketchy. Dude, I would really like some way to not take all the damage that every player throws at me. That isn't kill every single stupid creature. So I kind of wanted the 1/4. Maybe this guy gets better. It's just so late. Struggling with bodies in this deck for sure. No Guitarify. Just been drafting what's there. We played a Naya deck yesterday, a white-black and a blue-black. How is that the takeaway? Naya doesn't have black. Black's the easiest one to get into because there's so much black common removal. Blue's pretty easy to get into as well, though. I'm a little light on threats in this deck. He's commenting in chat. I'm really curious on how arena players would do in a face-to-face competitive drafting format. We can only look at what you've drafted between packs. Good luck in your games today. I got a comment. There was a comment in Lolaman's chat after I rated him yesterday. It was like, every time I watch streamers, they're playing with all these rares. I don't get the same rares when I play. It feels a bit like that. Do you know what the difference between this and paper is? A couple more things to keep track of. Do I think paper players are better than arena players? I sure as fuck don't. Played some paper ones. They're okay. I like the paper drafting just fine. It's a little bit more pain in the ass to organize your cards. That's true of everyone, though. It's not just true of the arena players being more of a pain in the ass for that. It's true of the non-arena players also finding that kind of annoying. All right, so he's throwing a bunch of value into his graveyard, which is kind of bad news because so far my entire damage source is a 2/1, and we have to 1-for-1 remove every creature he plays. Maybe this should be the stupid guy who eats... instead of this, maybe it should be the 3/5. I'm going to have to individually remove that because it blocks my 2/1. This has ETB effects. Ew. Goodbye, my rare. I saw that game night replay. Kind of like that.
You have returned.
Thank you, Paps, for the 59 months. Wow. Getting up there. This is why I don't fucking like this card in this deck. It can't attack and it can't block. It's so useless to me. Like, here I'm glad we have a body, although maybe this should have been the 3/4. Why didn't I mill him? Because he's playing a deck based around having a bunch of spirits that come back. The last thing I want to do is mill him. So I can't block this anyways. That opponent is at a lot of health for me to be throwing removal at 1/2 flyers. How do we make this deck better with the cards we have? 3/6 probably becomes a 3/4. We cut Interloper and keep this 3/6. Cut Interloper and add the 7/6. I'm not sure. I can't have all of my 2-drops be unable to block though. So like, what happens when they play a 1/2 spirit?
A magnanimous dispensation.
God damn. Thank you, Silky.
For all the awesome content and a great 2022.
Thank you for the $120, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support. I've been enjoying this set. It makes a difference for how I approach the streaming, for sure. Doesn't do anything else when it activates, right? No. Yeah, I could kill the larder zombie and swing. Could wait to swing here. At the moment, I'm going to attack with the Interloper. Last set was terrible. Was Sparky the key? Sparky was something for sure. Ugh. I want to kill a ground creature. I would like to sack the Strangler to do it. I'm pretty sure the Strangler debuff needs to be on one of these flyers. So I'm not just going to pass turn here. I say as I pass turn. I mean, I'm not just going to not spend mana this round is what I mean. So what I'll do is I'll defend straight on his turn. Target creature or planeswalker an opponent controls. No, I can't put it on cemetery. Alright. Opponent wants to get 2 for 1. I accept! Okay. The fact his 1/3 holds down my entire board is brutal. Huh. I actually would prefer to sack the Strangler here. It's not doing anything for me. Problem is if I sack the Strangler, I can't tap down the 2/3 and I take another 2. Hey, Sui.
Turned.
7 and 7 makes 77.
It's true. It's exactly how that works. There's another Geist Wave. So I lose another 2 life doing this, which kind of sucks. Set's pretty good, Sui. Well, compared to last set. So I've been enjoying it at the moment. I'm 2 for 2ing versus the backside of his cards, which is really unpleasant. So essentially getting 2 for 1 on each individual card. Hey, Fleet. He's like, that's a lot of removal in your graveyard. I'm like, I know. I hope one day to draw a threat. Oh no. Oh no. I lose a card. He gains a zombie. Oh no. Why is Startle in your hand right now, buddy? Alright, 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 sure. Startle's in your hand. Go. We're getting so outvalued right now because we literally don't have any creature that can block. Our like 1 value card is like Abomination, which we haven't drawn in our 3 games yet. And our Mind Control, which we also haven't drawn in 3 games yet. Oh, Filthy. Would you like to take 14,000 damage? No? We missed some key pieces of this deck, and it's definitely telling right now. The fact that I can't get 3 creatures together to tap with Wrangler is really telling. That's definitely not a card I needed. There's got to be some more bodies, but we don't have any threatening bodies in there. I mean, I could get my Larder Zombie in. We're not exactly looking at sweet amounts of creatures to tap, but at least it's a 1/3 on the board. So if Amalgam comes out for the 4/5 and then Interloper comes out for the zombie and then I can never attack again, how do I win? So annoying. Four, 7, 8. Go to 1. Another recurring threat. All right. Some unexciting draws, some unexciting games for us here. Getting bullied by a fucking Sturb. The problem is he's already getting his disturb value, right? He's getting the cards into the graveyard and skipping the cast phase. We can deal with them if they're on the board. You can't deal with them when they're not. When they come through the graveyard like that. This card is really good. I'm just not sure it's really good in this deck. I'm not sure I have enough zombies. We haven't drawn Bat Whisperer or the Awakener or the Occultists, which are all value engines for this deck. The Interloper comes back in. Just change Bat Whisperer for Interloper. Get a slightly earlier blocker and another earlier blocker, I guess. Nice removal suite. Too many removal. It's fucking us over right now. Can't get creatures on the board. Don't have enough creatures in this draft. All right. I'm sure now, first time we've drawn an actual creature threat. We're just blank on mana or something, I guess. I hate having this in my opening hand. Basically, mana-wise, I pretty much always have to just cast it onto nothing, which really sucks. Isn't that bear a blocker I could use? What's the bear? Ew. What kind of fucking haste target is that? You've got a 2/3. So you did 1 damage instead of 3 damage. I have to kill that. So I guess it's defense straight this turn. But still. Why did he just give me 2 life? He's just like, 2 life, that's for you. I'm like, oh, thanks. This thing has now done 6 damage to me. Didn't draw a land. Still can't block with this 2/1. So I'm talking about this 2/1 is so bad in this deck. Just don't look. What do I replace it with? The 1/4? Can't slow the damage down because I can't ever stop the attacks. I mean, I'm losing to nothing. I'm losing to the worst commons in the set that shouldn't be in your fucking deck. And a guy who doesn't know how to give haste to the target with 2 more power. I'm going to lose to that. I can't block here. He's got 3 things on the board. I didn't draw a land, so I can't play I can't remove a threat. So I'm going to kill the 3/2 and take 6 and die? Take 5 and die? Am I just dead here? Like dead? There's nothing else I can do, right? These don't block. Didn't draw lands for these. Can't get 4 lands. I mean, I just lost. I lost to this. I just lost to a red-black player going first with a 2-drop. The trick is just to cast 2 things a turn. But what if I can't cast 2 things a turn? Well, the trick is to be better at casting 2 things a turn. Right? There's no outs here. These creatures can't interact with his creatures. I can do 6 damage tops. The only spells that are castable that impact the board is this card, which I can cast, but it only kills 1 thing and leaves him 5 damage. Alright, I guess we'll take our first draft of the day. We'll never draw the mind control card. The rare pack 1 pick 1 that we drafted around. We'll just never draw it in any of the 4 games we played with this. And we'll take a loss for a variety of those. What a terrible run that was. Just didn't see that card. I think that's the only card in the deck we didn't draw. We didn't draw Abominations for 3 rounds. We drew him once here on the draw, and he had a 1 mana answer to it. So they didn't get to play. We drew the Interloper and Strangler every single fucking game. Yeah, literally the only card in the deck we never drew was the one rare. So frustrating. I guess that's not important. You have one rare in your deck. It's an impactful blue rare that 2-for-1's the opponent. Would you like to draw that? No. Fuck that. Yeah, I'll do draft reviews, QB, for the Channel Point ones. Why do you like Crossroad? What is Crossroad? I don't think Mask of Grizzleband is even playable right now. I don't know, not about not playable, but it's a really weak rare. It's worse than most of the blue and black commons, rather. The problem, it's just too slow. It's 6 mana to equip. And there's like a billion things that blow it up before you get to get any value out of it. I've played it 7 times in this draft season or something, 8 times now. And it's been bad every time. I haven't played this card yet. I mean, it's either this card or Organ Hoarder, and I'm going to go with the upside of Lysa, the Forgotten Archangel. Why do I like Crossroad? Do you mean why was it in the last deck? Are you just asking that because you saw it in there? Were you there for any of the discussion of the cards that went into the deck? It's like asking me, why do you like swamps if they're in your deck? Well, I needed a land source. Why do I like the 3/4 body that removes a creature? Removes a thing out of their graveyard? I don't know that I like it. In that deck, I have a limited number of options. We're playing drafts, so I can't put whatever card I want in there instead. It was a body. We were struggling with bodies. Yeah, it's really hard to answer that. At the risk of, you know, randomly alienating someone who's just asked a quasi-reasonable question, it's all contextual. It's an interesting card. I don't know if we want to go to blue for it. I guess we Awakener and hope to wheel Captain. It's draft, dude. You don't get to choose your cards. You choose from a pool of cards, and then you play the best cards that fit that slot. It was in there because we needed a body. Actually really good in the deck we want to build. This card is not great, but the rest of this pack isn't great either. And this card gets a hell of a lot better when you're building around sacrificing, which synergizes super hard with Lysa. I guess Beggar actually is a nombo with Lysa, thinking about it. Because you sack this, goes to the graveyard, then pops back out of your graveyard. You're like, stay in the graveyard. But the cards that support Lysa also support Beggar. Things like Awakener. But anyway. Just Loquacious, take a second, right? And just like reflect on the question, right? Like flip it around and just target a random common or uncommon that you see in somebody's deck in a draft. I'm fine with Silversmith. It's pretty good. I don't normally like Zombie more than Silversmith. What are the black-white 3-drops like? I think we'll take Zombie first. I think it's Zombie first, though. Leaves a body behind. We're going to have sack synergies. The Death Toucher's good as we stall for our bomb rare. This card is good. It's not great. Not a lot of black-white cards in this pack, unfortunately. And we are going to get pushed into black-white regardless of what else we do. I mean, I guess we could be blue-white splashing black. I haven't played this card yet. Kind of thought it was... Actually, wasn't really thinking. I knew it was 2 of one and 1 of another, but I didn't know which direction it was. And if it was 2 swamps, 1 plains, or 2 plains, 1 swamp. All right, we want to see some flesh takers. And we want to see some cards in our colors, which we're definitely not seeing right now. Black-white looks really cut already. That card's playable but not exciting. This card is playable in blue-white but also not exciting. Fucking rare shitting on us right now. So Griff is quite good with Lysa, allows you to hold up protection for it. Second Delver, if we're gonna go that route, but I don't know what our second color is right now. I don't like Griff, so I'm not surprised it's this late in the pack. It just, what are we playing it with? Let's run the counter spell. So blue-white seems quite open. Black seems really contested right now. So if we could get this off a splash, I mean, white seems a little contested. That might be better. Just cards like the Beggar get worse. So our pack, outside of Lysa here, this pack was pretty bad for us. Not a lot of power level on this. And I wish I'd taken that blue-white Recurra Creatures rare. Cursive Surveillance. I mean, can we spend 5 mana to cast that spell? It's been okay versus me. Hasn't been great. Hasn't been bad. Tomb, Gearsmith, Collector, Lantern. So Gearsmith is the best of those cards. We might just need the fixing if we're going to play Lysa and not be black. White, red, burn, black creature, decent white creature, ×2. Startle. Let's grab the captain. Geist Wave, decent with Lysa. Let's grab the second captain though. So we don't have shit for removal either. Oh, this is not looking great. Baited by the rare. I don't even know if it's baited by the rare. It's not like the follow-up rares were good in other colors. We're seeing just no cards in Esper right now. Ugh. Okay. Too many 4s. This is not really a 4. I find on average it's a 3 for me. I don't really want to play that card. Which piece of shit is taking forever? These two. Let's pick 5 through pack 2. What do you think he's debating here? Jesus. 5-drop white flyer. Blessed Defiance. 2 black cards and a garbage blue card. That's pretty painful. It's a collector, a witch, and a trapper. I don't really like witch in non-aggro decks, honestly. Is this ever just trapper? Larder zombie and veteran both decent here. Larder zombie's good at the stalling. Let's grab the veteran first. It's a candle trap. We don't have any removal, so that seems good for us. Late collector, but it's just a collector, so understandable that it's late. This deck looks real bad. Oh man, it looks real bad. Okay. On color rare. It's just a 3/4 though, which gives my instants and sorceries flashback. Instants and sorceries already have source flashback. I guess the gives my counter spells flashback. Is it better than just the 3-mana 3/2? Do I need another 5-drop? This deck isn't functional right now though, chat. This is going to be just like our last deck. It's going to die rapidly with very little pushback. We don't have active removal that kills anything. We don't have good fixing. You know, it's just like it's very difficult to imagine this deck doing well. Hoarder and Abomination are both cards we want to see right now. I don't need zombie bodies, so this is a 3-mana 3/2 flyer, so probably the Hoarder here. I see it QB. Try to remember to do that. Black-red duel. Startle, flip the switch, another veteran. I think a castaway is where we want to be. I mean, we haven't seen a black removal card, right? So we're mostly, I think we got out of black-white. Dude, there's the Flesh Taker that we really wanted. Super late. I don't even know if I can afford to splash that anymore since we're not really black. The answer is probably no. Is this just a Silver Bolt? This is a nice protection for Lysa. So sad to pass good cards. It's nice to see an Organ Hoarder there. Borrowed Time is really good here. Up against an Angler. Okay. Hey, Carnage Mantis. I'm not playing two. Am I playing 2 component collectors? I really don't think so. I guess this could be Startle. All right, our fixing is garbage though. There literally isn't fixing. We're gonna run like a swamp. I think I take second commando over second angler or over first angler. I don't like the 1/2 side of that angler. It's the big issue with them for me. Mob and Sanctifier. I guess it's Sanctifier. This card Wield. I think that card's fine to good, but not for what we're running. Oops. Second veteran or first flip the switch. We already have 2 other counter spells and we don't have sack outlets for zombies. So I don't think flip the switch is better than, for example, dissipate. So I think I'll grab the veteran. I don't want an unruly mob. I don't think. I don't want one of these. I'm not playing either of these cards in all likelihood. So I guess we won't worry about it. This deck did not end up very good. All right. Let's take a look at how we build this. We got scammed by Lysa, or rather scammed by the fact that this table was, there's probably like 4 people playing black at this table, maybe 5. Like they just weren't, we didn't see black cards. There just weren't any coming through the cycling of this, right? So it's just what we're working with there. All right, so we want 2 drops, 2 drops, 2 drops with disturb. The problem is we have all the weak disturb cards without any of the strong disturb cards. So we're not getting any of the 2/1 uncommons, the 2/3 rare, the 2/3 vigilant, etc. Hey Zam, it's already our second draft. We got fucking destroyed on our first draft today. Curse of Surveillance is one of the ways we win. Lear is one of the ways that we overwin. Double Hoarders is super valuable here. We don't have any way to fish cards out of our graveyard, so Hoarders are a little bit sketchy with the bomb rares we're playing. Always playing that. Always playing the Candle. I assume we're playing the card that fucked our entire draft up. I'm going to play the Jack-o'-lantern. I'm going to play the Silver Bolt. I'm playing Mending. I have a Vivisection and a Beggar, but I'm not sure it's all that relevant to anything. Gonna need some 2 drops. 3/1s are okay, I guess. Thanks for the 60 months, Sam. All right. Double Party Captain is probably okay. Well, I'm done adding cards that I want in my deck, so I guess we're left with what's here. I guess more stall is good. Grab the component collector, grab the trapper. Gonna need to run some counter spells here. I want dissipate. I maybe want devious cover up. $14 creatures. Probably Griff as our final card. Over Delver. I mean, the thing is, like, as I said, this card is probably just worse than that 3/2. So what does it do for us? It gives Devious Cover Up and Dissipate flashback. And that's it. That's all that card does. Wait, but it says spells can't be countered on it. So we can't even do that. So it's just a 5-mana 3/4. Oh no. I told you we got fucking scammed by this card. I mean, what else do we run? We could get Vivisection and Startle that flashback, but that's not helpful. Alright, so that card's out of our deck. Should just taken the 3/2. I hadn't played this card yet because it's a mythic rare, but it seems real bad for us. Okay. I mean, I'm sure it could be fine if we didn't get it. I mean, it was our pack 3 rare, though, in a deck that already is struggling to come together here. So I guess this is Unblinking Observer. Do you have any other way to cycle cards? Maybe Vivisection should be in here. Maybe both veterans is too much. Maybe Beggar's okay in this deck. We have other ways to get rid of it, right? If we add Beggar, cut one of the commandos possibly, and play around with what's the last card. I kind of wanted that Vivisection, right? That's kind of what I'm looking at. I don't know if with Cursive Surveillance, Double Organ Hoarder, and Double Search Party Captains that cards are a big issue. Five 2-drops there. Could play a Startle, but why? Could play a second Commando. Could play a second Veteran. Could play the Horde. Did just cut a 5-drop. I mean, the problem is Horde is hard to cast, and if we're realistically trying to cast Lysa off a Jack-o'-lantern, we only get one use out of Jack-o'-lantern. Zombies have no place in this deck, though. They don't do anything. Like 2/2 zombies do nothing for us in this deck. No sack synergies at all. We're playing white-blue without the disturb synergies. It's pretty great. I'm excited to see how that's gonna play out. Maybe it's a Homestead Courage deck. What's our spell count? Like nothing. We have 3 instants and 0 sorceries, so it's not a Delver deck. So bad. Oh no, 2 disasters in a row. Maybe it is a Homestead Courage deck. All right. Okay, I have a deck doctor that we're gonna do real quick. So let's see. Did you submit this via the channel? Looks like you did. Well done. Okay. Let's take a look at the link. And fired up on stream. Looks like an interesting initial thing here. All right. Okay. So what do you have here? Esper. No surprises there. And been a while since I've used this site. Separate non-creatures. And drag this up. Eaten Alive, Siphon Insight, Midnight Ambush, Double Denrick. I'm jealous as fuck. Chaplain. What's the Trapper? Veteran. Witch. Bait Hook, Unblinking Observer, Double Denrick, Double Morning Patrol, Falcon, a Poppet Stitcher. Double Organ Hoarder, Search Party Captain, a Silversmith. 3 Geist Wave. We have no ETBs. We have 1 ETB on Falcon Abomination. I guess we have Poppet Stitcher here. But we have no utility for zombies, right? They don't do anything for us. We can sack them with Eaten Alive, but other than that, can't do shit with them. That's a really questionable card for us. We're already splashing black. You're running 4 swamps and wait, we're playing tricolor with no fixing. All right. There's some immediately suspect things to me, starting with triple Geistwave and no ETBs. I guess we have some. We have the Silversmith and we have the trigger off Poppet Stitcher. But those are not particularly great things for us. Dude, you got a lot of rares just floating around in there, don't you? You have Reservoir, Egg, Carilda, or Catilda, or whatever her fucking name is. All right, first thing first, we're cutting one Geistwave immediately, and we're going to throw in one Otherworldly, not Otherworldly Gaze, the other one. Otherworldly Gaze is actually okay in this deck too. Both these cards here are really good spell enablers for us, right? Like spell triggers galore off either of them because they're both super cheap. And Otherworldly Gaze lets you put cards with Disturb into your graveyard, which is really nice too. The other card that I'm looking at over here is the big zombie. So this card, and possibly one of these cards is slightly interesting. These are the slightly interesting cards in the sideboard. I think you have too many Geistwaves here. I just don't think you're going to get value out of 3 of them in this deck. I understand the black for removal. What are the weakest cards in the deck right now? Abomination, not super good for us. I mean, maybe it's okay. We're running double Eaten Alive. I mean, it just gets the body out front, which is kind of nice. The Trapper, not great, but not terrible. Devious Cover-Up. Do we operate at instant speed at all? Because holding up 4 mana is a fucking lot, especially when we have a bunch of Disturb cards. We have the Geistwaves. So what? This card is really questionable to me in here as well. It has 2 anti-synergies. We're going to be, with the Trapper and a bunch of Rebirth cards, we're going to be spending mana pretty aggressively. That card's pretty bad too. And if we're spending mana pretty aggressively, we're not going to be able to hold up Devious Cover-Up so well. I mean, we have a Midnight Ambush, sure, and we have it, but Midnight Ambush is 2 mana. It's going to be a lot easier to hide that and not broadcast that, and you're also going to use this pretty aggressively. It's not like we have any day-night cards, so this is essentially, for us, most of the time going to be just -2, -2. Siphon, sure, but Siphon's another one of those cards you just try to fit in when you can. I don't think Devious Cover-Up makes a lot of sense in this deck. We also don't want to shuffle in cards from our graveyard into our library too, right? So the second part of Devious Cover-Up, like we don't want Denric, like any card with Disturb, it exiles the second form. In the first form, we want it in the graveyard. That's the point of having Disturb, so we can cast it from there. So I don't think this card makes a lot of sense here. I don't think the Unblinking Observer, we have plenty of other 2-drops and they're all better than the Unblinking Observer. I don't think that card makes any sense for us either. I am not so interested in 3 Geistwaves. I don't even care about the cards we're protecting. The problem with Poppet in this deck, for example, right, is that we don't have anything to do with zombies in this deck. Like the zombies are just 2/2s on the board that can't block. Like the only thing we have is Eaten Alive for them, and that's only 2 Eaten Alive triggers. And like lining that up, it's just not exciting, right? So, and what are we getting with Geistwave? Just literally Silversmith and triggers, and that's it. Are we so tempo aggressive that Geistwave is going to be used offensively all the time? I doubt it. I guess we have the Organ Hoarders too. Yeah, the backside of Poppet does make the zombies permanent soldiers, which is true. Which is definitely true. But we can, if we're just looking for spell triggers for Poppet, because we want Poppet to run around on its own, well, we can do that with other spells besides Geistwave that are much better than Geistwave, right? Instead of spending 2 mana to bounce one of our own things and then having to recast it for their card draw and then like an extra 1 zombie, we could do something like put a card that costs 1 mana that we can fit in whenever the fuck we want into the graveyard that we can flash back later kind of deal. How are our blocking? Blocking is not so good. And we are playing black. There's already 4 black cards in there. We're just playing swamps. I still don't think the Behemoth is going to help us any. This is 43. Card draw will help us with card selection, so I don't hate a Secrets of the Key here. Maybe we drop the gaze. I don't think we need the zombie. Well, I mean, to be fair, the Candle Guide is fixing as well. And 1 black off Eaten Alive or Siphon Insight is actually fairly reasonable. I think I actually like this card in here. At least 1 Geist Wave out. I'm probably 2 Geist Waves and the Otherworldly Gaze out. I'm probably this. Keeping the key instead. I think that's what I'm playing. Let's take a look at the mana base in a second. So Rotten Reunion in there too, and a Siege Zombie. Oh, but we're not black. Right. We're not core black. So is white really late to the party? We're literally playing every single white card you drafted, which is interesting. If you return a Disturbed Spirit with Geist, you can cast the front again. Is that worth it? Most of the time, the fronts on these cards are worse than the back. That's kind of how the mechanic works. So you're exchanging a weak creature that's overpriced for 2 bodies, the second of which is a flyer. Is generally how the Disturb mechanic works. The exception is Denric, perhaps. So yeah, you can because it is you can. If you Geist with a disturbed creature that's out, you do bounce the whole card back to your hand. But I'm not super convinced that's very good for us, honestly. I'm here. I don't think you can play this mana base. Yeah, you have 3 white 1-drops and 3 white 2-drops, and we're running 6 planes, so we can't play that. Minimum, this is -1 swamp, +1 planes. Where's my lands? How do I do lands on this side, chat? No fucking clue. Add basic lands. Oh, there. I see. Okay, so it's minimum +1 planes. This is still a really weak mana base, 7/7/3. There's no way you can go to 1 swamp, right? No fixing. I mean, hoarders can get swamps for us, although it's costly to do so. I think you're stuck. You might even consider I mean, I get that there's no white-blue removal here. So I get why we're putting black in here. I wonder if Ambush should just be out. You could maybe go down to 2 swamps, drop the Ambush, and play another... where's the rest of the deck? Something like an Otherworldly Gaze. Just for the fixing to get at the cards you need. I think I'm here. I hate a 7/7/3 mana base. Is pretty bad. But you can't run 6 planes in this deck. You're gonna screw yourself. So I guess my perspective is this card is probably the last card in here. This card is less good than it looks on its text here. You need your opponent to initiate the day-night cycle to get this card to get you any value, really. Although, because the other thing it is the tempo removal, but if you don't have swamps, it's not really a tempo removal. So potentially you could run Otherworldly Gaze as a fixing mechanism. You put things like anglers that you don't want to draw in the late game into your graveyard so you can build bodies out of them while simultaneously looking for swamps. So I'm probably something like this, but the final last card, if it's Gaze, if it's Midnight Ambush, or if you take out even one of these white 1-drops to fit in both Gaze and Ambush would be reasonable too. It's just your mana base is real bad. Denric needs a white and a blue on 2. All your white cards want white on 1. And your black cards are like conditional on you having, if you hit black mana, you also need to have hit other mana sources so you can actually cast them, kind of deal. So I like Siphon in this deck. I think it's fine. It's going to give you some card selection to help with the rest of your game plan. But I'd do this. So I'll export this. and just throw that into the channel there. That's what I do with that QB. Good luck. I hope you kill it. All right. Mind adding me to the mod section? Are you still in channel, Fleet? Yeah. All right, Fleet. Can you ding me in the main chat of Discord? Okay, I'm gonna close this up. We're gonna get our game going again. Good luck, QB. Okay. And our deck, much worse than that. I'm playing in the Sweatsuit Invitational tonight. Fleet, I have to give you roles on my Discord. I can't give you roles through like friend status, so just DM me, or not DM me, just say something in the main chat in Discord and I'll get you modded in there. All right, how's this hand? I don't think we're getting better hands than this very often, so let's take it. I can see mana being an issue for Bolt, so should have been a Plains, not a Swamp. That's okay. No second blue mana for that. So I could just pass holding up Silverbolt. But I also don't have a turn play next turn, so I kind of like Homestead here. Let's me start attacking through. Not super excited to see red mana there. I don't know why. Red's not very good in this set, but I just don't think my creatures hold up well versus red removal. Pretty nice draw there. I can just bolt it, which is fine. Can bolt it on his end step as well. So I could Homestead Courage this again and swing. Holding up Dissipate and Bolt. This card's kind of an annoying one to strand, although I don't think we have any damage-based removal, so it doesn't really matter. No, this isn't spell damage, this is an ability damage, so it doesn't get reduced. Probably good enough to counter. Ha! I want that card in the graveyard. I have any double white spells? I do. I could Candle Trap this. Really doesn't matter if it's this one or another one. I guess it can block then, but it dies the first time it blocks. I think this is okay. We're just racing him, kind of. The problem is Bolt might not be good versus what else he throws. It would have been fine versus the 4/5 or the 2/4, I guess. 2/5 that becomes a 6/5. I don't know where 4/5's on that because it kills werewolves outright, but think this is just better. Like, if he has the removal, there's a chance he I feel like there's a strong chance if he had the 5-mana kill a thing, he would have killed the Angler already. Now, maybe not, but it's been a big threat, doing a lot of damage to him. It challenges the board he just played out. So, if he doesn't have that, we really want the lifelinker on the board, because fucking lifelink. Okay. Sucks a bit. We have 1 commando in the deck, so we can get that back. Opponent's doing weird things, don't disagree. That's apparently why, though. Now we know. Oh, come on. So this thing now hits me for 14 with lifelink, with trample. His last cards are Trainer plus Angel Ignition on the same turn. I can't kill it. I can't block it. It's so stupid. I guess I'm dead. Get wrecked indeed, man. Get fucking wrecked indeed. Guy's at 22 now. Oh, he gets the counters too, and there's going to be more counters there, so I have to put 9. Dude, he gets it again. Had to draw a counter here. So I'm at 4. I have to soak 9 damage. 3, 7, 9 right there. We have to have enough to activate that. I guess it's the Trapper. I can't imagine winning from here. Should have been black mana so I could cast this. Oh, fuck. Lantern eats the Angel Fire. Would I still have enough health without that? I can't have the mana, right? After drawing, though, because it's 3 to activate the Bolt and 1 to activate the Lantern. But if I hadn't cast this, I would have had to have cast the Lantern. So I could have kept this in hand. Yeah, I think you're right. So I can only take 4, right? So I need to absorb 5 toughness. I guess it's these two. Wait, 5 and 4 is 9. Wait, I guess it can't be those two. I guess it's these two. Okay. Last card, double strike, invulnerable, indestructible, lifelink, and haste twice. Thanks, last cards. But I think we had a better play there. Nice draw. One, three, one, one, don't care. So as summoning sickness, I die the turn after, right? It's the card we needed. Okay. Oh, we absolutely wait. 1 mana short off activating both these, unfortunately. So unfortunately, he's held his trapper. Not that I can really do anything about it, so. He's going to tap this and not lose his creature. I think I'm okay converting this into a 2/1 that I can recast. Oh, apparently that's a Nombo. Another non-token creature. It's not a token creature, okay. You control dies, it doesn't die, it gets exiled. Okay, so that's me making mistakes, that sucks. So if I gain 4, I go to 8. Can tap that down. We're taking 2, 4. Seems fine. I also attack him with Organ Hoarder. I mean, he's just gonna take the damage. Oh, okay, shit. For a second, I thought I didn't leave enough mana to tap, but I did. Trigger, trigger. I don't think Lisa's going to be enough here. If I had maybe seen the line where I didn't have to take the second 9/8 hit. Guy's a god though, right? Like, trapper off the top once the board's like somewhat stabilized, and then just gas off the top every turn here. Last 2 cards in hand already were dual craft trainer plus the fucking rare. And the guy's a god. The rest of us just live in this world. I can't tap the trapper. If I tap the trapper there, what am I doing? I'm just dead, right? He's got 3, 4, 5, 6 power and another 5. And I tap his tapper, and he in response taps my Organ Hoarder, and I die. So I don't think I can tap the tapper. That's definitely wrong. Dude, the guy's a god. Top deck, another creature and 2 more damage off the top of my deck. The 2 damage is applied this turn. Keep going, God Gamer. Keep going. His deck is better. If you think that, you need to be taken outside and shot for the benefit of humanity, okay? It's nothing to do with his deck quality if we're both drawing off the top and he's hitting answers every turn. That doesn't make it better. That just means he's drawing well. Like, it's magic. Some of the times your opponents draw well and it really sucks. So we're just dead here. So any of this trample, none of these trample, so you can tap something. Trapper activates as he attacks, so I can't defensively trapper here, right? I don't disagree. It'd be really nice to have Lisa be available here, but I can't do anything with that. So I guess I tap the flyer. A bit harsh. It's a dumb comment, man. The last thing you want to hear when you're losing like this is dumb comments, right? Can I take 4? Take 3 anyways. Go to 3. Yeah, I trade a creature for no creature here. Okay. It's not better if he likes my cards more or less. It's a type of comment. It's like his deck is just better. It's reasonable that he's doing this. It's not reasonable he's doing this. His deck isn't better or worse. He's just drawing better right now. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've got 7 here. I lose my ability to tap, but I can remove a 3-power attacker. Seems good. Saying kill yourself for the wrong opinion is overkill. You're about this close to being banned. I didn't tell him to kill himself. I said someone should go out and shoot him behind the barn. Put him out of his misery for thoughts like that. It's a slight distinction, but I think an important one here. I don't believe he has the personal agency to do it himself. So we got to get with something else. Okay. Let's take a look. So we're always blocking here. We're gonna block there. We're gonna chump there. Okay. All right. The idea is that this is, I actually just did something. Oh God, dude, come on. Can you draw a land every once in a great while? Remember, chat, his deck is just better. That's how he never draws lands. So I assume the next spell he'll draw will be a sorcery flashback. Because that would make sense for the most fuck you card he could draw right now. I could kill that stupid trapper. Do I survive if I do that? I kill the trapper. 2 blockers. He pings me. I go to 2. If he draws a sorcery, I'm dead. But, you know. Can chump that. Block that. Has to be this. Come on, opponent. Land. Land, you bastard. It's a good one. Sweet, sweet life drinking. I think I just have to. Did I take the Alchemist? I actually really wanted a land here. That's funny. Dude, we're 8 cards in our library. Okay, we gotta stop casting Orcan Orders. Alright. I could hold this up, but I'm gonna be tapping anyways, so I guess I don't want to. All right, I'm going to try to address this up front. So it kind of goes like this, chat. I think chat regularly forgets that streamers are human, and I think they do this fairly regularly, right? Which is when someone is suffering a series of bad luck events in a row, coupled with that being a huge turnaround surprise, coupled with a misplay on the streamer's part, where I fucked up the round with the jack-o'-lantern, that's going to put someone, push them towards a tilt state, right? They're going to feel like shit in that moment. At that moment is a really dumb time to say really stupid things implying insult. If the insult is, his deck is just much better than your deck, you built a shit deck, of course you should expect him to do well with it. When that isn't the case in that moment, it's a particularly dumb time to say that. If you say dumb things to me in a dumb moment, you're gonna get yelled at. Okay, like let's just be clear on that. So if we can't, if you guys can't see the humanity in that, then there you go. Right? Like, it's just, in Magic, shitty things happen. There's a shit ton of variance in this game. Sometimes your opponent draws gas off the top for like 9 turns in a row, and his final 2 cards are a rare and a removal card, right? Or whatever the hell it was. What were his last 2? It was the pump spell and the uncommon, right? If his last 2 cards are +2/+2, lifelink, +2/+2 encounters, lifelink, haste, indestructible, trample, and vigilance, off one card, and the other card is double strike, and he's got a 5-power body on the board. Surprise, surprise, there's a shit ton of damage coming out of nowhere. You're suddenly in a state where you're like, the fuck you just did with your last 2 cards? We're definitely in that moment. That's not a good time to be like, hey, streamer, don't you think it's great how well the opponent has, not even that. Don't you think it's, hey, streamer, it's reasonable that happened because he's got a good deck. Nothing else related to it. It's just like, boom, blows my head up. Blows my head up. For sure, man. For sure. But I'm telling you, if you can't see why in that moment I might be particularly annoyed with comments like that, I don't know how to help. So, yeah. All right. Anyways, thank you, Cyrus, for the gifted sub. Just try to be aware of that, guys. Like, you're like, just imagine you were in a sports game or something, right? And you just like, I don't know, you're a pitcher or something. You just fucking threw it, then smacked it, home run, and then you like unforced errored something, right? And the guy's like, yeah, I mean, it's just, that doesn't even work because that's like skill based. This is like luck based. I don't know. I can't even think of an example as annoying as that for me right now. Anyway, I'm gonna drop it. We're gonna move on. All right, so what are we? We're going second. Opponent's got a 2-drop. Does he also have a 3-drop? Of course he does. And the 3-drop synergizes with his 2-drop. Nice. Good work. How do I block that? Wait, I don't have an answer to that combo right now. Okay. All right. Dude, fucking discounted subs make great discounted subs. Why can't I do this from this interface? God damn it. All right, 1 minute. All right, so what happened? He grew his flyer again. I still don't have an answer to the fucking flying guy, and I'm bleeding out from it. Awesome. I see the nomination. I'll take care of it in a second. Are we also getting land screwed right now? We sure are. Great. 2-drop, 3-drop, pings, can't stop the flyer. It's a good card to draw, but I need to actually hit some other land drops so I can play the game.
A new subscriber.
Thanks, Sir Flipper.
Steal yourself.
What am I supposed to do with that now? Refund his points, I guess? I guess I refund his points.
Sir
Alright.
Flipper
Dude.
gifted a tier 1 sub to Puffy_Nips. They have given 17 gift subs in the channel.
I am irate that we haven't drawn a land yet. Okay. Sorry, Carnage Mantis. That's hilarious. My bad. That's unintentional and not where I'd like to go with that. But okay. Candle Trap's been good in this deck thus far. He's gonna kill my Observer because I'm mana screwed. And giving me mana. It's no good. We've drawn 2 extra cards and went second, and we still haven't got to land 4. It's kind of frustrating. Come on, game. Let's go. He can ping me now to grow the Blood Thief. Well, if he does that, I am blocking.
It's always that one. All right, so he gets first strike to kill all my things. Great. If it's any other combat trick, we're fine. Maybe not any other combat trick, but a fair number of the other ones. A land, we did it. Seems like we're probably in good shape. Does this thing block kinda? 4th mana though. I don't think there's any question. I think we just have to run this out and hope it sticks long enough to block at least once. Okay. He only has 1 card left. What will it be? I'm guessing white mana comes down, he plays that card, gives him indestructible trample and haste. Guess not. Okay. So Homestead Courage decent here. Kind of like Homestead Courage Veteran, keep up Dissipate. No, we haven't milled any swamps. I don't even think it matters what it is right now. I think it's just getting countered. We did mill our enchantment that removes cards, which is a problem because Blood Thief over here, who's now put out 3 6 counters. No black mana, of course. That'd be too easy. So I kind of like Cursive Surveillance plus Courage. So we need to hit our swamp so we can start lifelinking. If you could just miss a couple turns in a row so I can get back into this, it'd be great. Thanks. It's not a miss. Not playing the land to hide the counter spell here. I don't know if it matters. I'll start playing lands next turn. Four. hate that I have to target this every turn. It's really confusingly written. It's clearly written for something that is more than this. Okay, decent for the Alchemist here. Stop the Blood Thief from growing after this. This card is a huge problem right now, for sure. Dude, I mean, your last 4 cards have been what? We've countered 2 of them. It's been that card, Strangler, that card with nothing in between. Okay, it's a good draw too. So we're on 8 mana, so we can go Silverbolt, kill the Alchemist, grab the Blood Thief. Still not okay at 3. Can we attack once? I mean, whatever is top decks, the thing that prevents us... I guess this thing just blocks us anyway, so it's irrelevant. Could attack with this one. Okay. There's definitely cards we can still fucking die to from here. If he top decks Moonrage, the 3 damage to face, or he top decks double the one that prevents 2 attackers. Could I have killed him there? 3, no. Do you have a land? It's time for you to get a land. Okay, thanks. All right, what is this one called? Does Defender counteract the can't block? No. Does Defender counteract the can't block? No, no, no. When you're a defender and you can't block, you just can't block. Oh, it's 2-0. Okay. All right, another sketchy ass game. Going second. Oh, man. I guess this card draws us cards, technically. To get to our planes. It's just, these are 4-drops. Just be so much easier if I could just draw planes, you know? Opponent 2-drop going first. Let me guess. Discard a spirit. No, it's a 2-3. Nice. Okay, how about just I can get land on turn? No. No. Hey, we did it. Take a turn off? Chill out? No? It's too bad. Alright, fixing our land. Got him. Paid actor's fucking coming through for me. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Chat, if you too want to support the stream, this is September. I can guarantee as a sub, I will hesitate at least 1 to 2 more seconds before yelling at you than if you were unsubbed. So if you don't like being yelled at, you want to support the stream and you can't be a paid actor, this is still September. What if you sub because you want to get yelled at? Just include it in your sub messages. I can try to cater to my audience a little bit, for sure. No preference surprise you. How about some coughing ASMR into the mic?
A new subscriber.
Good God.
Steal yourself.
First of all, Block, thank you for the 18
We are
months.
building an
And Newt
army.
from K gifting 10 subs. Much appreciated. Appreciate it a lot. Okay, now this card was a lot better when I still had Beloved Beggar in my hand because opponent hadn't fucking made me discard cards yet. Now, it's really annoying right now to miss land drops, so we aren't going to do it, but it feels super bad to play this card like this. This is not how we want to play this card. How do we not get a land here? -1 card. I mean, this is the third game in a row where we're just getting absolutely fucking scammed. First game, opponent, last 2 cards, double strike and +2/+2 trample, indestructible, vigilance, lifelink.
Steal yourself.
Dehydrogenase with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Appreciate it. The last game, can't hit lands. This game, can't hit lands. Opponent. Of course, your last card should have been the eating both of my value cards. Fucking well done, opponent. Chat, it's okay. His deck's good. It couldn't be that, you know, there's a different degree of luck happening right now. I need the land. I need the land for Curse of Surveillance. I can't put both these in the graveyard, though. I will fucking die to this board. I don't have anything that blocks 2/1 zombies, so that's 8 damage represented on the board, plus this guy. Opponent card selects twice. Nice. I mean, we would be okay if I resolved this 2 turns ago instead of missing land drops for 1,000 turns in a row. No attacks. Oh, of course we didn't get a land either, so funny guy, I guess.
Quitters never win.
Hey Filthy, can you yell at me like I spilled Coke onto your keyboard?
No, Carnage Mantis. There's a saying in the community, the BDSM community, where I did all my graduate research, which is, you know, it's the masochist says to the sadist, spank me, and the sadist says no, and that's where we're at right now. It's no fun for me if you want to be yelled at. I mean, the problem here is he's just card selecting, right? We can deal with this kind of slow play card selection if we can resolve Curse of Surveillance and start drawing cards to get back in this game. But so far, he's hit us with card loss. He's eaten both of our recursive effects with his zombies. These are just incidental things. And we're sitting here still. This is turn like 7,000 and we haven't got our 5th land yet. Ah, of course. He just puts it back on top of his deck and gets 2 more zombies. Well, I mean, we just lost the game, so I guess this is fun. Could I just maybe play a game of Magic with roughly even resources at roughly the same time? So it could be about the players making decisions as opposed to about every decision being, I'm mana screwed. It would be nice if I could play the game, but I can't. He's gonna alpha me. Like, without any other card synergies, he's gonna fucking alpha me. It doesn't even have to be blue-black sack the zombies. It's just going to be blue-black attack me with some fucking zombies. 10, 12, 14, 17. It's amazing how salty I get. Oh, but you're not a sub, so you're like a fucking free target to yell at. It is annoying to be playing a competitive game where sometimes what's actually deciding anything is a coin toss behind the scenes. Just milled double abominations on this board. Why? I mean, I guess swamp is good for the future. I can't take damage. These creatures don't do anything on this board. I'm gonna gang block and get blown up by something, and I don't even care. I can't take damage. I'm gonna get alpha struck by zombies. It's gonna be really dumb. It's a lot of open mana. Mm-hmm. So he's card selecting for something nasty. The problem is some something nasties I can beat and some I can't. I mean, look at the card qualities from there. Midnight, Double Falcon, Revenge of the Drowned, all into the graveyard. So it's something. He's looking for a bomb. I don't know what the bomb does yet, but he's looking for it. Still got 20 cards. Now we get the lands. Thanks, game. I mean, it's going to be... The card I'm worried about is the dog. Because the dog makes the alpha +1 on all of these. The other card that would be terrifying would be the Zombie Lord. This is what I'm talking about. I spend my entire early game desperately searching for a land. As soon as I get that land, the rest of my game is spent desperately searching for a non-land. He doesn't get trample, right? I mean, I could candle trap him now, but I kind of want him to spend all of his mana. Okay. Can get flying. It doesn't become it, right? Oh shit, it does become it. Fuck. I didn't notice. It's a lot of text on that card. Comes a copy of the card exiled with it, except it's a 4/4. Dude, where? Fucking game right now. So despite starting with no resources compared to him, he's now on 6 lands because of zombie deck manipulation. I'm on 9 lands. I don't know if I can take that hit. That hit might be too big if he takes the flyer, which I didn't realize he could do. Yeah, I'll have to candle trap it next turn. It's a lot. I probably should have candle trapped it this turn to prevent the damage, but I was hoping to get him to invest his turn into it and then be okay, but I'm not going to be okay. Yep. That's not okay. Can't take 7 here. Dude, come on. Imagine playing with roughly equal resources. Wouldn't that be exciting? Filthy, how do your games compare to your opponents? Well, I seem to be spending a lot of effort with a lot less results than my opponents. Well, does he have a good deck? Sadis is 1D. So let me get this straight. As a player, I start with 3 less lands than my opponent. Until we get to the point where lands don't matter, then I only draw lands? Yes, that's correct, Filthy. That's how this game is played.
A renewal. Welcome back.
Thanks for the 4 months, Happy Squid.
Great entertainment.
I'm about to get blown up by something, but I can't afford to take this damage, so it doesn't really fucking matter. Probably just eats both my summons here. But again, I don't have any cards in my hand. I'm drawing 2 cards a turn and can't do anything, and I can't just take this amount of damage and expect to win. I'm really surprised that wasn't something. What's our best draw? Well, we've got 4 lands left in the deck and like nothing else. Okay. Yep, that's 6 lands in a row. Don't worry. Just drawing 6 lands casually over here. Come on. I didn't miss a life. You don't know how the card works. Don't fucking backseat me if you're wrong. This is when cards exit the battlefield, not when they enter. Fine, he's got Meat Hook Massacre here. Just not attack with a zombie token before doing that? I haven't tried this interaction yet. I need 1 more card, right? And with Devious Cover Up, we get a bit more options. We can put it back in our deck. Why was he aggressively cycling for a Wrath effect? I don't really have a lot of cards in my library now that I've noticed it. I mean, we're going to deck him before we kill him. Do we even care? guess we care about the life. Startled, draw a card. I like it. Dude, the fact he's still fishing here is really scary, because what is he fishing for? At this point. Like, he aggressively cycled to get his Meat Hook Massacre so he could kill his own zombies. I'm still drawing here. Accepted. So I think the trick here is just not to cast any spells ever again. Because the only way I can lose is if I give him like a devious cover up so he can, you know, put cards back in his library. No, I'll just block that. Thanks. I don't think I can afford to mill 3 cards right now. Oh, why am I casting cards? I just talked about this. Oh, no, no. We don't want to be casting cards. Seven. Secret of the Key. Yes. Draw a card. Nice. Okay. Uh-huh. I can't target him, chat, by the way. You guys were wrong. I can not draw one myself. Okay. Team strong. Accepted. All right. It's been easy games. They've been extremely fun to play. As the winner of this game, I felt like I was winning all along. I felt like I made solid plays with lots of options. I navigated the windy road that is the path to victory when you draw no lands to begin the game and then only draw lands after turn 5 or 10 or whatever the fuck it was. So, okay. This draft, we're going to change this name up. It was called Ragin. I think it just needs to be called Pain. This draft is just Pain. I'm top 20. Yeah, man. I started top 20 and then I played my first draft. And now I'm on my second draft and I'm back to top 20. So where were his zombie payoff cards? And why did he keep milling his falcons in that matchup? Like, what was he looking for that was so exciting? He wanted to hit the massacre while having all the zombies out? And then what? I mean, the massacre is not an instant, it's an enchantment, so he can't do it while the decay's on the stack. So he does 1 damage per zombie that dies when he sweeps his own zombies when he could have attacked with them for 2s. Like, it doesn't, I don't know what the fuck he was doing. Like, what was he desperately searching for that was relevant? I mean, I even fucked up, right? I took the extra 7 off that 2/3. I paid him. I should know. I don't ask how he's going to throw the game, Dingo Bingo. I just ask that he throws the game. God, man, he's a professional. I trust him to make a convincing throw as a paid actor. I'm not going to sit there and micromanage him. That's not my style. Going first, we have lands. We don't have any 2 drops. Our whole hand is 3, but I'll keep it. This is an exciting hand from my perspective. Maybe the most exciting hand we've ever had. Opponent, 1 drop. Okay, let's see how today is gonna go. Do I just candle trap that thing? Probably not. Wish I candle trapped it. So I can play a 2/2 that literally can't block. This thing will have first strike. This thing has menace. Or I can take the turn off. Or I can cast Candle Trap on their 1-drop. Hard not to get excited about these options. I'm sure he'll take a turn off sooner or later, right? Just kidding. I'm sure he won't have removal to go with his 1/2/3 drop, and it won't be a 1-mana removal spell that he fires off another creature with, right? Oh, they're both menace. Right, right. Okay. I'm betting 2 spells. Oh, it's a 1-mana removal spell to deal with our 4-drop. Has he cast another threat? No second threat. That's a fucking win if I've ever seen one. So best case scenario, we take 4. Didn't draw a land. We can't ambush. Organ Hoarder. That's a removal piece. That's a plains. So spells next turn. Let's just say that Organ Hoarder survives. I think it's just literally borrowed time here. I want the plains. If it was probably almost any card besides the borrowed time or probably the Lisa, I'd probably take that. Because I kind of wanted to play plains and make this a 4/3. Okay. Dude. Another menace creature. Excuse me. Should have played Island first. Second spell has to be cast on my turn. I really would like to hold up a counter. I could run Curse to try to fix this situation. Means I take the 2 there, but don't necessarily take anything else. All right. Sure. I mean, I'm getting disastrously low, but what the fuck can I do about it? God, great, another threat. Just, you know, fuck off, opponent. So I have to draw a land here. Or Or I can't block at all and I take 4 and I go to 1. Maybe I don't. Maybe I just cast Lantern here, hold up counter. If I let it go to Knight though, I take 1,000,000 damage. So if I block with this, does that get us anywhere? It doesn't get us anywhere, right? So it's this plus Homestead plus Lantern. Draw first. Need him to miss a turn. Still taking 2 off the Traveler, becomes 4 next turn. Okay, just miss a turn, opponent, okay? Just miss. Just miss the rest of your turns, in fact. Alright, that's the second blocker. 8. But 6, I can't hold up counter unless I attack. If I hold up counter, I take 1 and go to 1. I have to double spell to shrink this. I guess I'm at the mercy of what he fucking draws with 2 counters in hand. That's so painful. 3, 6, 8, 6, 10, 6, 9 there. Could do it if we attack with the Griff. We take the 2, go to 1 though. It's being at 1 and holding a counter better. Probably. Can't cast Jack-o'-lantern here. It's just an activated ability. Doesn't do anything. Do I have enough to cast Lysa with 8 here? I might. Plan's still the same, unfortunately. Except instead of Beggar, I could Veteran. Actually, slightly better. Okay. We've drawn 10 more cards on him, by the way. Why now? Why not wait for the turn transition? I guess he's got 2 of them. Both of his deck draws have been kills. I was trying to shuffle that candle back in. But I think the mana efficiency is just better. Okay. Four, 8, 3. So if I take a land off Organ Hoarder, it's good. Otherwise, it's not. I could attack with a single creature here, the 2/2. He probably just blocks it though. I think I pay that for mana efficiency. You could attack with the Veteran too, but I want the Veteran's ability. All right, so we go attack here. I forgot about that. Thanks. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Can't cast Liza with mana here anyway. Yes, I can. It's not casting Warden Horger, right? Okay. It's a good one. Okay. Nightfall. I don't think I want to play Organ Hoarders if I can avoid it. Let's just keep gaining life. Maybe I actually do. So the problem is I actually want to hit Castaway now so I can get cards back in my deck, but it's not super useful before then. I think this is going to be Trapper. Do you guys get spammed with scam calls these days? I get spammed with scam calls. So if I play out this, I can nuke it and hold up Dissipate, which seems fine. I'm just going to kill the Predator, start getting in on ground. Okay. But Filthy, it has 4 toughness. Go away, Werewolf. Okay. Sure. Maybe that also should have been an attack with the Griff. I don't think we want that. Makes my Griff unable to block. That can't block. Okay, that can, but I can tap 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we just tap and kill, right? Okay. I know hard games, right? Like stupidly hard games. Okay. We didn't. Did you guys notice too? We didn't see our rare again. Okay. You're hard. I have been told that I have an effect on people before. I've never been told my Magic playing itself had that ability. I'm gonna have to share that with my wife. I'll ask her if maybe that also works for her. Does she watch my streams during the day? I'm not sure how that works, but it's the greatest. Imagine you're just sitting at the shop. You're like, holy fuck, I could, you know, what is that? What is the Talladega Nights quote? Like, I'm as hard as a diamond in an ice storm. Like right as you're watching someone's gameplay. It'd be amazing. All right. This hand is absolutely fucking atrocious, but the Jack-o'-lantern letting us draw maybe lets us keep it. I guess I do this end step. It's not like getting a plains now for 1 mana helps me. Okay. The way you sequence those cards and arrange the stack. Oh my god. Never fails. Never fails, opponents. Do opponents ever miss? Do they ever like not have a 2-drop? Because I feel like I don't have a 2-drop or miss mana every single fucking game. They must miss, right? Flipper, did you get the I sent you the link to the old world stuff. Is he missing? Did he miss something? No. Nope. 3-drop? Yeah. Okay. I mean, I got excited, but I don't know why. It's just gotta be Organ Hoarder here. You guys like putting Swamp in the graveyard? We got 2, but we only have 2. Alright, you suggesting that you think it's unreasonable for me to be complaining about my opponent always have curve and I never have curve? I think it's fairly reasonable. I have 2 cards that can shuffle cards into my deck, and I have 2 Swamps. And I have the Lantern. Although Lantern is a pretty big target when I mill a Swamp, because opponent goes, oh, he needs Swamps for something, and he doesn't have any. I should fucking delete it. Yep. The attacking trick doesn't give first strike, right? So it's +2/+2, or it's +3, 5. I think we just gang block here, right? If it's +3, it's 5 and 3. Okay. Yeah, X is first strike, but who cares? It's only 5 power total on X. It can't kill them both. I'm fine trading component collector for that, or trading organ hoarder for that. What I'm not okay with, the only block that I'm not okay with here, is him spending a resource and keeping tempo. So if he wants to spend an expensive resource and we kind of come out even, or I'm a little behind on this, I don't care. I just don't want him having an attacker doing like a 1-drop trick that gives +2/+2, keeping his thing alive and casting another creature. That's the outcome I don't want. Am I really top 20 for the entire game? Yes. No, I've been faking it. This number over here, I just edited into the beginning of each game. That's right. I barely, yeah, exactly right. It's been a bad year, but I had to pay a lot of people. Okay. First strike, lunar trick. Okay, sure. That's fine. This is the outcome I didn't really want to happen, but I didn't get blown up here. He still had to spend a mana and a card. That's fine. I trade Organ Hoarder for Lunar Frenzy. And plays another creature. Okay. Kind of want to slam Curse of Surveillance. Takes 6 doing it though. We have a 1-drop removal next turn. Okay, fix my lands, please. Imagine trying to double spell on a single fucking blue, white source right now. This is whole turn for that though is okay. Presumably. I can't respond to this by like tapping a land. So I have to do it what? As the day-night cycle pauses? Okay. We did it. We drew 1 card deeper and got to double spell. That's exciting. Fucking hell. He's got a 1 mana answer to my 2/2 again. Oh shit. Two more creatures on 5. No worries about that. Sure, that seems reasonable. Why not? Huh. Is it better to just Faithful Mending and Loyal Griff on his turn, tap one of his creatures? I mean, I have Castaway as a creature, but I don't want Castaway on this board. I just Nightfall, turn that. I'm going to take 2 off the pings. He's going to make one of his creatures unblockable. It's going to look like I'm dead because I'll go to 4. And he'll have that. I'll block, eat, gain life. I think it's okay. Too bad I can't double spell that. I want to get the 2 life out of it then. X spell for 4. There is one sorcery though, right? Got him. Lane count so ridiculous right now. So I want to double spell this turn. I guess I open with this to make it day. All right, remember when I put this Archangel in my deck? I remember. Let's see, is opponent drawn blank at all? Negative. It's a creature with menace. I like Component Collector. I don't think it's good, but I think it's exactly what I think a common should be. It's like situationally good, flexible, requires some work to set up. Like, it's nice. I mean, we are getting pinged to death slowly by these. We're getting some incremental healing off the veteran. So I can bounce these, interestingly. I don't know that I want to bounce them, but I could. Stupid fucking card doesn't give trample, right? Oh, it definitely gives trample. All right, X speed trample. So he's got 7, goes to 6, goes to 8. 8 kills both the flyers, but then still dies. 7 gives it +6, becomes an 8-1. Kills those two, dies to the 1-4. Seems fine. Okay. I'm gonna take that out. I could block, then griff it, but if I do that and he's got the trample trick, a second one, we just lose. So currently night, so we can make it day by double spelling on my turn. I don't really want day-night transitions right now. He's dead next turn if we don't die. So I'm going to spend a bunch of fucking resources here. I'm going to draw twice anyways. Hey, that's a good one to draw right about now. Okay. All right, how do you want to fuck him right now? Okay, because he does, that's a 7 damage burn to the face. We have the counter spell. We also have the flash creature that gains us 1. Which one do you want to do to him? Let's do this one. I think it's more demoralizing. We have, this is menace. It doesn't ping us because it's currently night. This only brings it to, it won't bring it to day. Let's do this. Okay, decline. Oh, X equals 7, so it does 8 damage. All right, we'll counter it too. It's not X+1, chat, you're wrong. It's X+1 to a creature. It's X to face. So we're actually fine with that, but we can show them both. But you had me doubting myself for half a second. It's only X+1 on creature or planeswalker. It's not X+1 to face. I don't even know if it goes planeswalkers. All right. Somehow. Again, we didn't draw the angel. The angel just didn't show up again. Angel is AFK. AFK Angel, that's what we're going to remember her as. The Forgotten... Oh, right, we got to restart the client. She's called the Forgotten Angel for a reason, because you forget she's in your fucking deck and she never shows up. Oh, I forgot. I forgot you aren't impactful, you say to yourself. Okay. We're going to update. What's better, opponent having 1, 2, 3 drop and not having 4, 5, 6, or the other way around? The other way around. You know how much time you have to set up for 4, 5, and 6 drops? If you're not being pressured? How many ways you can deal with them? Jumping, cheap removal, counter spells, setting up your mana base, setting up your draw engine, setting up your defenses, tappers. It's so much worse when your opponent curves out and just pressures the shit out of you before you can respond. What's the secret for reaching Mythic number 10? Never stop hating. Never stop hating. It's really important. Keep your focus up to hate every fucking thing your opponent does. Fuck you, opponent. I can't believe you're playing fucking Magic cards in my fucking Magic game. That's really important to kind of keep that energy so that you can be angry at everything they do so you can interact with that. That's how I do it. That's how I've always done it. This is why starting streaming initially was so hard for me. Because initially I went from being in the privacy of my own house where only my wife has to hear me shouting at people. And then after that, it's like a bit more awkward because now there's a bunch of people hearing me shouting at people. And I'm like, I have to tone down the language. I have to make it politically correct. I have to, you know, all these things when normally you're just like, I fucking hate this guy. So there we go. Yeah. And maybe you think to yourself, that's not very applicable to me, but if you don't think it's applicable to you, try sharing it with children. That will help. Like, try to teach the next generation of how to be a winner. Okay? Glad we're all on the same page. Number 12. This is toned down filthy? Yes. Yep. No, it's worse in paper, because in paper you have to keep that to yourself, because it's not really socially acceptable to do that. It's socially acceptable here on Twitch, but it's really not socially acceptable in paper. So in person, you just have to think that internally. And you guys got to understand too, this is all tongue in cheek up to now, but the last part of this is I don't actually hate these people. It's just in the moment of that game. That is how I help motivate. If I were playing Joe, who's a real life friend of mine, a really, really nice guy, super welcoming when I was up in Oshkosh, someone I continue to collaborate with after that. If I were sitting across from Joe, I'm like, fucking Joe. Always playing his cards on curve in a row. You know? Like, it has nothing to do with the person on the other end. I don't care. It's nothing to do with that at all. 1 drop, 2 drop. Oh my god. We're going first? Opponent's like, how come fucking Filthy's always curving out? This is bullshit. Thanks, Nar. That's right. We're a dark side channel for sure. There's power in the dark side of the force here. Uh-oh, Larder Zombie shuts down our whole game plan. What are we even going to do here? Legit question. Do I candle trap the Larder Zombie? I think I do. I think I do. Easy +1 damage here. The problem is it's not even for this. With this board you don't bother, but the problem is the commando also can't attack into the Larder Zombie, so. And it's not like we have anything else. We don't have second blue source. That's awkward. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Come on, game. Alright, I guess we'll just be dead here. So he has a resolved Morbid Opportunist. And it's fine to get that out of the way. I know it draws him a card. But we need to have Devious cover up here. It needs to be available. So, but I don't think we win from here. But we'll see. my top deck is exactly Curse of Surveillance, maybe we're okay. We'd Coven for Exile. Shit, we did. Yeah, should have done that in response. Could have denied him the draw. Would have been better. Rip. Okay. I mean, Hippogriff's decent here too, right? Bounce the Commando. Just can I really give up second island with Devious Cover Up in the hand? The whole reason we went fishing is because I'm looking for, he has to target first, right? Doesn't he have to target? Enters the battlefield, create 2. When you do, exile up to 2. Doesn't he have to target now? There's the targeting. Second swamp into the graveyard. Or first swamp anyways. Yeah, missing the Opportunist, the exile to deny him a card was kind of a big deal. Nice. Exactly what we needed right now. Sure would have been nice to be able to counter last turn. Like not letting him put 7 power on the board would have been really good. I didn't even want that card in my deck. We didn't dump all the cards for white mana. We dumped all the cards for blue mana. We discarded every planes we drew. But yeah, I'm also glad. Feels good. Worst part of this is card draw for him, right? I mean, I guess technically it's card draw. Do it main phase because I have to get somewhere with this. Which one do we kill with this? Commando can kill Roost, yep. Kill Morbid Opportunist. We prevent card advantage, but we bleed out on life. Kill Wrangler. We can suddenly block again, which is kind of important. Kill Horde. All of his damage goes off the board. It's fucking... Don't even know. You think it's Opportunist? I don't know, man. Like, Opportunist is not our current threat. Our current threat is the fact we're taking 5 a turn, and he's got a fuck ton of disposable creatures to throw at us. I mean, this card's a recurring threat. This card's bigger than what we have. I don't know. I don't think I'm tanking for 3 yet, although I'm a little tempted. How often are we going to be allowed to block? Sure. I'm playing around the counter, by the way. That's why I play the land here. Take it! I don't dare. I'm so low resource right now. A 2/1 flyer there would be, or any of the flash flyers would be fucking devastating there. Yeah, super close. Here we actually do have the advantage of killing the opportunist has actually been really good so far because he's slowed down for a second and not drawn fucking gas every single turn. I say slightly too early. I think this is Wrangler. Could be Bird too, though. Fuck. I mean, he can tap my Trapper at the end of my turn every turn, so I can't activate the Trapper because of Wrangler. So essentially, this is a 2-for-1 removal. It's got to be Wrangler, unfortunately. There's no point in sacking Commando yet. Eventually, there'll be a point to killing Commando, basically when he wants to get value out of his roost. Well, that's pretty bad news. Remember when I was excited that he didn't draw gas for a little bit? Less excited now that what he actually drew was Corpse Cobble with 5 fucking creatures on the board. Okay. I mean, I was excited that that wasn't the case of what's fucking happening, but... and his top deck is removal. Sick. too late. All right. Well, we had the answer to the 8/8 on the board. We needed about one turn with surveillance. Surveillance with being our like second to next card was actually super good too. Because if we could just tap that menace creature for like once or twice, take maybe another 6 off that zombie, then get card draw on the table, we could actually probably have done something. But if his last card in hand is sack the target that I'm removing, create an 8/8, and then the next card he draws off the top is removal for my tapper, there's not a fucking thing in the world I can do from that position. We slowed down damage every way we could. I mean, honestly, that whole game, if you think about it, can be tracked back to not activating Coven on his 1/3 and giving him one more card. Literally, that whole game can be a single mistake on my part in the early game. Right? One slower card that entire time looks real good for us. Feels bad. Feels real bad. But then again, that's the type of game I want to play. I want to play a game where you get punished for playing poorly. Yeah, I said that's a punt. Punt counter. Didn't see it. We have curve, but no value in this hand. I mean, it's a 1-2-3 though going first. Can't be too upset. Forgotten Angel. Bottom of the deck. Where else would the Forgotten Angel be? Well, there's a cost to playing creatures on curve. The cost of playing creatures on curve here is going to be we're not going to hit our land drops. We're never going to be able to resolve Curse of Surveillance. Ambushing my Trapper. The bitch. It's like, fucking slow down, filthy. Slow down. That's a 1-2-3 going first. I can hear him because he's in my head. I really want land to guarantee that coming out. So if he ambushes my Angler, I'm A-O-fucking-K with that. And if he's holding up counter, I'm just going to pass. So not a flash flyer. I think we would have seen it. So probably therefore a counter. Land would have been so good there. Actually really nice there. Glad I don't have to make the decision about whether or not I wanted a land. Just wasn't given to me as an option. We're 1 white mana and 1 black mana away from playing Lysa. It's one of these situations where you're like, oh, I just drew 0. Now, it's much easier because I'm not going to be holding up Dissipate anytime soon here. And Castaway is the card I want in my graveyard. But we can get like Diregraft here and they'll eat the Castaway. It's kind of the shitty type of thing that can happen from here. Yes, Curse will help a lot for sure if I can get it resolved. But he's already played once like he has Counter Magic on 3 when he passed like that and didn't do anything. So I'm actually expecting there to be Counter Magic in his hand right now. Do I just resolve the fucking 3/4? Could also be, I mean, the sweeper's a... I'm going to play this. This seems safest to me. I'm not worried about a counter here. The sweeper feels... The sweeper's a mythic, so I'm not really playing around a sweeper. But I do feel like blue-black mirror here, getting my Curse of Surveillance down is going to be super nasty. So I don't mind the pressure off another flyer there would be pretty good, but... I know sweeper's double black. I'm not playing around that specifically. I'm looking to figure out what punishes me most here. Does it punish me more to go for the early play and get blown out by some sort of thing like a sweeper? Or does it punish me more to go for the late game play and miss the tempo to kill him? That's the decision we're working with. And I don't have a perfect answer. I went with the more grindy version because this deck is more grindy. And it feels like as long as I have resources, I'm probably still in it. But maybe we should have tried to close the game out. I'm not sure. Yeah, sure. You can play that. That's fine by me. I accept. It's a double spell. I'm going to be tapping his 3/2. I'm going to be swinging both through. Thanks for double spelling. That gets tapped. Take action. 3, 4, 5, 6. Goes to 2. Can you afford to go to 2 with the Castaway right there? Okay. Take your time. Curse has been MVP of this deck, this thus far, this game, or this run. This card has been nearly unimpactful. We won one game because of the lifelink on it, and then we've either not seen it or it's been instantly removed. He started by doing nothing. I think he's going to continue to do nothing. Sure. Currently still dead. All right. That was the lifelink game, Flipper. All right, we went 7-1 with that deck. How many of you thought we were going to get to 7 with this deck, just out of curiosity? Yeah, I've had my sincere doubts too. MVPs of this, Curse of Surveillance. I feel like Component Collector punched up a little bit. Like, I mean, our deck is pretty weak commons by and large. The Hoarders and the Search Parties are okay commons. Actually, Candle Trap was pretty fucking MVP. This card got a lot better when we kept recurring it, right? Like this card, because it was so cheap and we had 2 recursion effects to target Candle Trap every round, like that made a big deal. And you could even argue the one game that we lost was through to my punt not using the Coven effect on Candle Trap. Like we maybe had a 7-0 deck with this garbage somehow. This card didn't do anything. I never once tapped it for mana, and I don't think it ever blocked. This was literally a dead card in our entire deck. Like maybe it should have been Delver instead of that card. Or maybe second Veteran. I felt like Veteran outperformed too. We got a lot of lifelink out of random Veteran. So, Jesus, I don't know, man. I'm really surprised how well the deck did. And I honestly, it was the curse. Because we'd be in these situations where it's unwinnable, we're barely stable, and then it's like curse, draw 2, and we'll slowly work our way out. Yes, the counter spells worked well here, although, and the Devious Cover-Ups actually was useful for putting cards back in our deck, but by and large, if we just had any counter spells here, they're probably equally good. All right. We are not playing the Flashback Mythic, correct, because it prevents counter spells, Zam, and the only instance or sorceries we had that weren't Flashback already were counter spells. So literally couldn't do anything. Okay, so take 7 out of that. I need a quick break, and then we will draft again. I'll be back in a second. If you're enjoying the stream, it is September. If you're thinking, who's the saltiest streamer that I could ever give subs to? Well, look no further. Back in a second.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise
Thanks for the sub, Normal.
Fresh from the stagecoach.
Rip. Just talked a lot to myself. Thank you, Summer Isle MTG, for the sub. And thank you, Trail, my man, for the sub as well. I was just saying that there seems to be a lot of questions in chat. Is this the highest I've ever reached in Mythic? Probably, I think. We always finish Mythic when I play this game, but I often take long breaks from Magic or skip sets entirely because they suck, like last set. So, I don't know. We've been top 50 multiple times. I don't know if we've ever been top 10. So, probably. Brought some Huel down. If you guys don't know Huel, I think my sponsorship for them is officially over for this month. But, nevertheless, they're a meal supplement, meal replacement. Super great for me as a streamer. Lets me get food super fast that I like. Tastes good. Keeps me going. Overall, really pleased with it. Does feel like there should be a link below. I should maybe make a Huel command, but there's a link below for that stuff as well. All right, pack one, pick one. Holy shit, are we gonna be red-green? Infernal Grasp is really good. Midnight Ambush is fine. Gavany Dawn Guard is decent. And Tullivar is quite good. Never work for free? I feel like they've been good to me. This is the safe, sane. I was about to add. This is the safe and sane pick. I kind of want to take Tovolar. This card isn't that great though, right? It's a 3/3. It's a 3/3. It's a removal check, but so what? Red and green are definitely the two combined weakest colors. They're often open though. There's not going to be any red or green there. I think this is the safe pick. But I think this is the fun pick. And honestly, I play fucking Magic to have fun. So, how punished? Mild punished, but we have a decent pickup there as well. It's really weird to see Foul Play, Organ Hoarder, and Diagraph Horde still in this pack. Let's grab the clear shot. Yeah. I don't disagree, Varg, right? Which is the idea that it is nice to... The problem is it's a balance consideration, right? So if the devs don't balance, the Magic R&D team doesn't balance their set, then you're forced to play colors you don't want to play because they're just actively better than other colors. Best card is black still. This is the third black removal spell we're going to pass. That's really sketchy. I like Elementalist. I think Fangblade Brigand is totally replaceable. Like, I'm not even convinced the Fangblade Brigand's any better than the Ruffian. So I think this is either Elementalist or take Defense Straight. Black cards, green cards, red cards. There's nothing in this pack. The best card's Candle Trap. This card's okay. We'll take the Mentor. Yeah. I actually don't like drafting by picking a dual colored card first pick and then forcing your deck around it. We've just done this twice in a row. It's not actually how I like to draft, but once you have Tovolar into a clear shot, it's weird to then like pick up a defense rate. We've already passed black removal twice. There's going to be people to our immediate left who are playing black guaranteed, which means pack 2, we're not going to get shit back for black because they're going to take it all. And then pack 3, which is going to be like starting from scratch with that. So I'm not really expecting to get much in the way of black removal. And our card quality is pretty high right now. Uncommon, uncommon, rare. All three of them quite good. And an Elementalist, so I'm not sure. It's a green-red duel. It's kind of nice. 2 blue cards, both are uncommon, both decent. Another blue card. It's kind of weird to see this. Like, why are there no green or red cards in this pack? That's the problem with the blue-black deck, is it's always at least passable. Right? Like it's almost always at least halfway decent. Because it's so easy to build commons for that. You know, like the lands at rare. It's a Magic staple that the good dual lands are rare. The special dual lands, not the pure tap ones. And this set doesn't have common duals for some reason. All right, I mean, this is just fucking rude at this point. This card is a pick one. In this pack, this card is better than that card by quite a bit, but they're both really, really good cards. It's ridiculous to see them both here. I'll take... This wolf is better than this wolf, but this is a 2-drop. There's also a silver bolt. It's just fucking rude right now. Did I hurt my wrist? Yes. I don't like this card at all. Oh, dude. Can you opponents, can you draft like you played this game once before? Like just, maybe even just once. Oh, we're firing up a Thursday morning draft, but we've never played the game of Magic before. I sure hope these pretty pictures let me make my informed decisions about the deck I'll be playing. Yeah. Dude, this is a pick 10 Organ Hoarder. Fuck you, opponents. I'm just not going to give it to you. I'm just going to take it. It's fine. We're not playing red. We're just playing blue-green, I guess. I haven't played blue-green yet. Maybe this is how you get into blue-green. You never actively want to start in blue-green, but your opponents just do this. Okay. This card's actually better if we're going blue-green. Maybe I should have seen that. I literally splashed this card in a blue-black deck yesterday because it's so good. Yoink, take that. Thanks for talking. Yeah. All right, what is this blue-green card? Seems good. I'll take that. Feels like it does really good things. So can I copy Tovolar or the Ooze? I can, right? Can I copy Tovolar? It's not 2 legendaries because he's a frog instead of a legendary. I feel like this guy's really good. So I'm going to take the Hermit here. All right, blue-green is apparently where we should have been. I'll just keep taking... I mean, that's literally rare, rare, rare on color, followed by an uncommon on color. So I guess we found the right lane. Here I'm not so sure. I don't have to actually play red right now, and I might not just for Tovolar. This is a pretty decent werewolf. Not great, because I think the Vigilant one is actually better than him, even though the Vigilant's common and this is uncommon. And the Evolving Wilds is looking kind of nice. And we get benefits from having land cards in the graveyard. Okay. All right, we're missing removal at the moment and flashback effects. I don't really want to play that card. I'm willing to play Elementalist. We just have to get some better cards in here first. Blue, white, green, red, red, green. It's tough. If we're splashing, it's okay to play the Burn the Accursed. We're light on removal. I don't think Moonrise does a lot for us, although it's interesting. Farmer is pretty solid for what we want to do, too. Milling lands is good for us. Although milling bombs that I can't get back is not quite as good for us. I'm not sure. That farmer, eccentric farmer, is a tier 1, tier 2 maybe, green card. It's tough to say no to it, except just outright. Okay, but my table doesn't value any of the good cards in the set. Black Siege Zombie, Black Awakener, Blue Hoarder. I don't know what they're taking, but I'm gonna keep playing Hoarders. When was the last time I played Paper Magic? Ooh, a couple months before the pandemic. Okay, another Flesh Taker, Eaten Alive as pick 8. Flesh Taker still here. I mean, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. Like, how do I read this table? I read them that they fell and hit their head really hard when they were young and they've never quite come back. That's how I read this table at the moment. Am I ever playing Neonate's Rush? I don't think so. Last pick, Lost in the Cemetery. There's also a Jack-o'-lantern and a Candle Trap. I kind of need removal. Okay. Oh, I had one of those already. I didn't realize. There's a Sifter and an Observer. It's possible Observer sees play. Remember, we've got a whole new other pack still. Black, red, white, black, blue, white. So pretty far away from us for all the commons and uncommons. Black removal, green 3/1, blue flyer. Yeah, clearly the opponents are doing something that doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Is there any red, green? No. So this is between Sentry, Immolation. Immolation's a card you really want for tempo. And if we are splashing red, we want it later than Immolation. So it's really either Sentry or the Cloud Gale Drifter. Do we have enough 3s? 2s rather? We kind of do. This could just be Gale Drifter. The upside of Gale Drifter here is it's a card we're happy to bin. Angler, Farmer, Castaway. It's a red-black duel. If I had taken some of those black cards, we could be playing like 5-color good stuff. But here I think I want the Castaway. I hope to wheel one of those. Could be dual. We do want some instants. Actually, we have very light instant count. Maybe I will take that. I like Castaway here though. We're going to be putting cards in our graveyard. And Castaway going into the graveyard is really nice. And Castaway rebirthing like a ooze back into our deck is also very nice. We could splash black instead of red. I don't know why we would necessarily. Flip the switch here probably. I don't really need the zombies, so it's just a counter on 3. We already have a path. This is going to be an interesting deck to build. You guys want second Curse of Surveillance? They get better in 2s. Could have red burn, green fight spell, premium blue cards times 2. This card isn't very good without zombies. We don't actually have zombies right now. Maybe it's second curse? I honestly don't know. It's too weird. I mean, we just took the Wrangler. The Abomination goes up slightly in our evaluation. We have cards we can cast from the graveyard. Bird Admirer is fine as well. Opponents are just like fucking with my head right now. Could play Jack-o'-lantern. Don't have one yet. We We want different types of things in the graveyard for the ooze, right? So instants, sorceries, enchantments, artifacts, the whole group. I don't really want another Gale Drifter, and I don't really want an Amalgam. I'm drafting against bots. I'm not drafting against bots. I wish I were drafting against bots. That would explain a lot more. There's a Flip the Switch and a Bird Admirer. Vampire Socialite, pick 8, no problem. So they're not playing red, black, blue, or green. Okay. Dude, do I run a Devious cover up here? Kind of like the 3-1. What are opponents drafting? It's impossible to know that. Candle Traps. They're not playing white either. I really wish drafting tables were ranked, because I mean, here we don't know what the fuck's happening. I could have had an absolutely disgusting deck in a different color combination that I have no reason to expect should have been there, but it was. So we have whatever the fuck this is. This is gonna be different, which is what I like in my Magic experiences, but it's still kind of wild. I wish I'd taken that black-red dual land is the other thing I wish I'd kind of taken here, because I wouldn't mind playing the black rebirth effects. So right now we have a deck. There's no MMR at the draft phase, correct? And there's no best of 3 drafts that are ranked. So everyone who wants to play ranked drafts against these people, these kind, generous souls that don't believe in taking the good cards, but rather think to themselves, I wish to pass these good cards on to other people, so other people can experience the joy that I experience when I play Magic. Which is generous. I think we're going to play most of our rares. So our blue removal suite is 1 clear shot, 2 duels of dominance, 2 locked in the cemetery. We don't have to play locked in the cemetery. We don't have to play red. We ended up with exactly 1 wolf. It's Tullivar. I think he gets slightly less good without another wolf. I mean, honestly, I could just still play Elementalist and Accursed and Tullivar and be fine splashing red. I don't know if we want to spend resources doing that. I mean, we could just play quad color, like not exaggerating, like not making it up. I mean, we've got a Jack-o'-lantern. So ooze is a lot of text to say different card types in your graveyard, creature, sorcery, artifact, etc., are good for ooze. So Jack-o'-lantern's a card we can put in the graveyard. Silver Bolt's an artifact we can put in the graveyard. If we run at least some enchantment auras, that works too. Do we have a sorcery? We've got a counterpart, croaking counterpart. Does it also check exile? No. So we want sorceries that don't exile themselves. I'm pretty sure I picked up 4 sorceries that all exile themselves. Tapping, Path, Rebirth, and there's one more. Crawl. I don't know what a Tarmogoyf is. So I don't think we're going to be able to fit larger zombie in here. The card quality of this deck's too high. If we're fit, and the splashing takes up card quality. We're absolutely playing. Do we already get her in there? The Dawnhart Mentor's already in there. got so many decent cards. All right, we're gonna run at least one Duel for Dominance. I think we want to. I don't like Gale Drifter, but I appreciate that it's a disturb card in a deck with double croaking Organ Hoarder rather. We didn't wheel that 1/3. We do have a Devious Cover Up. I don't know if I want to play it. I don't know if we want red in this deck or not. We chose cards that let us activate red to play red rares, like Tovolar. I mean, it's not like this card is bad for us. Same mentality, right? We're putting cards in our graveyard. So this is okay. Gets better with more of these instants and sorceries. 2 mana blue mana dork is good, and we already have one. If we play red, this card comes in. That card probably comes in. And we play a single mountain. Because we'd have Veil, Evolving Wilds, a mountain, and Mystic Skull for fixing. And Creeper. That seems pretty doable. Burn the Accurse could be in. Doesn't have to be in. Don't have to play this card either. Although we probably want to. Kind of like some counter magic. It's just like we're gonna be. I mean, I guess if we ever resolve Blob, just like Blob on table is just shits and giggles forever. It's so hard not to just put Wrangler in our deck, but we don't have a deck that really does Wrangler things very well. I mean, we've got the 0/4 generates 1/1/1. I guess Jack-o'-lantern's fixing too. Do we need Mystic Skull? We have 2 artifacts that go in the graveyard fairly regularly. I guess Jack-o'-lantern exiles itself to get that mountain. So maybe it should be Skull instead of Jack-o'-lantern. These cards are probably competitive for that spot. Card seems real good with Ooze. As does Crawl from the Cellar. I don't really want to run Swamps in this deck. So we'd be basing that off like Skull or Creeper. Or taking red out. We could cut red for Swamps. We lose our sweet dual land and give up Burn and Tolivar, but we give up we gain 2 rebirth effects. Outside of our Ooze killing them, what else do we have to kill them with? Like nothing, right? Got a 3/2 on the ground. Kind of want Tolivar in there. Tovolar? How do I say this guy? What is it? How do I pronounce this? Tovolar? Tovolar? He sounds like the fucking chocolate bar to me. The mightiest of chocolate werewolves. Right? He sounds a lot like that. Do we want to play any of these flyers? Like maybe Gale Drifter gets better here. I don't think Wrangler is very good in this deck. What do we tap? We never have any creatures that we wish to tap. What are we hitting with this? Root Coil Creeper's okay. So we should remember this has a secondary part of this for the flashback stuff. What flashback effects do we want? We want to just Croaking Counterpart our Ooze for millions of days. What other flashback spells are we playing? These are flashbacks. So there's so many ways we can go with this. That's fixing in a flashback spell. There's this card, which is kind of a weird one. I haven't really played this yet. This is like milling to get to. This is card selection essentially. This is kind of a thing too. Where's our last flashback card? We had one more. Oh, it's this one. Dude, is red just worse than black here? I mean, we could then run flashback Crawl from Cellar, flashback Rebirth, If we cut Tovolar, cut Burn the Accursed, cut the Veil. Just sucks because that was our rare. We weren't playing Elementalist anyways, although Elementalist might have been playable here. If we run Splash here, Splash there. I mean, this does maximize abusing our ooze, which is our goal in life. This card gets better if we're casting instants or sorceries or disturb cards, which we basically are. So that would give us 2 blue mana dorks, which sounds pretty good. I think Gale Drifter gets better here. Since our 4s aren't super busy, we're looking for an alternate method to attack them. Flip the Switch is an ionize that enables Wrangler with Aberration. That's a fair comment, but translating that took like brain power. Flip the Switch is a counterspell. It's a counterspell that you're comparing to a counterspell that does 2 damage to their face. That enables Wrangler with an Aberration, which I assume you mean is a zombie. Is an Aberration something from another set as well? Like, I feel like you had to have years of Magic knowledge to translate that. Yep, we could run a counter. Although the counter I'm a little bit more interested in is the Devious Cover-Up. We'll see. Maybe I don't want to unstack my graveyard because I want things in there for the ooze. So if we're here running 2 swamps a lot. Maybe we run there. So this gives us Creeper, Mystic Skull. Do we want to run the search card? I don't really think so. How about tapping on the window? It gets better with double buybacks, right? Oh, I see. Abomination, not Aberration, right? So you think these cards are similar, or that both of these cards should be in? Like, I can't quite parse that part of the comment. Maybe these 3 kind of play nicely together a little bit. Oh, I do want an enchantment. I don't have any Locked in the Cemeteries in here yet. So we definitely want a Locked in the Cemetery. Just 1 is fine. Well, Crawl from the Cellar gets better with Falcon Abomination gets better with Crawl from the Cellar already in there. Putting a counter on a flyer tends to be fairly good. Better than putting counters on Organ Hoarders, for example. I did kind of want to run 1 counter magic, and maybe I want to run the counter magic that doesn't have me stripping things out of my graveyard. So that maybe is okay. Wrangler is flexible. Tends to draw removal, but it's not super good in this deck. I mean, we did... the other thing we maybe could add is the other Locked in the Cemetery. Since if we're removing red, we lose a burn spell. Could run a second duel too. I don't know what my instant count is like. 3 right now. It'd be nice to have 1 more instant in there. What's my 3rd instant? Clear Shot, duel, and flip the switch. It's okay. Could run Startle. Startle gets a little bit better with the Wrangler in there. Don't hate the Angler over there. Well, don't love it either. We could cut Flip the Switch and run Secrets of the Key. I'm not sure I'm going to have the mana for that. Too much sacrifice for pacifism to be good. That's not true. It's still okay. Not every color runs sacrifice effects. Sometimes the sacrifice effects aren't a big deal. It's a 2 mana anti-tempo tempo play that gives us value when it hits the graveyard. So even if they do sack it and it gets into our graveyard, it still has some value later on for us. I feel like we're playing the best of our cards here, except for Tolvar and maybe Duel for Dominance. Problem with this is how often are we going to trigger Coven? Because our creatures are going to be little as blue, and none of our creatures have any health, right? 2/2, 3/1, 2/1, 2/1, 2/1. I mean, I can fight them with zombies, I guess, but it's not that exciting. So the other card I'm a little interested in is the Spirit, because again, how are we going to kill them in this deck? I mean, we kill them if we get an Ooze resolves and it just keeps duplicating shit, but otherwise, it's not quite as clear. Can kill them if the board stalls for a million years and we have a Dawnhart Mentor out here. Like, what happens if they play a 3-4? We're just like, I'm sorry, please. Maybe it's this Candle Guide. This is our blocker. Here, I would kind of like the Tovolar. Do I need Skull? Maybe, maybe not. I want to play, I'm not going to play 3 swamps. I'm going to play 1 swamp like this. So it makes my peace of mind a little bit better if I can do it that way. Honestly, maybe Devious Cover-Up's where we want to be. The Guide's an artifact. Like Lantern over Skull. They do different things. The problem with Lantern is this, right? You exchange it for a card, which is good. It goes to the graveyard by itself, which is good for our Ooze. Then its fixing is vulnerable to disruption, which is less good. Skull, it's fixing until you get your land in play, and then it's a 5/6 body. It does transform slowly, that's true. We're going to be busy with our mana otherwise. I do like that it puts itself in the graveyard and replaces itself immediately. Observer helps pay for Gildrifter, Rebirth, Flip the Switch, Croaking Counterpart, Clear Shot, Duel for Dominance, Hermit, Flipside, Crawl from the Cellar. 8 for the Observer. I mean, it's not a very exciting creature, I agree. And it underperformed for us last play. And we do have the Angler, that's just more value. Another card that we're happy to put in the graveyard. I just liked having Mana Dorks as blue-green. Blue-green creatures tend to be weak. Could go either way. Eight's a fair amount, but it's not a terribly exciting amount either. Is tapping the window good enough? If this deck is based around forcing Ooze out, do we want to play tapping at the window to try to get to Ooze faster? Milling our win cons isn't really a thing. Our win con is Ooze. We can Rebirth and Crawl from the Lantern Ooze. The issue is going to be more along the lines of they exile it. Creature count's 11 right now. Hard build. Really, we'd like to run Tolvar as the last guy, but I don't think we're going to be able to manage it. You'd like a 3 mana ramp with flashback over Mana Dorks. No. We want Keeper. We want Creeper. Creeper is a fucking bomb Mana Dork, dude. Maybe we swap Angler for the Observer and run this here like this. So we're playing some flashback spells. They're high impact, Crawl from the Cellar, and Rebirth. That synergizes nicely with Creeper's secondary ability of sacking itself after it's done all your mana stuff. We have a little bit of removal, double locked in the cemetery, 1 Duel for Dominance, 1 Clear Shot is 2 clear kill a things, 1 to disable a thing. We're not running second Duel for Dominance, but we don't have good creatures to fight with. Almost nothing on our whole board has toughness. So I'm kind of here, I think. There's definitely some consideration of getting red in there. All of our red cards are good, and there's not a lot of them, and they play well together, which is a card that lets us card select out of our graveyard for more instants and sorceries, which is a big deal. A removal spell that hits pretty much not everything in the format, but a big chunk of it, and exiles. And then a decent creature here, but I don't think we can play black and red here. And I think the black cards really do what this deck wants. I'm going to try this. Hard build, though. Really hard build. All right, what do we call this? I mean, it's clearly ooze, but what do we call the deck? I mean, this is from that table. A table of people who have no fucking clue what they're doing with drafting. Pile? No, you could call it blob. If you're gonna pun off pile, it should be the this looks like a great hand. Feels bad not to use my mana here. Yeah, I want that card dead immediately. I don't know how the fuck we're gonna manage that. I've got 5 mana here. I mean, I could double spell creatures, I suppose. And we currently have the ability to use the mentor or the duel. Duel's +1/+1. So I don't really have anything. I mean, I could fucking duel for dominance away the tamer using the zombie. It's too bad it's a permanent +1/+1 counter. Could wait with the wrangler too. We will be able to pump next turn, but we can't pump and fight. Left his mana open for that. It's brutal for me. So out of gas right now. I hate that he's gonna pump it too. He's not gonna resolve a trick. He's just gonna put +1/+1 counters on it with his bomb fucking green card here. Is it other? Nope. I guess this should target token with this ordering. Does he get to respond to my pump though? He does, right? Take Takes your whole turn to do that though. It's fine. Okay. Do not land here. Would have been great. I would have preferred not land as my card here. I can't beat this card right now. Can no longer activate that ability either. Oh, that's a huge big deal. Coven deal doesn't work. You have to add the numbers together, Admiral. You have to count to 8 to get there. It's 6 to activate the ability, 2 to activate the fight. I've got 6 lands on play. I've already played my land for the turn, and the guy provides 1. So that's 7. I guess I should have thrown the 2/2 in there as well. I hate that this one card is going to beat us right now because we're not playing black and we can't kill a thing with good toughness. We're decidedly not running this race, winning this race. I can't seem to flip it back today. I guess I should have just fucking sacked the zombie for it on that first turn that I had the option. Shit, did this wrong. I'm going to declare blockers and then he's going to pump and it's not going to work. So it's here. So I don't get to ambush the outlaw with the intruder. I guess I would have lost it anyways. I'm making him invest mana, but it's not exciting for him to invest mana. I could just kill it now in response too. I can't get Coven out of this. I might as well. But I still take 5 here. Like, what's my plan to beat this card? Like, normally you don't see a player who just will commit to every single turn pumping the pup. Like, normally you see a player who's going to commit to resolving, like, putting some more shit on the board from time to time. It's just like, fuck. Yeah, I'm dead to this thing. Should this be a 16 lander? 2 5-drops? And a mana dork? 3 colors, 16 lands is a bit painful. It's a good curve for us too. Like, we had good 2-drops. If he has a pump spell, I'm happy to die. I guess technically this card does nothing for us right now, but isn't this our win con? How many outs do we have with this? Anything with 3 power? Or 1 power? This feels like I might kill you attack to me, so I guess let's not die. Well, it doesn't really feel like we're winning from here. He's got 5 cards in hand. gonna be tough to build up a graveyard for this ooze to be useful too. If every fucking piece of shit has 25 ways to eat my graveyard too. Alright, opponent, what are you waiting on for 1 black? So you also have the removal spell. You're considering killing my stuff with your removal spell? It's too bad. Guess it could be the zombie thing too. That's the card we needed, kinda. I mean, it doesn't really change the thing. I mean, this is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have to chump block anyways. Does it give trample? No. Why would you cast it now? Now just tells me he has it. So he's showed me twice. He's kind of the graveyard twice. So he's 3, 5, 7, 9. If we attack it all here, we die to the zombie. So we can't attack it all. Didn't cast zombie. I don't believe him though. He's moused over my graveyard. Has been a 1 mana black pause for like 3 times here. Going to 1. 1's a fun number here. Not going to 1. So it's 4 to cast and 3 to pay it. So I guess we're doing that. I mean, I should be dead to the zombie, right? So what should happen here is I'll kill this. I'll pay the cost. Heal the zombie in response. He'll attack me. I'll chump block the 3/4. The zombie will hit me for 2, bringing me to 1. And he kills me with the drain off the vampire. Is how that should happen. Or how this will happen. He still hasn't resolved that zombie spell that we know he has. He should still play the 3/2. It's another lethal attacker. It means if I draw a creature, can't do anything. I guess you could do that and still cast a 3/2. That's not a lethal attacker, opponent. I don't want to be in this game still, but you're refusing to kill me. I guess that does kill me with the 3/2 drain effect. Okay, so we can get out of here. He can't miss it from here. It's impossible. Okay. Anything that immediately stands out there. Hurts real bad not to have removal. Hurts real bad to run out of value. We didn't get a lot of Coven activations. This card is a lot less good. This was the problem with this card in the first place for our deck, is that we don't have a lot of things that duel well. Doesn't really feel like there's a lot here that would have got changed positively. I don't know about 17 lands. Generally, when you run heavy card draw, more lands is good because you can utilize your resources, especially if you have things like Flashback and Disturb. I think we just probably drew poorly for our Flood. That this deck really probably handles its lands just fine. But it's a bit of a bummer. Our deck did not feel strong there. Larder Zombie just to discard. The problem with Larder Zombie is this deck doesn't generate bodies. It's expensive to tap non-zombie bodies because that means they're not attacking or blocking. I just don't think the tap down effects are very good in this deck. So we get an extra draw. It fixes our land, which fixes a mana dork, which unlocks the whole hand. Alright. Going first here, super sketchy, but everything casts on 2 mana here. And we just saw we had trouble with value. I'm a little dubious about I mean, I could just run out Wrangler here, but I think we want to get the card draw. I guess Wrangler's okay. Who doesn't block Wrangler? He just assumed we had a trick there. That's all that makes sense. He missed a land. I'm just going to keep developing. Could be a flash 3-1. Bummer. I tap my only green source here. It's fine, I guess. Not terribly excited by that news. Missing the land is what makes that bait complete. Because you're like, he probably just passed. No, his deck just functions on 2 lands apparently. This card's in my graveyard. Off. We're so far away. We're so far away from the... Okay. It's fine. We got all the punish we could get. We got baited by the 0 attack 3-1. I mean, we drew out of a 1-lander, I guess. But no double green sources here. Super bad. Can't even cast spells. Okay, as long as he's not getting card selection out of that, we'll live with it. Me. That card doesn't tap. Although... Oh, I don't have my little guy anymore. Fuck, I almost tapped that. Thinking I had my 3-1. My 2-1. Seems like a no-no. Gives me my card back. For a man who just had a stunted hand here, sure has been a nice comeback for unlocking your shit. So 2-2 could fight. We don't have 3 different sizes. Not even close. I could crawl from the cellar first. Get my dude, put the counter, make it a 3. I I don't want this thing ticking anymore. It's already done enough damage to me. So this is 2, 1, 5. We can do that. No, we can't. We don't have enough green sources. This is a life linker. Is it more dangerous? Yeah, it probably is. Okay. We are trying to race in the air with 2 flyers in our entire fucking deck. Yeah, that card will beat me racing in the air. Thanks for pointing that out. I appreciate that. Nice answer. Still no second green source. Man, that's been so bad this game. So clunky. Where? How do we get the fuck out of here? So we got a sorcery, a land, a creature, and an artifact. Funny guy, funny guy. Okay. I know, right? Like, it's not in great shape, but maybe we can get somewhere. Just kidding. Do I slam the same? I don't think so. God damn, dude. Slow down. Slow down, please. I mean, I guess dueling for dominance with the oozes is worth something here now. Four, 5, 6. Okay, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we can resolve both, and he's tapped out, so we're going to. So is there any way we can deal with this flyer? Just chump it to death. Can make a 3/3, but a 3/3 doesn't get us anywhere. Can bring back our recurring effect. It's quite expensive to do so. How much mana exactly? 2. Alright, also annoying is I have to kill this 4/4. And I want to attack with both my oozes. This is a fight spell too, right? So 4 and fight. Do I have lethal? I guess I wasn't even looking. Let's look and see. That's a really good question that ought to be worth looking at here. So if we just play these, it's 2, 4. So we pump that and kill that. It only loses 1 damage. So he blocks the 5. He takes 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and dies. That seems reasonable. All right, fine, chat. Fine. +1 for chat? Sure. All right. It's a 1-lander. Okay. Now, what would have been interesting would have been if I hadn't drawn a land there. That would have been really interesting, because here, there's a chance I would have just played the Surveillance, waited to his upkeep to do the fight. I don't know why that would work, since I wouldn't be able to play the land that I draw off the curse. I don't know if I would have got there or not. Maybe. Filthy overthinking it. Trying to figure out how I fucking stabilize that board for sure. How do I spell seethe? How do I spell seethe? Guess I have to Google. To the Google! No, not seether. Seethe. It is like that. Okay, so I did spell it right. All right. I want the... I mean, like an ooze would probably seethe with rage, right? That's kind of what an ooze does. So keeping this because ooze is in our hand. It's a good draw when we're here. Does this thing ever miss? I've never seen this card miss. What are we seething about? What aren't we seething about? No second blue. It's blue to activate this ability. The ability is good. I take 4 to counter here, and if he doesn't cast anything, bolt. I'm not blocking. Oh yeah? Okay. Care about a 1/3? I mean, currently I can't block the 1/3, and he's got another 1/2 that's coming out afterwards. I can fight the 1/2, but I can't really. I don't want this going in the graveyard though, so I guess that's a resolves. This doesn't exile. Here he's gonna smell the counter and play this, which is fine. I'm just gonna bolt the... Fuck, I don't even know. The 2/2 flyer, I guess. But that's a lot of pressure to double spell there. Alright. Land is good. We're getting closer to something we can do. We've got an artifact in the graveyard. We can put an instant in the graveyard. Kind of like the bait hook angler here. And then duel doesn't pump me. So what, I have to duel the 1/2? Feels like a fucking failure. Could have also held up counter, I guess, but then I just commit to taking 4, and if he passes, I can't do anything. He's going to be tempted to use red removal here. If he has a pump spell, I can't do anything about it, but if he has red removal, I can. So let's see what he has. Alright, I've got creature, an artifact, and graveyard. I think if I disturb this, it gets countered. But quite honestly, I'd rather have this one anyways. I can't cast them both is the issue. Maybe it should have been that one because it just trades with the Drifter. Okay. Wasn't a counter apparently, or he wasn't willing to trigger the counter for that. God, this card is so bad in our deck because we can never re-resolve it. Like, I need it to kill shit on curve and it just doesn't. I need another blue source so badly too. Alright. So we could resolve Blob. It's currently a 2-2. Okay. 2-3, yep. It's a good start for us, actually. Now, the issue is he might just have the 5 mana removal as well. Rebirth now. It's still our best card. I can't double spell otherwise. Carriage is a bit scary. I need a 2-power creature so I can fight. This guy's a 2-power creature though, so that would be good enough. Okay. So I'd love to play a Mana Dork here, but the 4/4 is doing too much damage to us. So we play out this. It's a 2/1. That gives us Coven. And then we can make the blob a 4/5 and kill it. Also puts an instant in the graveyard. But remove the creature. Fucking me. Shit. God damn it. I guess I could Jack-o'-lantern hate the thing there. Which keeps us at 2-3 annoyingly. Okay. I guess I'm chumping the 4/4. It will put instant when it resolves. Is that how that works when it's on the stack? I don't really know how that works. That's an exile effect. That's the one I've been worried about. Got 2/3s out of it right now, which is fine. I'm not sure how it works either. Dude is just full of removal. It's exciting news. You know, 2 cards, 6 mana, kill both my things. Getting for a bunch of damage. Sweet. Can we even do anything with this now? This won't go to the graveyard. Do we go to 3 versus red with no healing in our deck? Doubt it. Okay. Don't have enough mana to do that. So this is going to be Locked in the Cemetery, Creeper Duel. Have to duel away the 1/2, huh? Get in for damage. Then we're vulnerable to another removal. I can't bleed out for the 1/1. I don't have any other great answers to flyers unless I draw my Falcon Abomination. I don't need Coven to kill a 1/2. Surprised no blocks there, actually. It kind of makes sense for him to rebirth the flyer, right? Actually, to the point, like maybe it shouldn't have attacked at all from my part. It's fine, chat. He just has another 6 drop after he double spelled on 7 last turn, or on 6 last turn. So we have 8 here, is that right? Okay. How do I hold flip the switch there? So I what? Take the 1 again? Don't fight, don't resolve the creeper, don't get mana acceleration when I'm holding a draw card for every turn. There's no way that's realistic. I just have to have him not have another 4/4 flyer. Four, 8. So he blocks one of the 3s, takes 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, goes to 4. We have no burn. I could rebirth, but there's no, I don't think I have any creatures in the graveyard at all, let alone flyers. Can I rebirth disturb cards? How does it work? Exile or exit return card with flashback from exile to my hand. So I don't think so. So I do have an out still. I can draw clear shot on his turn. Also, if he does 0 blocks, he just dies. This 1 damage is irrelevant. There's no lands in my graveyard already, right? So we're going to start here. Okay, so he doesn't want to die, which is kind of too bad. Should sack here. There's no reason not to do 1 more damage here. We are going to thin our deck. He's got a 3rd. Did you guys just see that? He's got a 3rd fucking carriage over there. Alright, thin the deck by 1. We will draw a card. This is not the card we needed to not lose, so we'll lose. What a guy. What a god gamer. God gamer. Had the exile effect for the ooze, had the 2 mana removal for the first ooze. Infinite supply of flyers. Each flyer that he casts puts another flyer in his graveyard. It's really too bad. The turn where he 1 mana removed our 2/2 flyer for 4 life and then 5 mana removed our ooze after having killed the ooze the turn before was really, really, really rough. I don't know. There might have been something to be done. We weren't expecting the ooze to get -1/-1 like that. So this is my first look at Simic in this set. It seems really bad thus far. I haven't beat anything with it yet. Do I Abomination here? I don't even think I do. It's just worse than countering. Although, maybe not that much worse. I actually would prefer to trade that, but we're going to try something risky annoyingly with the clear shot. I don't really have any other plays. Feels like burn on the end step here. Dude, open mana here is rough. Red green could be fucking anything. So I guess we start by trying to kill the wolf. Maybe should have on the 2/2, but the 2/2 can't block. The payoff on this play, and it's risky, is that we kill the thing and then block. Sure, that's fine. So we get 2 for 2 there. Okay, do I also block this? I don't think so. If that takes his turn and we get a 2 for 2 out of it, I can live with that. Okay. Yeah, our play was better for sure, but and it's risky. It's risky as fuck doing that on the receiving end for sure. Have to not attack with either here because he can make one of he could do this and then respond by making one of my creatures unable to block. Scary fucking blocks right now, I gotta say. Alright. We have a Falcon Abomination in the graveyard, right? Got 5 in there right now. Goes down to 4, goes up to. So I'm going to have to take the 4. I can't rebirth the Falcon Abomination first, which is 2 bags. I'd like to counter somewhere useful. Do I just fucking resolve it now? I don't, I guess. Okay. I guess I'm not blocking. That's a fucking problem. How many cards in graveyard? 3. I can't add enough cards to the graveyard. I could sack the Creeper to bring back Crawl, but that still removes 1 from graveyard. You don't understand why I put +1/+1 on the zombie? because there's no other targets. It's a zombie only that gets the +1/+1. So these are my only zombies on the board. I mean, I can chump that for a while. Stranding a card like that on the board's not good for us for sure. I can't lock the 6/5, so if you want to make better plays, make sure they actually fucking work. The problem with that is it doesn't tap unless I have 5 cards in graveyard. I spent like 5 sentences explaining last turn that I don't have 5 cards in graveyard, and therefore it's very difficult. The fuck do I do here? Just tank it for as much as I can? If I throw away the 2/2, I can't Coven anyways. Trample here is really bad. Yeah, but I can Chumpany. I literally have a card in my hand that makes 1/1s. An 8/7 doesn't fucking matter unless it tramples. So I take an additional... Your play means I take the extra hit off the Foragers before I can even deal with that. Thanks, Mini Morphe. What the fuck do I do here? The fact that his next card gives trample is pretty brutal. I think we're just going to lose here again. I guess it's just the Mentor. Okay. He can do it again next turn too. So actually holding that up is really good. So is making more of these. So let's just play both these, targeting the Mentor, get in for 4. 4 puts him at 7. Maybe it's not even the Mentor. Maybe it's get in for 4. Target a Falcon. Puts him at 7. We have 5 in the air and 1 zombie kills him. He's not going to block zombies this turn either. Attack all here, it's 2 more, he eats 2, he takes 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, right? Even with crawl pre-combat, it's only 10. Okay. Goes to 5, I like it. So if he drops land, I can't counter it. If I can't counter it, what happens? This becomes 9. How much power do we have on the board? 2, 3, 4, 5. 9 minus 5 is 4, right? So we're still alive. So I get a 1/1 anyways. So the zombie's fine, right? Okay. Has the land, so we can't counter the spell anymore. I don't know why I would assume he didn't have the land. So that goes Goes to an 8, gets +1 for 9. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're at 1 right now. Wait, how did he gain life? We don't have black mana for that anymore. He didn't. So if we attack, he blocks the zombie, he goes to 1. And we create a Falcon Abomination and another zombie, I guess. Is that our best play? Probably. Guy had the fucking land. It's daytime, right? I mean, this is not any better than this. Doesn't matter, I don't have black mana, I can't cast that. It's a frog. Dude, this guy! Fuck this guy. Alright, to survive that, he has to have the land to prevent the counterspell. Does it, no problem. Has to have a second blocker. Does it, no problem. Our turn, has to have a removal spell. Does it, no problem. Like, I feel like this guy has just taken a dice and he's just thrown 20s, 3 in a row. He's like, I wonder what a nat 20 would feel like here. And you're like, well, it would feel really bad to be on the receiving end of you fucking triple nat 20ing there. So what was that, 2 and 3 we went on that deck? Oh, that's frustrating. All right, well, yeah, What a Brutal Series is accurate. We have some absolute fucking, I don't even call them neck breathers, neck beards, mouth breathers. What do you want to call them for drafting people on that table? So we're like with this weird set of signals of they just don't pick organ hoarders. They don't seem very interested in rare cards or cards that do things. And then we just queue into this shit. God, that's annoying. Punished for not blue-black from the get-go, I guess. Didn't end up playing our red card. The rebirth effect, can't remember, we lost that game anyways, right? With the zombie guy again. Yeah, we lost to the 4/4 flyers. So I don't know what to do. Like, it just feels like, I mean, truthfully, honestly, every opponent's had it, right? Like, every time we're in a position where like they need to have the land, got it. They need to have, I don't know what this card does. 5 mana, 3/3 flying double strike. You have hexproof. You'll have total digits 0 less. 3. What does the last line of text means? If your life total would be reduced to 0 or less, transform Enduring Angel. Flying, you have hexproof. Power and toughness equal to your life total. Then if Enduring Angel didn't transform this way, you lose the game. How could it not transform? I mean, that seems like a really strong card. Okay, we'll take the really strong Bomb Mythic. All right, we'll follow it up with the white rare on color. Okay. All right. So what is the card here? Trampler, Vigilant Attacker, Random Fixing, or Griff. It's a lot of white pips. Zombie's fine. I think Zombie might be better than Griff, but Griff's okay too. I don't want those cards particularly. This card feels like what I want with these cards. Silversmith, good. Homestead Courage, pretty good. I think I just want this card though. Mending actually pretty good with these two as well. Life gain. Card selection. Shit. I think it's between these. Card tends to go really late. The Frenzy's okay too. I don't know what our second color is, and I'm looking for indications of what our second color is going to be. Its safest pick here is the Silversmith. This card has some synergy to what we have, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything of its own. I kind of don't hate Join the Dance. I really like white-green with this. There's a white-black Flesh Taker. Still looking for symbols, what our second color is going to be. It's a good one. It's a very powerful card. I mean, it actually plays with Join the Dance too. We could always Moonsilver key it and splash it, but we'll see. Today has been fucking ups and downs, huh? Green, blue. This guy was fine, but didn't actually end up doing much for us last time. The red cards in this pack are pretty bad. Red's been open, though. I think this is just the Witch is the safest. I don't think very much of this card. I don't need more expensive shit right now either. Okay. It's a Candle Trap in white. We know we're playing white, so picking up white removal in our colors seem good. Okay. I'm so annoyed about the end of that game. You have to have your land. He's got 4 cards in hand. You have to have your land. Got my land. You have to have a blocker. Got my blocker. You have to have a removal on your upkeep. Okay. Or on your turn again. Got my removal. Fuck off. Wolf, Flare of Faith. I guess Flare of Faith is all right here. Whisper is okay. Rotten Reunion's okay. This card tends to play nicely with Flesh Taker if we go down that route. I guess it's higher upside than the other one too. All right, fine. Yeah. Yes, there are other cards that kill me too, but he's got to have the whole series of them in a row. I feel like every time I hear a comment like that from chat, I'm like, do you guys understand probability at all? You realize that each sequential thing they have to have simultaneously, like in a row, I guess it's sequentially, not simultaneously, but everything that they have to have sequentially massively reduces the likelihood that will occur. What's the chance he will have Assault 1 card alone is a whole hell of a lot more likely than he'll have 3 in a row. You know, it's just like... All right, double Candle Trap's kind of a lot. I don't know if I want to play both without some sort of recursion, but maybe. It's cheap removal as well. We might be black. We might be green. Could be something else. Well, he could have another card. He could have another Haster. That's true. He could. It's absolutely true. A Haster would have killed me. Burn would have killed me. Removal would have killed me. But he would have died previously if he hadn't also... It's just like... You go round and round like that a million times. I don't want to play Barrage. I don't really want these cards, although this card kind of plays black-white sack. I don't think we're blue. Like, I don't want to not play one of those cards just to randomly speculate on blue. I guess we'll take Zombie and think about it. Big Zombie. Could take the red 1-drop or the white 3-drop. They're both kind of bad. Courage Wheel, I'm happy about that. Reusable sources of counters with a flying double striker and a card that wants us to cast white spells are both really good. Maybe we can make a mono white deck out of this. I don't know that I would ever willingly play mono white in a draft deck if I didn't have to. I think higher upside on the red card. Okay. All right. Revelry, kind of a nice card for us. If we're behind, we get tokens. Am I taking it over Burly Breaker or Captain? There's a blue card, the Organ Hoarder. Burly Breaker's all right here. It's just this card hasn't done anything for me. The problem is it needs trample, and without trample, it's nearly useless. And the ways to give it trample are in a different color. Maybe this is just the Search Party Captain. If we wheel either of those, we can live with it. Okay. You take Hoarder here. Blue is the only color we don't have something going on for. I don't really want to start speculating blue for a single Organ Hoarder when there's other good cards. The spell, the Painter has not been much for me. The Haste Wolf, the rare Haste Wolf is really good. This one hasn't done a lot for me. It's okay. Here I'm happy to see Augur. Augur is a fucking bomb, which is probably a solid indicator of what our second color is, although we're not 100% sure yet. It's a good card when you're looking for a creature bomb too. All right, no white or green cards in this pack, really. I'm not really planning on playing black mana, especially not for something like a ghoul. I'd play it for this ghoul. Zombie, I guess. I could take Bird Admire. I could take Path of the Festival. I can run with this. That's my green card. This card is very good. It's less good when I'm milling 2 bomb creatures that I have no way of recurring. Another Painter, some black cards. This card's fine. It's just not anything I'm going to go out of my way for. I don't know if I'm playing the Farmer yet. I'll think about it. It's very unlikely to go there. Beggar, Guardian, Turn the Earth, Jack-o'-lantern, Cavalry, black removal. I'm not going to miss any of these cards. I guess it's Beggar. Beggar doesn't fucking do anything. It's a nice white-green one. Maybe we'll also wheel the Join the Dance. This card's super good on stalled boards. Okay. Beggar with Farmer. I mean, it's a Nombo, right? Like, yes, if you can hit the Beggar, Beggar's good with Farmer, but you can't control that unless you can see it on top of your deck. Is he a human? He is. I actually think this is Flare over Cathars. We have a bunch of valuable humans. Oh. Howl or Might. So we can ambush if we have wolves. We don't have wolves. I guess it's Might. Am I going to play this card? Maybe I take the first one of these just in case we don't get any other removal. So Trapper or a Farmer. I'll take second Farmer. This card is really good if you're playing 3 colors and trying to fix, and if you are not milling your fucking bombs. I don't know how good it is. Okay, so now we're up against Dryad's Revival, which plays really nicely with Farmer, or Join the Dance, which is just really good in the wide white-green decks. Okay, I might just not play the Farmers. It's totally possible we end up there. Take Revival. I think Join the Dance is amazing. Although, to be fair, we're going to play a Turn the Earth so I can play my Farmers so I can get my cards back. Puts it into the deck, which is kind of a scam. I don't know what this card does, but I imagine an on-color rare is good enough. There's a Duel for Dominance in here. And a Search Party Captain. 3 mana, 2/3 human. Let's see. Okay. Does he get +2/+0 per token? No, just 1. So this is a 3 mana 4/3 for us who draws us a card and is vigilant. That seems really good to go with Join the Dance. It's a red-green duel. We're not anywhere near red-green. Veteran really solid in this deck. I like defend, but I kind of really like veteran in the deck, generating a shit ton of 1/1 tokens. I think I like it more than I like defend here. Defend seems good, but I think better would be never dying. Okay. Don't really want a trapper. It's a blue rare. There's one green card, one white card. I mean, fuck whoever's not taking this. This card's crazy. Fuck you guys. You can't have that for free. All right, blue, black. Black, black, blue, green. A third farmer. If we really want to mill all of our bombs, we should definitely put in a third farmer. Beggar, witch. I think we're going to run second witch here. I'd love to play this card, by the way, with the amount of tokens we're generating. This is the enchantment hate card. I think that's fine. Morning patrol is decent too, but not amazing. Let's run the wolf. Yeah, hate drafting when you're not in a pod is pointless, but I'm still not passing it. It angers me on some other level. Commando is a decent creature-based way to... Hard to say, man. Another flyer is okay too. I do like Commando. I think it's just flexible enough. I don't want a third candle trap particularly. We have almost no removal, by the way. I guess gonna run the Weaver. Weaver hasn't done anything for me. I don't know how we break a board stall with this game. We're gonna board stall every single time too. One flyer. Never not punished. All right. Which of the same cards we just picked would we like again? I guess this. Hauler is a nice one because it's a vigilant attacker. Got a flyer there. Another flyer might be just good enough. Card draw is pretty solid for our deck too. I think I want the flyer though. I'm not playing this card in the deck as it stands, so maybe Jack-o'-lantern. I am playing that card. We could play black mana. The Flesh Taker is going to be a fucking bomb in this deck. The hell do we play out of this? Yeah, Flesh Arm, Brambles. A couple problems with all of the things with this, so it's an interesting little deck that came out of this. I do really, really like... I haven't played this Angel. The Angel looks amazing. I'm a little worried we're going to deck ourselves. With Sigara's Splendor and the... and Augur of Autumn and no way to kill them, I'm a little worried we're going to deck ourselves. I mean, we're going to play that. We're going to play this. They're just too good to pass. We're going to play that. Seems good with our deck. We're going to play the 1/1 because we generate a shit ton of creatures. We're going to play Candle Traps. We have no other removal. We're going to play at least one Commando, probably two. We're going to play Search Party Captain for draw. Okay. I think we overrun them. We don't have any overrun effects. We just have creature, like 1/1 tokens. The Wardens are super good in here, as are the Join the Dances. We could try to play Moonsilver Key and didn't I get the... Oh, I didn't take it in the end, did I? Fuck. I could run Turn to Earth. I did pick it for that reason. I was running it with the thought process if we're playing farmers, we would like to be able to not mill our angels. But it's not perfect defense against that. I think this 2-drop's good enough to play. Feels impossible to believe that we're gonna attack on the ground and we're gonna want humans. So I'm not quite sure what that looks like. We could run the farmers. The farmers are I mean, we could even run swamps here, right? We could cut this down to like 8 or 7 plains, add a swamp or 2. Is Flush Taker good enough to splash for alone in this deck? I feel like it almost is, right? We're looking at tokens off Join the Dance, the dude to eat, body there. Kind of like evasive 2s here. Seven planes, the Daring Angel asking for 3 is scary. It's really not. I mean, the thing about if we run black, we're gonna run Rejuvenator, the key, and isn't there one more? And then we have the double Eccentric Farmers. Eccentric Farmers give you a lot of card selection. I just don't know if we want to run mill in this deck. Like, I know. Before chat inevitably lectures me on something what they don't really understand. I understand that mill targets all cards equally randomly, but the problem is when your deck isn't a deck that has equally valuable cards, then it becomes a problem. So if our deck were to remove the Angel, the Augur, and the Splendor, can we win a game? I'm not sure we can. I know we get a big wide board, but a big wide board doesn't always win the game. So I don't know if I want to run mill. Like, we don't have a way to recur a card that goes in our graveyard. If we do, we start playing really clunky ways of doing it, like Turn the Earth, which isn't even recurring it. It's put it back in the library. Creature with Disturb, Spirit or Enchantment. Is that good enough? It's a dead card versus red. Black, basically. Green. Candle traps alone aren't good enough though. As a removal, you can't just have 2 candle traps and call it a day. We have more than 2. I mean, currently we're just running Join the Dances, but we could also run Beggar. I don't really want to run Beggar in this deck. We have a lot of aggro 2 decks, and I kind of want to get chip damage and then overrun them. This might actually be a Bramble Armor deck. So expensive though, and we're going to be card drawing. Sagara's Splendor and Augur of Autumn are card draw machines. So we need some aggro cards, which we didn't seem to manage to get. I think we're going to run the Flyer. That's why I picked the Flyer with some ability to kill them. This is why I want Flesh Taker. It's a guaranteed attacker in this deck. I actually think Homestead Courage is quite good in this deck. We need some more 3-drops. Scared of this card with this deck. I don't think we win if we mill the cards that win us the game. Yeah, it's going to be a Barrage or Exorcism. I don't know which. I was also wondering if instead of either of those, maybe I could run 2 Flare of Faiths. Our whole deck is humans. So +2, +3, +3 and Indestructible is a nasty fucking trick when you have every card is a target for it. And literally every creature is a human except for this so far. It doesn't let us kill the thing that's generating them bodies or whatever else, but these don't let us kill the things that are generating bodies either. Like these are really situational removals. Sometimes when you're low removal, you just run pump spells. No, this card's fine, not being instant. All right, creature count's still probably a bit low, 12. We have 3 more cards in. We want land base here. What are the 3 cards in we want? Sanctifier, Dance. Yeah, we have that there. Yeah. Weaver. I feel like Bird Admirer is better than Weaver in every way. Yeah, Flesh Taker is very good in this deck. It's just splashing for a Flesh Taker is expensive. We have to put in a bunch of fixing for it. We don't have any generation of mana naturally that we want to play. We don't want to play Rejuvenators. We don't want to play Moon Keys. We don't. I mean, farmers make splashing way better. So like the tricolor deck with base green is really good if you run farmers, but our deck really doesn't want farmers. I think it's Sanctifier. Bird Admirer. Bird Admirer is not going to be great in our deck, honestly, though. We're not going to have a lot of control over day-night cycles. We don't have a bunch of instants. We want to add stuff to the board. If we ever trigger Augur, Augur is basically play a shit ton of cards every single turn. And same with Splendor, let us draw 2, right? So we're unlikely to be able to make this nighttime to make this body good. It's a really good, cheap reach blocker, which maybe is okay. Like, I feel like it's better than this. They both have 4 toughness. 1 power kills like half the flyers in the format. The exceptions are basically the 2/2 fucking A-bomb. That's like basically it. Now, Weaver's 1 more mana, but it's not an exciting creature. There's a shit ton of exile, so half the time you don't get the 1/2 token. There's a bunch of tap down. There's a number of stranding effects like Candle Trap or Locked in the Cemetery. Like, I just don't see this. This feels like an expensive version of that to me. And this has the upside of if it is night, we can attack with it. So I think I'm on Bird Admirer. Last card, Rejuvenator, Weaver, Path, Farmers, Bramble Armor, Turn the Earth, random white card. I like that this thing is a 4/4, but we have no self-sack, so I don't think we can do that. I think I run the last card Weaver here, like this. No, I haven't tried mods for Darkest Dungeon. Ugh. This seems okay. We want 17 lands. I think we do want 17 lands with this deck, right? So this is the deck, I guess. If we were to run Flesh Taker, it would be what? It would be Flesh Taker, Moon Key, Rejuvenator, Swamp. Bramble is really questionable for this deck. And the reason it's so questionable is we have a fuck ton of mana sinks. Kindle Traps, Join the Dances. If we ever resolve Splendor, we're drawing 2 cards per turn, which means we're double spelling. Augur of Autumn is like every card off the top of your library till you run out of creatures. I'm not sure we're gonna have the mana sinks to put into Bramble Armor. Bramble Armor is okay with a bunch of guys like this, but it's really expensive to move around. What if we play the Flesh Path, Flesh Taker, and Behemoth? Which one's Behemoth? Yeah, this card's a nice top end for us too. Like running that. I think if we did this, we'd be cutting like it'd be Broodweaver, Bird Admirer, the key is bad. You should play a basic land and its color over key. You might actually be right about that with what we have available. It's too bad because Flesh Taker would just be so fucking good in this deck. And Behemoth's not bad either. Yeah, we have other fixing. Farmer and Path are both fixing as well. And so is Rejuvenator. So we could cut Key, add Path. Which at least gives us an upside of having 3 basics. I mean, the problem is we still only have 2 hits, right? If we run all of these, we'd have to run this as well. And now we're 2 cards over. So we'd cut Birded Mire and Spider. We'd have to cut 2 more here. Could cut Sanctifier and not feel too bad about it. Card's kind of bad. We could cut one of the Witches or one of the Commandos. I like the Witches are going to be flying. Although we have 1 drops, 1 drops, 2 drops, 3 drops. Witches are kind of going to be flying some of the time. Don't like festivals. You don't. Oh, you mean here? Yeah. The problem is the number of sources, right? Like we need to get Flesh Taker on the board and ticking to do that. I don't mind the Behemoth. I want to run 3 black sources if we're going to do this, and I don't want to run swamps. So what I'd really like to do is something like this. Like that. And then run path, these ones. We cut these. Don't have good answers to cheap flyers right now. 2 is more consistent. 2 is always more consistent. That's not the question. The question is it more powerful? Could cut Homestead Courage as our last card here. Could cut one of the Witches or one of the Commandos. We have 6 2-drops in there. Play 41 cards. Funny guy. We don't have to play Behemoth. It's an okay top end, but Flesh Taker is kind of that anyways. Flesh Taker's not a 2-drop in this deck. Flesh Taker's like a 5-drop realistically in this deck. Because we're either playing it after Rejuvenator, after Path of the Festival, or if we naturally draw a Swamp and draft the Flesh Taker. I think I'd play that if we were going to play this version of it. There's life gain and stall on the Rejuvenator, which is okay. It's also mana acceleration once we have something like Splendor or what's the other draw effect we have? I could play this. You guys want to play the Flesh Taker? Yep, Flesh Taker's human, so it is relevant for the Flare of Faith. 17 here, 20 cards. We cut our spiders, is the only thing we really lose here. Let's play this. Search party what? Is search party not in there? No, search party's in there. Okay. Is running Flesh Taker make Beggar more attractive? No, not really. We don't have another I mean, the thing about Beggar is the 0 power creature. It is a little bit nice for Coven for the early Witch triggers and the Augur. Augur has to have Coven. I forget about that because it's so easy to get that. Would be nice if we had another sack effect, but I don't see it. I think we don't. All right, let's try this. Fucking today has not been kind to us. Trying, like yesterday we got away with trying a bunch of meta decks, although we had a nice white-black deck and a nice blue-black deck, so maybe the only deck we got away with yesterday was our Naya deck. I don't really feel like Brood Weaver is that nice of a counter. It's okay. All right. Seems like a good hand. Could be Blade Brand. It was Cut Purse. Good to know. Don't have 2 white. The play I would like to make this turn is Homestead Courage and to join the dance. He's always going to trade, right? if I attack with Liberator. It's 5 for the flying. I could just run out Augur and pass. It's just a really big target, and it doesn't even get its ETB of pulling me a free land. We're gonna take this play. If he doesn't block, it's fucking great. That makes that play really nice for me. Okay. Flipping's not good either. I don't have anything to play at instant speed that's relevant. So I can't currently attack, although I can. Short 1 white again. So join the dance plus Flare of Faith is pretty good. If he doesn't block, I'd like to Homestead Courage is all. Alright, so this way, get a bit more mana when Augur comes into play. Augur comes into play active too. Wow, it's not 1, 2, 3. I guess we can activate with Homestead. It's still too much mana. It's 4. We're not going to be able to cast any creature spells that way. Three Vigilant looks pretty good on this board, especially if I bait him. I'll keep that on top. About to get zombied. It's going to be painful. Actually, I want to draw that. Excuse me. All right, so he's got a 2/4. This is the board stalling out here. I could just attack. Plan on Flaring of Faith again. Seven power is kind of annoying, so we got a 6 there, which is okay. Seems fine, seems fine. Let's go ahead and flare that one. Not a terribly exciting turn, but it's okay. Maybe there's attack with a 3/1 as well. Maybe. Oh, 3/1's somebody sick though, so never mind. another seller. Can't attack with a 3/3 in this board, so this is probably just a pass. Draw exile effect in a minute for their 2/4 that pumps all the rest of the team. It's an annoying one for sure. If they attack here, they don't. Okay, another good card on top, although not something we can utilize very well. I don't need that right now, but I could get it. It's pretty solid here. Got 21 cards left in our deck. Are we gonna have to worry about decking here? Kind of feel like we might. Comes into play tap. That's the other downside about that. So how do we finish this? Just exiling the 2/4 stalls up the board. His trapper targets the Griff but doesn't target the Angel. It's probably fine. You just exile Trapper. This is a problem, this recurring fucking guy here. So this is 3 to activate. I have 3 left. So it's probably Flare plus, or Path plus that. Alright, I have to get rid of this annoyingly. Oh, I miscounted too. RIP! Wait. What? Alright, because it's 7, not 6. Fuck! It's actually super bad. So that line ended up sucking. Better just play out the flyer there. Damn it, I was thinking I was going to neutralize this 2/4. Do I just wait on this now? Because opponent's more likely to attack all if I do something like that. Could have played the land from the top. Yeah, I could have played the land from top. You're actually right here. Kind of forgot about that. I could have also played a land beneath it, though, when we're scrying away a land. So, I'm not too worried about it. Yeah, he is. Okay, so we have a 3 power, so we can just double block these. It's okay. I don't really want to take the damage. Okay. Okay, opponent. It's a lot of things you keep doing. I don't know how many times I have to kill this Outrider, but it's a lot, apparently. So I gotta get rid of this Outrider this turn. So it's this plus Flesh Taker plus... Okay, this is 4, 8, 10. 3, 6, 8. We're not even close. So are we waiting a turn on the Flesh Taker here? I mean, he takes another 3 from this. We've got counterattacks we have to deal with. They're kind of nasty. I mean, I've got Chumps for a turn. Could also play the Flesh Taker. Or the Coven Witch. I mean, it's the counters that are the huge problem here, so I think we want to do at least part of that. This is 4, 6, 8 also hits my cards. Can I play that? 2 white, 1 white, 1 white. That's 4. I can. Okay. All right. Obviously a misplay where I miscounted the mana, where I thought we had 3, where I thought we had enough to cast all the things. But I don't know. Complicated. A lot of options. Lots of things we could be doing. Okay. This is Bandit. Okay, 2 seconds. There we go, I got it. All right. And is Joe messaging me? All right. So what's going on here? 1-0 with this. What is this one called? Bant is white, green, black, right? I'd say that was an easy flush taker win, right? Bant is not this. Bant has blue in it. Never mind. This is Abzan. Sure. Okay. I'm not terribly excited about drawing land here. That actually should have been a plains. We have multiple white cards and not multiple. We have 3/3/3 white, right? Anyway, play plains next turn. Can't decide if I want this on the board or not. We've already played our black card. I don't have an answer to that. So infinite 1/1s is kind of an issue. So I guess it's pre-combat cast this. And cast Homestead Courage there. Okay. Zombies is brutal here. That's pretty brutal when he already has a fucking Cathar's Call on board here. And we don't have interaction at all. Ah, Guy. All right. Guy just played Flesh Taker into Rite of Oblivion on this turn. I think we were winning prior to this turn. Now I don't think we're winning. Sure would be nice to draw something that interacted with him in some way. So I can make this a 3/5 attacker. Blocks, blocks, pumps, or block, sacks. That's maybe okay. Problem is I'm out of options here, right? So if I put this on the 2/4, which is what I want to attack with, then we don't get flying here. Doesn't really work. If we go to combat, the witch gets tapped. I can't attack with the 2/4. It's just a pass. Cast some more 1/1s and pass. Need to find some gas here. Yes, like that. That's what I would like. I'd like to have a recurring source of value on the table. I'd like to play more value cards while having value cards. This card will get exiled if I do this. And he's just holding up mana to tap. I can't imagine winning from here. So I have to wait for him to draw the removal that we know about. Imagine having a deck with no interaction versus literally 3 interactor die effects. This is a little clunky as a sorcery. The vigilance part is super strong, but it's very clunky versus Trapper right now. That probably seals the deal. Do it. Eat them all. Eat them all, dude. Do it. I mean, I guess. Sweeten the deal for him here to exile one of those. Try to get this off the board. I mean, technically it blocks the 2/2s as well, so it holds back a little bit of his board. Yes, that's what I needed. I need you to have some more draw effects on the board. Seems fair. Fourth removal check. He's back up to 20 health, by the way. drawing roughly 4 turns. He's drawing 1 off the Opportunist, 1 off his regular draw, and he's had 3 extra draws off those. I've never had this enchantment last more than a turn on the board, ever. And it's never been relevant to the win of a game for me. Okay. Seems like a good one to have here. This guy's living his best life over here, huh? Gains 2 life a turn, draws 3 cards a turn. Can't play our rare. Nice. Okay. We can't win from here. His deck, if we interact with any of his fucking shit, his deck isn't anywhere near as scary as it is, but we can't interact with any of his shit, so it's as scary as it is. I mean, it's some fucking high value cards. We haven't seen a bad card in his deck yet. That's the worst card we've seen in his deck, and the commando's good, right? Like, totally reasonable. This card is excellent in what he's doing. This card, of course, is a fucking stone cold bomb. Why would you pump the 3/3? Does he do when he decks himself? You think it's going to go to him decking? Do you see this board? Every time he attacks, he gains a life. Every time he sacks a creature, he gains a life. Every time he attacks or sacks a creature, he draws a card. So we have about, what, 2 more turns of that, tops? Never plays his last removal. We just draw lands. This has felt really bad this game, huh? Yeah, no, I know, Victor. It makes sense. It makes sense, especially for if he, with his board state and what's going on there. For sure. Makes a lot of sense if you're looking at someone's hand too. I'm not saying that he is, but I can see multiple reasons not to play that removal. I mean, honestly, he should swing and kill us, right? Oh, look, it's another pump effect. Nice. Nice. Yes, it's super important you take your time about it. That's right. The one with 15 power is clearly the one that should have another pump on it. I can't imagine there being any other reasonable way to do that. What if I'm splashing for Meat Hook Massacre? What if the black mana is a sweeper? I mean, this will draw, right? I mean, this is a permanent, can be exiled. Yeah, could have the White Wrath too. It's a fair point. But I am splashing. What would you splash for? You splash for Meathook Massacre for fucking sure. Nice. Okay, I'm tired of waiting for you to fucking either kill me or do something. I mean, if I just have to sit here till... I mean, his win con is apparently... It seems like his win con is to beat the shit out of me with 5,000 synergetic effects. But in reality, his win con is to wait until I die of either old age or a heart attack of watching how slowly he plays. I don't know which is going to get me first, but either way, I think the only workable solution there is just to disappear. It's been a brutal day. Brutal day. I mean, we did have two interaction pieces in our deck. But our deck was stacked so we could have 8 lands right in the middle, right in a row, just to get there. This deck looked like a uncontested white-black pick, right? Like if you're playing the absolute premium white-black cards you get past, it looks a lot like his deck, I gotta say. Being powerful cards going second with no 1/2 drops. And nothing to activate this is a bit scary. I'm sure it will be fine. I'm sure opponent won't go 1, 2, 3 going first. Ha! We got there. Okay. Just stare down. Still good draws for us, though. I guess it should have been green mana last turn, because then I could have played this without still looking at top. I was trying to get white down so I could play this, but I could have gone green, then white, white. Yeah, it's a slight misplay. Could tutor Swamp while still casting and not cast this card out. So we do want to get mana out for both of these. It's a pretty big bait to kill this right now. I think maybe I'm just going to do this for a Swamp. Card seems fine right now. Okay. Oh, the thing's vigilant. I probably should have swung. Block, convert. If I was going to do that, I would have to done it. I would have to play a creature that could block the 3/2 as well. So, haven't used this card before. Seems strong. I mean, if he's got the trick or finishing effect, both trigger it. This gives him a 2/1 flyer as opposed to a 1/1 flyer. Could just block them both. Not that worried about 1/1 flyers. I guess he could have the flash creature and kill the token at instant speed, but it doesn't die. I think we start here, see what he does. 3 or less or 2 or less? 2 or less on that. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. All right, Angel's not bad here. But I can currently double spell these two. Seems good enough to me. Let's start here. I guess Plains is okay. So Vigilant Attacker. That's fine. Okay. All right, this is can draw first. This is Vigilant. I guess I do want it flying. Fine for the moment. Let's hope he doesn't have another removal piece for the Angel. He does. He has something else. It's another problem. So investing in it, not super great. I can't make it indestructible. Currently we trade. Man, never blocks that. I'm not surprised. All right, so for us, a scry hold up mana makes a lot of sense. I already played land. I haven't. Let's play land. Okay. Goes to 12, 12 or 7. 7 doubled is 14. It's not quite enough. Okay. All right, bullied him with rares. It's good. We got 3 for 1 off Augur, 2 for 1 off the 4/3, and we killed him with the Angel. Seems like the way to do it. What's the scry notification? I liked how his 4/5 flyer couldn't attack or block. I don't know if we sequenced it right or not in terms of when we played the Augur and when we played the Angel and when we played the other. I was trying to draw a removal, which he had for Augur. Oh, to the opponent? Yeah, double strike's a fucking nutso ability. At the moment, I mean, that Angel was good there. Don't get me wrong. But I feel like the Angel was maybe not that much better right there than the 3/3 that generates double strike if you have Coven. Yeah, we got to cast. We got a land out of it and a creature spell out of Augur and Druid removal. So we 3 for 1, which was nice for sure. Dude, this is 2 of my 4 games. My single swamp has showed up in my opening hand. This is the first one it really fucks us, but it does really fuck us. Three of 4 games now. This hand is really synergetic. So we don't need that. Could be the swamp, honestly, here. It would be okay too. But I need to get my 3rd land relatively early. Let's see. Turn 1 Delver that transforms is brutal. Yep, there it is. Alright, opponent plays a 3/2 flyer, turn 1. Mana sequencing actually matters a lot here. Yeah, swamp should be last here. If we draw planes, we want to play planes. We could, for example, run planes, angel is a top deck that could occur. In which case, we really want to get those out, and also exactly for the Augur. So I want to play everything before the swamp. I'm not expecting discard. I'd play it slightly differently if there was discard effects, but there aren't. I'm not blocking this. It's too much of a free roll for him. I'm going to take the damage. It's a lot. It's going to let him keep casting, but I can't do anything about that. We get a nice overrun this turn with the Warden. Warden will trigger. Gives all my creatures +1/+0. And what's the second part? Just +1/+0. Not very good versus this guy, unfortunately. Might actually be worse than Flare. It is worse than Flare. We should draw here. Woodlocker, because it's turn 5, we can see his burn. Oh, interesting. He's got the trick here too. Okay, to damage. Yeah, it's his nice little blue-red synergetic spell deck. Gets its fucking Delver on turn 1. We already played land this turn, so we can pass. This fucking thing is so annoying. Let's have a look. Considering blocking this with 2/1/1s to slow him down, it's a pretty good one. It will shrink my tracker, which is the reason why I was considering not doing it. Looks like it was a good block. So we know if he hits land next turn, which is worst case scenario, he just blows up our fucking Griff. I think the 5-drop here is better than the Augur. I'm not going to get another spell off here. I will trade this for both them, so if he wants to block, that's fine. Let's do it now. Vigilant Attacker. Now, problem is, I mean, if he doesn't hit land, that's great for us. He still gets him for 3 with the Harrier and the Griff. We're not exactly putting heavy amounts of pressure on him. I don't know how we get out of here life-wise. We're just bleeding out. I mean, it turns out a 3/2 flyer and limited on turn fucking 1 is super strong. Who knew? Who fucking knew? Flash Commando actually decent here. All right, super fucking low here, right? Because he's got 5 damage on the table if he draws the land, which he just did. Just makes it unblockable again. It's pretty bad too. So now it's a 1-turn clock. I have to draw an answer. I've only got 1 answer in my deck. It's not. That's life gain though. It's an answer. We're alive unless he has another pump or burn spell in his hand. I'm best guessing with that snap block he does. He doesn't have anything for 1 that does 2 damage, right? That's fine if he's just digging. There is a 1 damage burn spell that does 2 to face. It's at uncommon, and there's also one at there's also a common, but it requires nightfall, which it isn't. It's currently day. All right, working for it. Fucking 3/2 flyer on turn 1 is disgusting. We would have lost. So that the blocking with the dual 1/1s was interesting for me. Most interesting point in that game. We could have kept Candle Trap. It's just our hand was okay. That was I mean, we mulligan going first there, right? Yeah, one of the spiders would have been good. Oh, dude, come on. I just mulligan. Do I really have to do it again? I guess we'll just play 6v5, 6 cards versus 7 over and over again. 2, 3, 5. This card, I don't want this card in the bottom of my deck. I don't want it in my opening hand particularly either. We're really far away from it. No! Oh, fuck. That was a keep. I just pressed the wrong button. Rip game. Okay. I guess we just give this game up. Oh, it's so bad. So we're in like desperation now. The goal is to win with the angel. I was trying to debate. I was debating between the angel and something else there. I can't remember what it was now. I certainly did not mean to click mulligan again. Goes first. Has great threats. Feels fucking bad. It's a good draw, honestly, to challenge that. If we get to block. He's still 2 for 1s us, but just kidding. No blocking for you, filthy. Get fucked in 5 in the face by a vigilant attacker. But I'm double mulligan. Should no, okay. All right, Kindled, I guess, is the only draw I want. Plains, you say? All right. What I need to do after this is I need to go check out, go to Sparky and ask about the mulligan system. Ask Sparky to give me a tutorial. This is probably a trick, but I don't think it matters. Can't just keep taking 5. I can start chumping it, but let's burn through the trick first. Or burn spell or whatever, I don't really care. Red green, they're gonna have the nightfall effect. We need to hit land drops. If I cast this, I can only cast white creatures off the top. It still might be good enough. It's that or these, and I have a 1/1 anyways. Wait, I can play this. I have this. Oh. Alright, I'm just gonna run this out then. Am I? 6 in the air. I've already played land this turn though. Augur loses a lot of a lot of positive things here. I mean, we can only cast double white spells that are creatures. So it's only Commando, 1 more Witch, 1 Veteran, and that's it. Can't get lands off. I don't think so. I think it's here first. Next turn, we'll play Augur. I think it's the other way around. Draw removal with the Angel, try to win with the Augur. To get some value out of this, right? Good start. Fuck. No land, no creature to cast there. Denies me Coven. We get a 2/2 there. I could take the 8. I'm not taking 8 right now though. Get 1/1s back here, but I don't want to play that off the top anyways. This is probably just Splendor plus Liberator. Could just be 1/1s too. 1/1s let me play again. Gives me a block here. Take the 6. Get in for 6. The thing is I can double spell right now, and this is just a jump blocker too. I think this is better. big fucking turn for him, huh? No land here again, sucks. So I could play this instead. This instead gives me next turn if this lives. So let's say we chump this 6. I mean, I don't actually die with Angel. Angel transforms into a 3/3. 3/3 is as good. And remove the... to remove it, though, we have to have the 1/1s on the board. Okay, so actually is this. I can't play that. It doesn't matter what the auto tap is. Can't play it till next turn. Does he not have double strike on the other side? He doesn't have double strike on the other side. Three, 6, 7, 10, 11. I have to remove it to kill him, and I need double strike, so I can't do that. If I just take 3, 4, 5, I can keep 1. Wait. 3, 6, 7. Can't do that. So I can just take all of it, right, and then transform it. Attack for 6 when health doubles. I see. I don't no, I got, what do you mean? Take 9. I can take it all, right? If your life total reduces to 0 or less and transforming, your life total becomes 3. But it all happens at the same time, right? What is this chat? Okay, I don't understand how this card works here. I assume this all damage applying at the same time triggers this after the fact. Can't I take 0 damage here? No blocks, right? Okay. He doesn't have any first strikers. Okay. Why would I want that? Because it's identical and I don't have to lose a blocker. That's why I would want it. And more importantly than not losing a blocker is not losing my not losing my coven, exactly. Can't gain life. He doesn't have anything that blocks flyers. Okay. Never in doubt. Okay. Guys got me worried there, chat. You're like, you gotta block. You gotta block X damage. I'm like, what do you mean I have to block X damage? I'm like, I suddenly got worried it would like do damage in sequence and then it would convert halfway, then I'd still be at 3 and take the rest. Yeah, we just won an accidental moldify. It was kind of fucking funny. Although, I mean, and honestly, Augur didn't hit for shit there. So I'm glad I played Angel first because, I mean, it's all, how do I say this? It's all results oriented thinking when I look at it that route. But we won from killing him with Angel. So Augur got a 3 cards. It pulled us 2 lands and a 3/1. Yeah, I mean, it's not terrible for sure. Yeah, it is nice to see the Angel do something. Yeah, I would have lost if I blocked both 1/1s. I lost there, but 1/1/1 is maybe okay. You're not going to recommend accidentally mulling to 5? Well, I mean, you're a coward. What can I say? We have a good curve. 1, 2, 3. Then this guy to refill our hand. Yeah. Stacking your deck full of rares tends to make your deck better. Who knew? God, I am glad we won that because that was a brutal mull to 5 accidental. An accidental mull is pretty painful. Opponent died between hitting play game and before game resolves. He's currently just decaying in his armchair, in his desk chair somewhere. I hope his wife doesn't find him first. I hope it's like the maid as opposed to like wife or kids. It's a bit morbid, but best wishes go to the opponent. If he starts playing cards, I hate his fucking guts. But until then, we're fine. The maid might play. Yeah, let's hope she comes in when she's out of time so she doesn't beat us. Okay. Do I have a maid? I wish I had a maid. No, I don't have a maid. Dead and gone. We'll miss you, Lunark veteran. He might exile it. Do I care? I don't know if I care. Another blue-red spells deck. What do we want to do here? Ramp? Kind of want to find a plains. I don't really want to find a plains. Kind of want to find a forest here. So that's the issue, right? We could play Augur. Not great. But next turn sets us up to take advantage of seeing the top of our deck. We can't play off the top without a 1-1. We can get a 1-1 though. So what I really like to do, I guess maybe it's this turn is get plains, next turn is double spell, turn after is Augur. Sure, I guess that's a 3-power attacker. That's fine, I guess. No, 3-power attacker is better than a 2-power attacker here. Especially since I can still double spell with the 1-drop. Although 3-1 punishes me slightly. I could... I want to resolve Augur next turn. One blue. He's going to ping me. Okay. Maybe should have just left that. But let's leave here. This lets me pull trigger Augur. Second 2-drop too. I don't know. Could see lots of ways there. I could see not keeping the commando too. It's okay. It's just a playable thing that threatened his board where it was. So I'm not against it either. Was it better than a random land with an Augur in hand? Probably. This gets countered if he has it. If he doesn't, okay. I could try to get the witch eaten by a flying creature. I could just wait too, though. No, I think he counters if he has it here. He might not. I bet you he does. Okay. No, it has a chance to bait his spells. If he doesn't have any fucking spells, then maybe nothing. But I don't want to run Augur of Autumn into there. If he counters Splendor or Splendor doesn't do anything, that independently doesn't lose us the game, right? What will lose us the game is if we play Augur here with no gas in our hand and our board state tied down, letting the blue-red deck do whatever the fuck it wants to do with all of its blue-red spells, and then die. Or rather, and then don't get to refill our hand off Augur being down. So I'm okay with this. Yeah, it notes it on the side of the card. It's currently 17. So I'm still expecting to get ambushed by that fucking flyer that I think he had last turn. That's okay if he did. I mean, I could resolve Path of the Festival. It's not terribly exciting. He's holding up another cycle 2. Could resolve the Commando. Could resolve the Commando on his end step. And then what is it? Is it equal to or above? Greater than or equal. We could just hold on for a turn. Flashing in the Commando is another attacker too. Fucking guy holding up mana 2 turns in a row is pretty irritating. Actually really tempted to play this out. I don't want to give him the benefit. We're still at a pretty healthy life total. Sooner or later he's going to have to do something. Yeah, there's like, is it 3 or 4 counter spells in this set? It's cover up, devious cover up. Yeah, so we would have lost our guy. Guy wants to ping us 25 times in the fucking face because he's a gamer. Card seems good. Yeah. Holds up 4 open mana again. What a gamer. Guy's a gamer god. What can I say? Alright, so let's cast this. I would actually like to attack in the air. But I lose... If I cast Homestead Courage on Witch, I lose the 2, so I don't get the air attack. God tier gamer over here. Okay. It's fine. Two one's been holding us down for way too long. Guess I could have attacked with the 2/1/1s as well. This is an annoying amount of spells he's got going over here. What if he doesn't draw this card? Does he just lose the game at the beginning? So I can cast more white spells here. Getting this to a 5/3 lets me attack with it, which seems good. And then I can also resolve Join the Dance, which also seems good. And we can hold Augur. Okay, he doesn't want to play anymore. What? You have all your fun, you get to play with your fucking little Kai for like 1,000 turns, and then the second I get to do something, it's no more game? Okay, buddy. All right. No, it was all fucking burn spells. Is that 5? That's 5, Flipper. That's 5. All right, I am playing in the Invitational Tournament today. I was just going to look at the brackets and see if we're in this. I signed up yesterday. Ah, yeah, we're in it. Cool. So that'll be after normal stream hours. So we're running 1 card down and 1 extra land. What we don't want to see here is a bunch of land draws. That should have been white mana. That's a mistake to play forest there, because if I top deck swamp, I want to be able to play Flesh Taker. So that absolutely should have been white mana there. This card's going to do 1,000 damage to it if we let it, so let's not. Two drops showing up after our 3 drop is always fun. It's turn 5 to play the angel, so I can still run a runner. Whatever it is. Okay. So that's the payoff for waiting. He hasn't thrown removal yet. I could start with this. We can't activate it secondary, so we're just pulling land off of it. I think I prefer Witch and then block, and see him convert, and then eat it. Ah, guy plays right around it by never attacking, just develops more board. What a gamer. Fucking gamer. Okay, we don't have a 1-drop, so we can't activate the non-land portion. Okay, it's +3 as a... No, we have to use a third-party client to do custom drafts. Because WotC is a small indie company. Just a startup. Just figuring shit out. Dude, when do you not attack here? Oh, no. That was a mistake. Shit. I could have cast the commando on my turn, which is what I should have done. No combat trick to go with it. He plays so weirdly. It's like he plays around exactly what's in my fucking hand. And maybe he's just nailed it. It's totally possible. Yeah, it's not against that I'm against flaring the augur. It's that if he has a trick there, I lose the game. So the goal was to wait for his trick because he'll 2-for-1 me and then flare. And he just didn't. Yeah, so he's got a trick. Okay. Dude, I can't cast it off the top. No! Alright, so we're going to be forced to chump here. We can't activate that right now, so it's no good. So we're just dead here. I'm not sure if we had a better line of play at some point during here. Perhaps, for example, it was just better to block and flare, but something like this fucking does blow us up. Okay, whatever. Got it. The turn where he didn't attack with the first 4-5, maybe the blocks weren't good. The fact he just goes into the 4-5s and then never stops is kind of fucking frustrating. I don't know. Not sure we have the tools to deal with that. No removal for anything else is kind of rough. He had a number of high power attackers early into the game. 2-drop with 2 power, etc., etc., etc. Yeah, fucking up the night switch was kind of bad too. I should have commandoed on my turn. Just kind of missed the fact I was going to do that. Because the commando on my turn keeps them 4-5, which probably buys me a bit of time. I think you're right about that. Yeah, I think those Vigilant Werewolves are better than the 6-5 it becomes an 8-7 with Ward 1 and Ward 3. I literally think the Haulers are just better. They're so annoying as 6-6 Vigilant attackers. So annoying. So missing the day-night trigger. If we knew that we were playing around exactly the +3/+3, maybe we would have flared that turn as well. It's a good hand. Do I play other formats of Magic? No. Kind of want to run these two out instead. But I guess I don't. Do I really go Forest here? I think I do. Feels weird not to tutor the swamp, but we have another tutor for that. Okay. I think we just slam this card and go, right? We might even chump. Augur plus Courage. Fixes for a turn until he kills it. Does kind of fix the lands. Maybe it's fine. Certainly puts out pressure. About half of one, half of the other. Does 3 health matter versus red? It does. Okay. I know it's not going to trigger our 2/2 thing. I get it. It's kind of annoying. But there's red burn spells that do 3 damage. So here, this is fine. Do we run them both out? We probably just drop land and run out Splendor, huh? Okay. There's a fight effect that could get us here. Did I just take 4 for a round? I kind of want to draw this stuff though. I don't think I do. I think it's here, like that. Do this. Okay, he has no instance at all. That's kind of nice. All right. I don't know. Bunch of plays there. I'm not sure which plays around the most shit. It's all fucking scary, right? Because the other effects we're worried about are fight effects, and a 4/4 fights us at instant speed, kills whatever we cast. So if we cast it on our 3/4, if we block with 3/4, cast indestructible on our 3/4, and he fights it, it just kills our 3/4, and we don't get anything. We lose the combat trick and the 3/4. So if we block with the 3/3, cast it there, if he does fight the other guy, at least he loses his beast, right? So that way we might have lost Witch plus Spell, but we would have gained a life to get the card anyways, prevented the damage, and not lost our Augur if he killed that way. Or he loses his beast, kills the Augur, and we get 2 for 1 off the Augur anyways. So I think either of those outcomes are better by blocking with the Witch. The other play is just not to block, not to draw off the Augur, and then just assume we'll get back there somewhere. Because the Augur, not off the Augur, off the Splendor, because the Splendor resets every turn. It resets its drawing location, so... Homestead Courage gone up in value in my opinion. Not really. It's still kind of right where I always feel it is. I like it with double strike in this deck off the Angel. I like it with multi-spelling for the for Splendor, for life gain, so we can get those life gain draws. I like it for changing the power of our creatures for Coven. So, and I like it a little bit for the Vigilance. So I think it's fine. I don't think it's great. I think it's fine. Player base is really tilted. Joe says he's not liking this format either. I'm really liking this format. I forgot we had this card in our deck. All right, if our cards are, it doesn't matter. Okay. It's just I wonder if we drew like Swamp into Flesh Taker, what would happen? One drop, 2 drop, going first. Never very happy to see things like this. Okay. Can't block it. I thought he might be stumbling, but he seems to be just being mono black playing all the cards. Just kind of annoying. Maybe he is stumbling, but his hand was just good. Doesn't look like he's stumbling at all now that you mention it, Filthy. Augur's kind of weak here. I don't hate Veteran plus Join the Dance. The problem with Augur is it's Augur. We're hoping to hit a land. If there is a land, it has to be white to cast the Veteran. We don't get the life gain off the Veteran in the first place. I just think it's too clunky. He may or may not have more removal. Mono black, 3 mana Andy. He's just happy from there. need the Awakener now, I guess. Okay, well at least we know what the fuck he's doing. Yeah, Meat Hook would be brutal, for sure. Transitions to Night, so we want a double spell. I don't know if we can double spell right now. Some more creatures would be nice. I guess this is fine. Dude, he's still operating on 3 mana, chat. Don't really want to give up 1, 2, 3 with the Augur of Autumn out here. Another? Dude, come on. Like, fuck you. Fuck you for starting with 3 mana and every card in your hand is castable. You don't draw more mana and you're just like double, triple spell, all black mana here. This is bullshit. Meanwhile, I mean, look at this. Seriously, like we're on 10 lands to his 4. We're the only one who's drawn any cards. We just have 6 less cards to play with than he does. That's it. 6 less cards to play with. Enjoy. Fuck am I supposed to do in a game like that? Let's hope we get something that matters. Fucking guy. Goes first. Has a 1-drop, a 2-drop, 3-drop. Then just goes 4 more plays on 3 and 4 mana. Does that even do anything? We don't have a 2, right? So it doesn't do anything. I mean, it prevents this card attacking us, I guess. He's almost at half our... I mean, look, if his whole rest of his hand were lands, if literally the entire rest of his hand were lands, we'd still be ahead of him in land count. Yeah, when I'm not playing Tricolor, I pretty much exclusively play 16 as well. On Tricolor, it's really hard to play 16. He's mono black though. I mean, I guess I know why. Removal, 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 removal. But this isn't an impact of his deck. It isn't an impact of my deck. It isn't an impact of the colors. It's literally just the fact that I've drawn 10 lands to his 5. That's the only thing that matters in this entire game. Everything else is meaningless around it. I'm not blocking this. The problem with blocking it is I could block with 1, but I think I get better value later. The problem is he wants to draw a card off Opportunist. I guess blocking with 1 would give him the card anyways. Does it have Menace or Trample? Doesn't, right? But it does ping me for 2 in the face and gain him 2 life. Oh, does he have more removal? It must be nice. Just get 6 cards and play all the things. Don't even fucking worry about like having to like, you know, put any lands in your deck or draw them. It's better. It's a better strategy than I'm playing. Like, this is our 7th win that goes away from this bullshit. I mean, it's impossible to come back here without that. I can't imagine coming back from here. These are humans, right? Yeah. Should be a fucking 6-2 salty game. This is some bullshit. Why can't I cast this? Take 3. This is 4 damage, right? Okay. More removal? Just on 6 lands, doing whatever the fuck you want, living the best life. Yeah, it has to be basically Angel right now or nothing else works. And he needs to not have another removal piece, of which he seems to have an infinite number right now. Has to be Angel. The unplayable card after 11 lands. We hit 11 of our 17 lands. Unplayable card, no Angel. Fuck you, game. You just don't win those. There's not a thing you do that does that right or wrong. You just lose. Oops. God, that's salt-inducing. Well, if we'd had anything resembling halfway, like, I mean, just literally, his whole hand, if his whole hand were just lands, he'd be equal to us in lands. Like, and it wasn't. His whole hand was all gas. Every card interacts. Like, fuck that guy. So fucking frustrating. All right, where's Joe? All right, I'm going to take a second, and I'm going to rage pee, and then we'll get our next draft going. I'll see you guys in a second. Let me tell you, chat, it was some turbulent waters. All right, let's find Joe. Got a tournament in 2 hours and 45 minutes. We're not going to play the full draft. We can definitely draft it and play it, but let's see. Good stream today. Thanks, Joe. Appreciate it. All right, let's call up Joe. I swear to God, Joe, if you try to get me to go mono black and only put 5 lands in my deck, I'm gonna rage quit this call. Just so we're clear up front.
But why? It works so well.
Yeah, it does. That's why it's too meta for me. That's what I'm getting at.
Oh, that makes more sense. Okay.
Yeah. All right, you ready? So you not been liking this format, or just not have any luck?
Not been this set in particular. What happened to you last game has been happening to me, but in my first 3 games of my draft. So I've been getting like 1-3s and 0-3s because of that kind of thing happening. That's really what's been the frustrating part of it.
How the fuck do I turn you up? If I hide the chat, do I get it? No. Wait, hide chat? I don't know. What did I just do? God damn it. I'm gonna have to restart the call in a second, Joe. All right, pack one, pick one.
Okay.
What do you like?
Borrowed Time is pretty okay.
You're not.
Well,
you're
spec
not
sucks.
yeah, it does suck. So best cards, Wrangler probably,
Yeah.
followed by Borrowed Time, Reservoir. Is a build around if we're gonna do blue red. You mean you love blue red spells matter? Do you want this?
I mean, I wanted to try it and it was cool, but
This card is so slow is the issue.
it's super slow. Yeah.
I think Wrangler's best pick here.
We can take Wrangler.
I mean, it doesn't really cut white, but I don't really want to play white again after that, honestly.
Yeah, that's fine.
I think it's just slightly better in Borrowed Time. All right, punished. All right, we made a decision. The decision was the wrong decision, Joe. How do you feel about that?
I'm pretty happy with it.
Okay. You
We
ready
still
to
play 3 colors, right?
Yeah. You ready to take? Is the mushroom good? The mushroom's okay. It's not. I'm not going out of my way for it. You ready?
I played against somebody who played 4 mushrooms against me. It was really good then.
Yeah, it was much better. I also have countered someone who had 4. I'm up for a Rite of Oblivion.
Sweet.
I don't think there's anything else in this pack at all to even mention. Like the next
No,
best card is like Silversmith or Zombie, and they're like way down the road.
Yeah.
Ranks. Ooh, that's exciting. And it's really exciting for this reason, right? Because there's no good blue cards. I mean, this card is totally playable, but I'm not going on my way for it. Don't even know if we're playing blue right now. It's a bunch of fucking red cards we don't care about. I want this one.
Sure. I mean, apparently we should have just been blue, red, burn and taken the 2 removal spells here, right?
Yeah. Okay. There's an Abomination in blue,
That card's sweet.
but yeah, it is very good. But if we're playing these, and I want to play these, let's play Mardu. Let's grab Evolving Wilds and
I
play
mean,
Mardu.
Okay, you don't want the horde?
No, not
for
really.
Mardu?
I mean, we could,
mean-
but we're not going to get Evolving Wilds if we do that. We can get a second Horde
I
later.
suppose. That's fine.
Okay.
You know why, for sure.
Okay. So we need black zombie Mardu.
Sure. I mean, I don't know that Sunrise Cavalier is that great in Mardu just because it really needs to start with like day-night flips. And it's going to be tough to force that, but it'll be fine, I'm sure.
It's pretty good in Mardu, actually. I don't know about in Mardu, but it's pretty good. I've done a couple tricolor decks now with these. They tend to be fairly surprisingly good at weird times. You want zombie or Griff here?
I think Zombie.
Yeah, we're looking to be, I mean, we're not necessarily playing the Socialite. But I feel like
Maybe
we're
Griff
looking
here
to be
for it.
black, red, splashing white for removal and Cavaliers.
We can take Burn the Accursed if you want to do that.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, a lot of times when you play 3 colors like this, you need ways to not die in it, like right away. And having the Hobbling Zombie at least block and trade with anything makes that happen a lot more efficiently.
We could still speculate. This is either Silverboat or Commando. Commando's a fine speculative thing. If we don't end up playing the Socialites, we don't get enough vampires to matter, and we're splashing red, then this Commando's really good. Bolt's just okay.
Yeah, we can take the Commando. I don't know. I probably would take Bolt, but Commando's fine too.
Yeah, I would like to know for our. I mean, this is totally playable. I mean, the bolt's okay too, but we're already sitting on 2 pieces of removal, 3 pieces of removal. I'm not going out of my way for a bolt right now. And if we don't know our third color, and I'd like to be as open as possible to whatever comes out that's strongest. So my dream here is, I think I just like Elementalist here.
Yeah.
No clear idea what our colors are. This doesn't push us closer to red. It's just if we, I mean, we can A, splash it, and B, like, we'll see. Maybe we'll just get pure Mardu.
It gets back all our removal spells so far, so that's fine.
Yeah. I'm so angry about that last game and that last deck. Like, it's the difference between 7 and 6 with that deck, and it's not a game. It's just a guy who has double your resources, double. It's just like so fucking frustrating. I hate. You know what it is? I love the deck building and actual decision making in Magic, but I hate a lot of the Magic mechanics. I think is what that boils down to. There's no other card here except the Elementals. We're probably not playing 2, but we might. Maybe we end up Mardu Value Engines. I don't think Mardu Value Engines beats Blue-White, but maybe.
If that was best of 3, could have taken the Duress or sideboard, but still probably the second Elementalist anyways, but maybe not.
Yeah, it's interesting. I don't know in draft, like when are you sideboarding in Duresses? Because it's heavy removal decks, I guess.
It's usually against somebody who has like a Planeswalker or something stupid, right?
I see you're looking for the card that you don't have an answer to.
Basically. Same thing with like negates. Those things that are like silver bullets, things you just can't really beat. And it's really tough to be like, oh yeah, I know my Duress is going to hit their Planeswalker. But sometimes those decks will also have a bunch of other spells that you can just randomly like snag as well.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
it's just that's one of the things you don't get when you do all best of ones. You don't get to really talk about those sorts of things very often.
I know. It bums
So
me
it's always
out.
nice to bring them up.
I mean, going back to the same old talk we have every time, which is, wouldn't it be nice if we could do best of 3s for ranked and draft? So we're pretty red-black, so this card is probably not being played. We may not play the Elementalist. I mean, these are not really cards we care that much about. Okay, the
Depends on
Bomb
how
Rare is
many removal
white.
spells we get, though.
This card is stupid good.
What does it do?
It exiles a thing when it comes into play, then every time it does completes
yeah.
a full flip, it exiles another thing.
That's right. It's pretty good.
It's really good. Actually, there's nothing else in this pack particularly either. Crawl's okay. I don't really want Ghoulish Procession. There's a 2-mana vampire. But
I wish the front side of it was a 1/3, but
yeah, we could be splashing black with this actually.
we're taking a dragon, right?
Yeah, probably. This card, kind of whatever. The captain's quite good. Dragon's fine. It never gets to attack. It just is always, you always like play it and then it dies. It's just always what happens with this card.
Well, I think it's either, then I guess it's either that or captain, probably, right?
Yeah, I like the captain, but I could also be fine. I mean, right now we could be splashing black. It looks pretty reasonable, actually. Just don't play the Hobbling Zombie. Maybe don't play the Socialite. We're looking at Eaten Alive and Right, so I don't mind this. It's a fine card. Red's pretty open generally.
Yeah, the only awkward thing is that it's double red,
Yes.
but
These cards are all pretty shit in all 3 colors for us. Maybe the
are you
key.
just taking a bear then? Have you actually used, I guess key technically is mana fixing, is it?
It's fixing and it also tutors Candle Guide.
Sure.
Is that or the 2-drop? I mean, 2-drop is actually okay here.
It might be the 2-drop, I don't know. I mean, do you really want to tutor the candle guide?
No.
Ever?
No.
Okay.
Candle Trap removal.
Candle trap.
Jack-o'-lantern
Probably.
fixing, Commando, and Revelry. I was actually wondering about Revelry here.
It's interesting. We are looking to be a little defensive and kind of removal heavy. But there are also times when you only get like 1 or 2 out of the 3 and then it's just not nearly as good.
Yeah.
It's okay though. I think I would just take the candle trap, I think.
I'd be looking at a
think-
Commando too. We have a fair chunk of removal, although I guess maybe we don't end up playing all of it.
Yeah.
We can't recur this either. I think it was Revelry there. And this is an easy. I mean, we have a vampire, but it's a pretty unexciting one.
Yeah, it's either that or probably Silversmith here, actually, but
Yeah, I'd rather fix.
I'm fine with that.
Yep. This card is sick.
Yeah, I had a double trainer deck in my Night 6 League deck. It was really good.
All right, we have, so we're probably core not playing. This is probably what we're not playing. We're probably splashing Eaten Alive and Rise right now. Although we don't have any zombie tokens, so we might not be even doing that. You want the party captain or the morning patrol? I think first captain over first patrol.
I think it's first captain for sure.
Okay. All right, another Candle Trap, another Commando, another Evolving Wilds, another Crossroads Candle Guide. I don't really want a third Evolving Wilds. Kind of like Commando here.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, the tapped option of the Evolving Wilds is just really brutal a lot of times.
I don't like this as reliable fixing in general.
No, because it sits in the graveyard and gets exiled randomly by 18 things.
Yeah. So it's that, but it's either that or the Sanctifier, and at that point, I guess I'd take it over as Sanctifier.
Yeah, it is another one of those things where, you know, you take the Exorcism for sideboard if you were playing, you know, best of 3, but since we can't.
Yeah, exactly. It is kind of annoying about that. I should be thinking about that for tonight's tournament. So our deck's looking pretty white-red. The problem is all of our removal is black. So the only removal we have in red right now is a Neonate's Rush, which I'm not even sure we're playing. We have no vampires at the moment, and a Burn the Accursed. So we're probably wanting to play white-red splashing black for removal, but we'll see.
Yeah, we have the Candle Trap too, technically, which is in white, but yeah.
Candle Trap. Oh, yeah, yeah.
The overall, like, higher quality removal is involving black for sure.
Yep. This card actually looks okay with our deck so far.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. We don't have
Hey.
as many instant speed spells, but see, I just knew it would wheel. That's why I did.
I feel like this card is actually quite good with Elementalist too, because it's like situational when you want to recur that, but when you do, it's really good, right? It's a card, life gain, and potentially tokens. So the rare is green. We're nowhere near green. There's no black or white cards in this pack that we care about. So
Can we play Seize the Storm here?
I don't think so. I think our instant and sorcery count's too low. We're at 5 and we're not playing all of them.
You're only at 5. Never mind. I mean, some might be the pick over. Well, I guess Revelation is the other option.
Higher
So I don't think
upside.
it's like Cathars.
I'll take it if you like. I don't think we're
I
missing
I
anything.
don't know if we're gonna play it.
Fuck
but I didn't
you.
know-
Back-to-back green rares game. Fuck you. All right. So we get punished for not being green in pack 3 with just random RNG garbage. So there's a bad 1-drop, a reasonable 1-drop, an okay 2-drop, and some black cards.
We could take Revelation now. Otherwise, I'm always happy with Witch, but I could also take this. I don't think any of these black cards are what we're gonna be playing.
What's Revelation? Oh, we didn't take one. I think I'd take
No,
Stinger,
we
man.
took the
You don't
Seize.
like Stinger?
Yeah, Stinger's okay. Personally like Witch better than Stinger, but
Okay. I'm okay
well,
with
we can
another
take Stinger
2-drop
too.
too. Like I like about
Yeah.
5, maybe 5 or 6. We're at 5 with that. It's
Yeah.
okay. Flash Taker's good, but
Wow.
not good in this deck.
it's not great in this deck, but it is really good. Also, I don't.
So
unless we
Crawl
take
from the
Immolation,
Cellar,
I
which we
guess.
could splash. Oh, there's Immolation too.
Yeah,
Immolation tends to be very good.
yeah.
I love this card, but I mean, what are we sacking to it? We literally have no token generation, not a single one.
Yeah,
I guess we
it's
have
not
the
great.
Sunset Revelry, and that's it.
It's just like the threat of activation. Sometimes it's still good enough, but it's also on the splash. So to play 2 of them,
The Revelries?
yeah,
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
Kind of on
Could.
Stinger.
Yeah, Stinger's fine. I like Stinger. Stinger's fine. I think I like Witch better, but
This card gets better with something like Vampire Socialite in the deck, but we're not really very close to that.
no.
I mean, are we even playing black at this point?
We're definitely splashing like Rite of Oblivion, I think, right? Although talking about not having tokens to sacrifice, we don't have really anything to sacrifice to Rite of Oblivion either.
Yeah.
Except I guess we do technically have the Revelry.
How do you feel?
Yeah, Lunar Frenzy's fine.
We're in red. You know the draft has gone wrong when you're in red.
Yeah.
Do you want a second Scab Wrangler?
We could. I don't know. Hungry for More is just. Ugh.
It's spell count for C's. I don't think we're
Yeah.
playing it, but it's also Lifelink. Lifelink's actually really good in this set.
We could have taken the Griff too.
I looked. I don't want to play a Griff here with this deck.
Yeah.
It's a late Organ Hoarder. Like Outlaw or Vandal. I don't really like either, but take Vandal here.
Not either.
Unless you want the
But-
Jack-o'-lantern. I'll play a Jack-o'-lantern.
No, we have one. I don't think we're gonna play 2 of them already.
Oh, we have one already? Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it's over on the right side. Take the Red Knight.
Take the Red Knight. Yeah, I guess we could take the Red Knight. Want Revelation now?
Yeah, probably.
Over nothing. So, all right. So it looks. I'm not playing second Revelation, right?
Nah.
We could build this a couple different ways, I guess. You want crawl
Yeah.
from the cellar or abandon?
I think crawl from this. I don't know. I've never played Abandon the Post.
It's pretty bad, but plays with some of this stuff.
Hope not to really.
Wish there were more decisions in the end of this deck. All right, so our fixing is we didn't wheel that moon key either, which kind of sucks. All right, so how low could we go if we went for just white red, not splashing black at all? I don't think we got the vampire synergies to care about the socialite, although we did end up with like 4. So we got the double warrior there, or the double stingers there, and then the 5-drop. And then this guy, but I don't really think that's enough. The vampires are actually very good when you get the bunch of the synergies and you're just black-red. So the question is, do we have enough removal in white-red? We have 1 Candle Trap, 1 Burn the Accursed, 1 Immolation. I think that's it.
Yeah, I don't think we do.
Doesn't feel very good. So if we aren't, if we're always playing this, we're playing white-red. We're always playing Lunar Frenzy and white-red. I think Dragon's fine. I want 2 drops that matter and Stingers. How many tricks did we end up with? I passed 1 pretty late.
The combat tricks, we have the Lunar Frenzy. Is that the actual only trick we took?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we have onboard combat tricks with the Stinger activation. Does that count?
No.
Sometimes people don't see it.
So I like these cards. Should we just not play the rest? Do you want to play the Crashers? Do we have enough instants and sorceries that we care? Candle Trap and Immolation are auras. So we have 2 right now.
The funny thing is, if you want to play the Crashers, then we'd probably start looking at playing the Seize the Storm.
Right.
But if we don't play either of those, then if we don't play one, I don't think we play the other, really, do we?
I'm thinking through the deck builds here. We could not. It's totally optional here. I mean, we can. I hate that we have no sack for Eaten Alive or Rise. They both want tokens. I mean, I guess if we ran Cathars and Sunset, sometimes we have some tokens, and maybe we can use that with Rise. Maybe we just splash Rise and we don't put any other black cards in here. Bring it down to a swamp and 2 Evolving Wilds. You have thoughts?
Wow, we're really kind of struggling, aren't we? I guess, man. Well, so if we're gonna be playing the Rite of Oblivion, we're also gonna play the Eaten Alive, right?
I don't have to play Eaten Alive here.
Well, I guess it's double black to if we're not gonna be we're not gonna be sacking things. I guess that's the biggest problem is we don't make enough like
Tokens.
dudes, right?
I mean, we can still put more black cards in, but perhaps Eaten Alive isn't one of them. We can play Hungry for More, which is fine. We could play Crawl from the Cellar, which is no zombie targets here, but we have some really valuable creatures. Dragon, Cathar, Dualcraft Trainer.
Yeah, I guess, man, like Elementalists are good as like sack targets because you get the value of getting the spell back, and then you can
That's true.
sack them to something, which I think is probably a good reason for them to be there.
I think we wanted to play 1 anyways, although we have to. Problem is, what red spells are we recurring right now? Because our instants and sorcery, the entirety of our instants and sorcery right now is Sunset Revelry, Lunar Frenzy, which is a good one to recur, mind you, and that's it. Oh, and Burn the Accursed.
Burn.
So we could run in Neonate's Rush, or we could run in Revelation. Revelation gives spell count for Seize.
I'm fine with a Revelation and a Rush.
We're not black poopy pirates, so it doesn't really work. Say that again.
I'm fine with a Revelation and a Rush.
Okay. Do you want to play our creature count is 9 right now?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, do we have enough Coven to play the Witch and Pekin for flying damage? 'Cause I think we want to play 1 Stinger as well, at least, right?
I think we want at least 1 Stinger, probably 1 Crasher.
Yeah.
kind of want Vandal. It's Menace is the only reason why I give a shit about it. Could play Channeler, but we haven't yet. I don't really like this card. It's just a generic 2/2. 2/2 with an upside.
It flips with our burn damage. We only have what? The rush and the burn the occurs.
Yeah.
What does it flip to?
3/3
I
that
think so.
generates counters when you cast more burn spells, and the counters can be like exile top your library to play them kind of shit.
Hmm.
You like
Not super
Witch
excited
as
about
an evasive creature? You want it over one commando?
Well, which works with the commandos though, right? Because it's like 1 power, 2 power, 3 power.
Yeah, we have some 3 power elsewhere though, right? We have it on the Cavalier and on the Cathars and on the Trainer.
Yeah.
I guess I'm looking for, I'm willing to, okay, so from here, from this point, I mean, we can cut one commando here from now, right? We have 6, this is 34. If we're looking to play Revelation, I think it's fine to play Revelation here. We'd probably leave this in like this, right? We probably play 17 lands, run Revelation, run Elementalists. We have some X spells. We have things to do with our mana, basically. Run the right.
Yeah.
We can consider Eaten Alive. We're low creature count here at 9, and we have
Yeah.
6 more cards.
Yep.
And instant and sorcery count is 6 right now, which is real low. Or not real low, but not high enough, it feels like, to run Seize the Storm.
Correct.
So I'm looking at Witch, Commando. It's 2. Some combination of Witch, Commando, and Crasher. You could take all 3. I'd take another Stinger too if you wanted.
We could also play the Dread Knight as the.
I think
top
Dread
end,
Knight
too.
top end is a good idea too.
Yep.
Do we
I
want a
think that all
3
sounds
drop?
good.
Because currently we only have 2. 2.5 if you count the captain. So put in Witch, put in Commando, put in Stinger. Do we put in 1 Crasher? This card has underperformed for me.
Yeah, we only have the 6 instants and sorcery, so I don't think so.
Okay.
You can play the Vandal, but Vandal's also pretty bad.
Vandal's okay. It's not good. It's not bad. 2/3 Menace sometimes gets in.
We can
Blocks
play it.
zombies. All right. So last card we could run Jack-o'-lantern. We could run Hungry for More.
I mean, if you're gonna play a Hungry for More,
Not really.
wouldn't it be better to play like the Hobbling Zombie if we're gonna play a black spell? Although technically it is an instant or sorcery for like Elementalist. Elementalist is gonna get it back really either, so it's also pretty crappy.
Why don't we run Jack-o'-lantern? We can always cycle this. Makes the deck smaller.
That's fine.
Okay. I mean, it's a little awkward with this double stingers sucking mana, but we can, I guess, play it anyway. Like this.
Yep.
You want any random situational removal? Sun Gold Barrage. I would, instead of Jack-o'-lantern, I'd play a Sun Gold Barrage if you want it.
I don't.
It's not a lot of
I don't
cards.
know.
I mean, it hits the 3/4 zombie, it hits the 4/4 uncommon blue flyer, it hits the 3/4 flyers of the black uncommon and the white common. But there aren't a lot of 4 toughness creatures being played right now.
No, I think that's why it's in there at instant speed, is because it's meant to not really hit a whole lot.
We could play Candle Guide instead of Jack-o'-lantern too if you want. I don't really want a 3/4 body, but
No.
okay. Then we're here.
Let's go there.
So this is double Evolving Wilds hurts a bit. We could go down to 1 Evolving Wilds with the Jack-o'-lantern in the swamp. But I never get this card never works for me.
Yeah, it's tough because I think being like we're trying to be kind of aggressive. I think it's tough to want to play double Evolving Wilds,
Okay.
but I also think that counting on the Jack-o'-lantern to get us the mana we need is also going to be kind of rough.
All right. How do you like this hand? What do you think of our mana base?
This has been my luck this whole time, so
Okay, we'll keep it then. Sure, it's not important if we cast like Witch on 2 or anything.
I gotta. Oh, there we go.
Now our hand looks
So
great.
this has not been my luck.
We just neonate the fucking Death Bloom?
I would just keep drawing like mountains.
No, we don't want more mountains here.
Yeah, we get to rush the Sprout and do some good things. See, look, more mountains.
No, we don't want more mountains, Joe.
Oh, okay. Maybe they'll use a combat trick, like block combat trick.
Do you want him to mill once more? Probably not.
Well, they're white, so green white doesn't have a whole lot of mill blade
I
positivity.
wanted to
but-
play a pump spell on his turn if he's got it.
Yeah, that too.
Value.
We also get to get it back with Elementalist and draw more cards, which is kind of sweet.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if I'm annoyed I let him do that or not. I think I am.
Hmm.
I like doing it on his turn because if he had a pump spell, I wanted his mana spent on his turn.
Yeah, the thing is though is that like that gets rid of half of a card there, right? Because otherwise you would have gotten double value out of it.
That's true. I think
So,
the
I
1/1
think it's
flyer
okay.
part is actually better or worse than us versus us on the other side. I've had enough mountains though, Joe, so thank you for offering, but that's plenty.
Hey, you're welcome. What does Chris Tucker say in was it Money Talks? I like to do what I can do when I can do it.
I don't think I've seen that.
Oh.
Is it good?
I mean, it's not that good, but it's funny.
How many mountains did we put in? Did we put in all the mountains? Looks like we did.
Hey, look, it's another mountain.
So here I'm going to attack both, and I mean combat tricks don't really work because of Neonate's Rush, right?
Yeah, for the most part, unless they have two of them, but then they're spending 2 combat tricks to kill like our thing and our combat trick.
I'm not gonna. I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna hit next, and then I'm gonna
Yeah,
cast my
I
dragon.
would- Yeah, we don't care about any of this. Probably just playing main deck Plummet though, so.
Joe, son of a bitch! If you main deck plummets me here, I would be so salty. I like that this guy dodges the white mana removal.
Do you just like kick me out if they just like end step Plummet our thing?
Should we have
You're
just
like,
attacked with
never
the
again.
2/2 instead of the 2/1 as well?
No.
Never didn't have it.
Well.
I mean,
Oh. I mean the trapper's still gonna get us, but do we get so the big question is do we get our swamp here?
uh-oh.
Combat trick here? Oh.
Okay. Yeah, we definitely got a swamp here. You got me.
Do you have the combat trick? Interesting.
Disaster. Yeah.
At least I didn't draw a card off of it, so.
Yep, I'm totally fine with that. So I'm looking to crack on their turn. I'm going to kill the candle thing and get my dragon back. Preferably after they've tapped out, so they can't interact with the trapper. Yep,
Yeah.
looking good. Do we have anything we want to save? I don't think so.
No. No, the only thing that sucks is that I guess the dragon only.
No, we'll candle trap
Great.
it so he can't.
Yeah, I suppose. We do get to kill the trapper now, though, right? Because we get to attack with the dragon and the neonates rush the trapper here.
Yep, exactly.
Nice.
I don't know about another land here. Personally, wouldn't have done it myself.
I wonder if that means they have their own commando. Oh, look, we get to play the Cathar, too.
Do you want to play it?
I guess not.
I don't really
guess
want to
we
give him
play
his
it.
griff back yet.
Yeah.
So we drew 2 cards and killed 2 things out of Neonate's Rush.
Pretty good.
I'll take that one. Do
Ooh.
you want to try to kill him first?
Yeah, see if they block, I guess. Because
Yeah.
I don't. The Cathar's not gonna do anything, right?
Correct.
I haven't had a chance to play Trope yet.
The tropes are really good. I think super good.
Yeah.
This card, I haven't played this card. This is my first time playing this card. This card's stupid. Hey, Merc. Thanks for the 28 months.
Well, that's also very good. What else does the mentor do? I don't even know.
Which one? This one?
The Dawnheart, no, the Dawnheart mentor.
He pumps things for 6 mana
Oh, we have Coven though.
if
Okay,
you have
gotcha.
Coven. So we swing both here. He blocks. He probably combat tricks. I'm not gonna go for the kill here. I'll just do it over 2 turns.
Yeah, don't Lunar Frenzy. Just hold it to burn the curse, and if they just want to take the damage or whatever, like that's also totally fine. Because we can just kill the 1/1, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get him further away from Coven.
Yep.
Ping the flyer and was lethal.
Oh, it might have been with Trample last turn. It might be true.
He was he tapped? 4/3. We had 5, 6, 7, 8. So we can produce 7. 7 and 4 is 11. 11 minus 4 is 7 plus 1 is 8. Yeah, I guess it was. We have to kill that obviously. So
Yeah.
do we though? I mean, if he does that, can't we full pump the dragon and just kill him?
Oh, I guess we can do that too. I think we can do both, can't we? Because we only need to do 2 more damage to the Lunar Frenzy, so we can actually do both.
No.
So I think we have enough.
We have to do 4 more damage because he can still block with the other one.
No, but he takes 2 off of the Burn the Curse, right? Because the mentor doesn't have reach.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
So I think we get both options, but
2, 4, 8. All right, fine. We'll show him more cards.
sure. Seems good.
Oh, he didn't like it. Okay. Yeah, if we should always go for lethal if we have him on tapped out for sure. If there's a lethal line, but if he's not a lethal line, I don't know if we saw that line at all. What did we ping with the? Oh, because we were getting the trapper, but he was tapped out.
Yeah, so I did the math in my head after the combat, and I was like, oh, we would have been 1 short, but I forgot about the dragon ping. So I did do it in my head, but I didn't say anything either. So
Yeah, I can't. I
Yeah,
think
should
he was either full tapped or 1 mana, right?
I think he still had a green mana, just like this last turn too.
Cool.
But no, was that when he played the trope? Maybe it was full tapped out because he played the trope that turn.
I think he was full tapped out. Is this our first win?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't played that red pump spell very much. It seems very strong. The fact it gives trample at instant speed for an X spell seems kind of dumb.
Yeah, I really want to play that card a lot, but
Any reason to play white or red here? No, right?
no. I've never had Rush be so good.
Me neither, actually. Speak of the fucking devil. I don't want to play a Cathar on an empty board.
Nope.
Do you want to kill it to draw a card?
It's kind of the same though, isn't it? Just cycles the Rush.
I know. But like, we're not doing anything on this hand.
No.
Do you
But
want
I also really don't want to just like waste the Rush either.
Fine. Fine, Joe. Fine. You want a brutal Cathar on an empty board?
Not really.
It does become
But
a
it does force
4/4.
it does force them to play stuff.
Yeah.
And it could flip, and we could also force it to flip maybe.
Maybe it doesn't die either because it's, you know,
Yeah, okay.
because
Like green black doesn't have 85 removal spells.
look, it's nighttime now. If it goes to day, we get something. We get in for 3. It's got ward 3 life too. Get fucked, opponent.
It's like Revelation, right? Oh, okay. Gotcha.
You want a revelation now?
I want to do on our turn to draw a land and see if we could
How about
like,
now?
hit a land drop, but we can do it now too.
What are we
It's
binning?
fine.
Neonates? 'Cause that's like
it's
minus
either-
a million
it's either-
cards.
It's either Immolation or Neonate's Rush. I was kind of thinking Immolation, honestly.
All right.
Like,
I mean, the
like,
thing is,
what if-
neonates we can retarget with elemental if we get a land.
yeah, that's what I was thinking. Neonate's Rush, because Immolation does kill like the Death Touch zombie that they may draw next turn. Wow.
I mean, we're gonna go 4 into
There we go.
5, so I think this turn is just the Ardent Elementalist. So I swing here
Okay,
and then run out Elementalist. We'll leave Evolving Wilds till later.
that's fine.
Okay. I like just attack with a 3/3.
Either block at the mentor, or we can rush down the rest of the way, or we can just play the Purifying Dragon.
Yeah, exactly.
They're gonna take a lot of damage from that brute.
Yeah, Brute's been a good play so far for us. Okay.
They were stuck on 3 lands probably.
Yeah, a couple turns of it too. We were stuck on 3 lands for 1 turn as well.
Yeah, but we had the ability to force our way out of it, which is kind of what I was getting at.
Yeah, and doing on our turn is not. I get it. Play the land now. I don't hate it. I don't know why. Oh, I know why. Because didn't we get the transform off not doing that?
No, because it transformed on their turn. so
Oh,
we
it
get to
was
attack
already
the
there
creature
then.
right
So
away.
yeah, I probably should have done
Yeah.
it our turn. I guess I wasn't ready
Yeah.
to think about what had been.
The only reason to not do it
It's
was
the
just in
neonate.
case you wanted to keep up the neonates rush as well as do it, but we lost a land drop that because of it that way, but
Yep.
it's fine.
Do the does neonate? It's 1 damage to a creature, 1 damage to their face. Draw me a card. Is that right?
Yes, I believe that's how it reads.
I think I forget the damage to face every time.
Yeah, because it's meant to turn on all of the vampire, and I think it costs only 1 mana if you have like a
It costs it
vampire
costs
in
2.
play, right?
It's -1.
Oh, -1. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't play the card often enough.
I don't play it very often either. I don't play red very often. I think red has gone down beneath green in my ratings right now. If I had to like just in isolation yell out colors, which I don't really think is all that useful.
It's slow. Hopefully, play someone with 2 toughness.
Yep. What a bastard.
That helps, but presumably they're vampires and should have things with 2 toughness or less. But I guess they could also be some form of like werewolves, which would be like bad for our immolation then.
I think like they're just red black removal right now.
Oh, that's also another option.
So like, what are our plays? Our plays going to be run Cathar out into this.
Do nothing probably.
I think we just run Cathar out into it.
Just have it get killed. That's fine.
Did we end up putting the black buyback card in? We didn't.
No, he didn't.
I'm willing to wait. The problem is we don't act on instant speed at all.
Nope.
I kind of would like to
Well,
get
we
card
had Burnley
count
Curse in a
down.
couple turns, but yeah, it's gonna be really tough to get value out of Sunset Revelry if we don't dump our hand. And I think drawing a card off of Revelry is going to be better than like making 1/1s off of Revelry.
Yep.
And it does kind of force them to like actually play something this turn too.
They didn't. They chose to force nothing.
Or that.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So they're still fucking ahead of us. So let's get the bodies. If they're gonna 1-for-1 removal, it seems fine. Okay. I hate playing them out on an empty board, but honestly, I think
Yeah.
it makes sense here.
Yeah. Well, and so the thing is they're gonna have that card probably anytime, all the time, anyways, because we're playing a 3/3. And it's actually better to have it die without something that has an ETB trigger underneath it. So it may have actually just been better.
Yeah. Yep. That's an interesting way of thinking of it. I also like. I think he hesitated. So I think he has defense straight as well, and he chose to wait to use his appropriately sized removal for it. So he took
Yeah.
turn 3 off as well.
For sure.
Do you want to make it a 5/1?
And- I think he's debating on drawing versus playing implied defense straight as well. Probably drew that land this turn.
Yeah, 100% did.
We can,
3,
let's
6. So we
kill
can
that
go
thing
to
instead.
with what? Oh, with this.
The immolation.
So we
I
could.
mean, we could attack first and see if they block, but I kind of doubt that's gonna happen. So
Yeah, we might get lucky there. We're gonna run these 2 out then. It looks like
probably, yeah,
no ETB on this. 'Cause we don't have a 2-drop, unfortunately.
yeah. Yeah, there's no reason to run out Earth. Well, technically we could. Well, we wouldn't be able to do it this turn, but we could play Trainer and then play like Lunar Frenzy to pump one of the things pre-combat,
Yeah, we can definitely do
and then
that.
give that thing double strike.
Yep. I don't think we're gonna untap with the trainer. I like to cast the trainer when I already have guaranteed trigger off of it, but just what else are we doing right now?
Yep.
Yeah, I see
And
I see the immolate R3/3 play to get the trigger, I guess. But doesn't he just, if we do that, doesn't he just block?
No, it gets double strike. It gets double strike and trample.
No. Oh, I think he's talking the immolate on our guy.
Oh, emulating our guy. Then yeah, then he just chump blocks it,
Yeah.
and it's just like easier. Wait, no. I guess it's double strike. Yeah, just jump blocks it then.
So I'm all in for drawing a card first,
Yep, I'm good for that.
and we want to play a red card. So I think we'd rather play it with white mana like this.
Yep. This is all still fine.
Yeah, I mean, he's doing exactly what we put him on, right? When he took 5 fucking turns off and just cast removal from his hand forever.
Yeah.
The problem is we have to be a little careful. I mean, we can play our hands. We just have to be a little bit careful of value. That's part of why I didn't want to immolate this card, is right. Okay. So how much do we get in for right now? 8?
We can get it for 8.
Do we have anything in here?
Immolation.
Probably.
We could emulate the Cathars and get in for 6 this turn, take him to 6.
We can't bring back immolate.
Oh, that's right.
Immolate's an aura.
I always forget it's an enchantment.
I'm kind of
always
okay
wanted
getting
to be
in
like
for
Century.
4, 8. Bring him to 4.
You want to just pump the frenzy out?
Yeah, kind of. Because then we buy the frenzy back with Elementalist next turn.
Oh, that's fine. We can do that too.
Do you have a better play? The other one is hold up, burn the Accursed, and hope he plays his first creature.
That
And then
might
kill
be
him.
better because then we can get the burn the Accursed back with Elementalist, which I think is probably better.
Yeah, the punish is if he just doesn't play a creature for the next turn, which he's already done a number of times.
He's got to play out something that's gonna try to block, right?
No, not if he just is willing to remove each creature with 1 piece of removal every time.
That's true. But eventually we get to if he just kills the Cathars, we get to almost kill them with just the frenzied on the 1/1, and then curse something.
I love it. What a greedy play. Good, good, good. Embrace your greediness.
Well, now they're just dead.
Well, it depends. You can drop a land. Thanks for playing.
I suppose if we would have had a swamp, they could have played swamp, sacked their thing, done the thing.
Yeah. All right, Joe. These have been good games. Opponents haven't had
Yeah.
lands. Normally my opponents curve out 1, 2, 3 going first with creature threats. So they haven't been doing that, which is really nice.
It's helpful. I've had a lot of games that have been turn 2 dead. Like, oh, I'm just dead on turn 2, I guess. Because they played something turn 1 and turn 2, and I'm not playing it until turn 4, or I just drew 3 lands in a row, or whatever.
I think it's a tempo heavy set, but I don't think it's as I don't feel that way. I feel like lots of times there's counterplay even with really good openings. If you have a medium plus opening, and you can recover from those sometimes. There's a chunk of life gain, there's a bunch of instants, there's a lot of things you can do. Last set felt like that to me, what you've just described, but additionally there was never anything you could do to come out of it.
Yeah.
And I don't know, maybe it's just first mover. Like I'm jamming drafts as a streamer 8 hours a day, so I'm like a little bit ahead of the curve and figuring that out. So maybe that won't be true later. Do we want to keep this? We're going second.
I don't love it.
5 drop, 2 lands, no plans. 4 drop.
Everything's 4 and 5s, and we can't cast our 2-mana spell either.
Yeah, I'm on a mulligan here.
Yep, me too.
This is much better. I guess we dump Frenzy.
Yeah, it's got to be.
Okay. we tutoring swamp?
I think so.
Yeah, I think so too.
Oh look, it rushed him
Did
down.
we already
again.
play this guy? I guess now we're playing Mountain
We're
Neonate.
playing Stinger
Yeah.
and then trying to get Swamp next turn.
Yep. All right, he's up to 1. If he flips this before I get to burn it, I'm gonna be pretty pissed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Hmm.
So he can't attack now, because if he blocks, they trade. And then he has 2, and he flips another one and flips it.
Yeah.
Oh, we have a vampire, though.
Oh, so we can just cast it now.
We could kill this 1/1.
we- Well, we could attack him with a double block trying to do that. We can get him with the first strike, right?
What if he just
because we
regular
can-
blocks? We can't target this. So we just kill the 1/1
No.
after?
So our thing is first strike. So if they go to double block to have us kill.
No, I understood your play. Why would he double
Oh.
block? He has a first striker.
Oh.
He would just block the first with his first
Oh,
striker.
Chaplain Realms is first strike. That's the first striker one too.
And we can't target it. So here I think we do attack.
Yeah. I think we're just fine trading, right?
Yes. We just have to kill the 1/1 after he's done that. That's fine.
Yeah.
I will say that flip side of that's really fucking irritating because it gives everything ward 1.
That's true.
Do you want to put empty Cathars on this build again? I kind of do.
I'm okay with it. We've just been running it out, running it out there by itself. Well,
That's fine. He can't get rid of it now. We have 2 commandos. We might get it back later.
yeah.
And it will keep flipping. I mean, if it's candled and he flips tonight, we still eat things. Or flip
Yeah,
the
that's
day
true.
rather, we still eat things.
Yeah, I had so I was playing. We played the team draft in Wizard Cup last night, and so it was best of 3, so it's a little bit different with like the hand smoother and stuff. But I mulliganed to 3. That was pretty impressive.
Did you play the game?
We got to turn 7, and I didn't miss a land drop on my mulligan to 3.
That's nice. That's really good. You had all the resources to play with, Joe. That's great. I think we just play Elementalist for more tempo here.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, it was exciting. I had my first hands were no lander, one lander, one lander,
No lander.
and then wait, is that another chaplain?
Yeah, we can just
Can
kill
we
that
just,
with
like, kill it?
Neonate. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, we could also cast the big dude though.
I guess we could
Just attack with the
witch.
2/2. Yeah,
Yeah, attack with the witch and then play the dread knight.
that seems much better than killing that.
Probably
Although it's
better.
tempting. He
Oh,
blocked.
this is interesting.
Guy's an asshole.
Okay. Like, oh, okay.
I play a thing that kills you when you have no lands. Your turn.
Probably just a candle trap, to be honest.
It's fine.
Yep.
Okay, so I think we're just gonna Neonates rush it. He's got open mana. He could
Yeah, we
do
do that.
something. We do it first though. We get flying this turn on the witch too.
Yep. Everybody has a candle. Only we can actually activate ours.
I don't know if we want. So here's interesting. I kind of want to bin planes to Revelation. Like next turn.
Yeah, that's fine.
Like I don't feel like it helps us to play planes and then bin like Candle Trap. You know. I really don't want
Okay.
that on the board. So we could double a spell here, and then just eat it. Alternatively, I can just play this. This is haster and bigger than that. It's a first striker, but that's it. We get him for 3. Well, if we made it day, so if I could play this in another spell, even this in a Candle Trap on this is actually pretty good. It's annoying because it does that, but it flips this, we can eat it. I don't know if we want to eat it, though. I could just burn it out with Burn the Accursed.
I think I'm just burning out with Burn the Accursed, and
He's going to
well,
cast
just-
another
yeah,
one then.
That's fine. Don't we just kill them next turn then with like Cavalier because they're going to 4?
Okay. I do hate the idea of stranding a thing that gives this fucking creature's ward on the board right now, you know? So like the idea of leaving that on the board isn't very exciting.
Yeah, I think just the pressure with the Cavalier with hasty. Oh no.
Third mana.
Uh-oh.
What's he doing with a single
Uh-oh.
black? Think we're getting sweepered here? I mean, we got a 3/3 haster right now. I'm not too worried about it.
Yeah.
2 bodies.
How come everybody's playing that card?
Card's good.
Yeah, but I've never seen it really until I even asked what it did. It's like I don't even know what it does.
Yoink. Thanks for your dude.
Okay, opponent. Okay. All right.
Oh man. Dude, bullying people with this must be like every other player plays like when they play against me today, right? They're just like, oh, he doesn't have any lands. We can do whatever I want. Cast all the stupid spells. Okay. I mean, he did have a lot of answers on 2 mana. He played
He did.
2 creatures, 2 removal on 2 mana.
It was things we had to interact with.
Oh.
I mean, we were using all of our mana too, which is obviously good, but
Yes. And the Neonate's Rush was fucking clutch there.
Yep.
It killed 2 things, drew us 2 cards into 2 damage to his face for 4 mana. That's nuts.
it's twice now it's done that. It's crazy.
Yeah. We get discounts on that one though, because we had the guys in. Kind of annoyed we didn't get to swing with their 6/5, but oh well. I kind of wanted a break before this tournament, man. I've been playing since 8 a.m.
Yeah, I saw you on really early.
Which is, man, that means I'm at what? So I'm at 8 hours right now. And then I'm going to start a tournament in 2 hours. So 10 hours into playing Magic, I'll start a tournament.
Just lose first round, you'll be fine.
I got to get to round 3 to place you, Joe. I'm not just going to
Oh, okay.
lose. I want another one where we sit down and if we do make it there, and who knows if we will or won't, right? But if we do make it to playing each other, let's get in Discord again, because that was really fun the one
That's
time we
fine.
got to do that. Yeah?
Yep.
Okay. Just down a Huel? Yeah, I had Huel for lunch. Probably going to have something a bit more solid for dinner. All right, we're going second. We got 1 drop. That's it. That's where the
Maybe a stinger into rush.
yeah, Rush goes to
Maybe
2.
2 mana play.
Why not take a break before the tournament? Yeah, I mean that's what I'm wondering about, if we're gonna get there or not. Yeah. As the Mizzix Master Tournament, I don't know. I played that one a couple times.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was the one or not. He's playing around
It was.
Sunset Revelry by Nola Gaming, like an asshole.
We have first strike.
Yeah, I know. So we go here and we attack. He doesn't block.
Yep.
He blocks like a scrub, and we kill him. Okay. Make him have it.
I mean,
I have it.
I'm probably still blocking there every time too. So.
Really? I'm never blocking there with the 1/1 attacks like that.
I guess maybe not because you can't pump it. No, I guess it's a little bit weird.
So here we're attacking and getting in for 3, right?
Yep. Yeah, I don't know if you saw the.
Hey, Lolaman.
post,
Oh, I
but
got
it
a
sounds
raid.
like-
It's got a raid from Just Lolaman for 163 viewers. Thank you very much. If you guys don't know Just Lolaman, he is a Magic streamer doing almost always limited. Playing a lot of best of 3, like a scammer right now. How come I don't see any best of 1 on your channel, Lolaman? I don't know what this is, but I don't like it. So we could run this in, trade with first strike. He double blocks. We trade for 1, pay 3 mana, get Evolving Wilds out. Otherwise, we
I'm
can.
actually,
Go
I'm
ahead.
actually okay with that.
Well,
It's either that or if they don't block, then we're playing Cathars, right?
I mean, the only problem is we don't have to kill the patrol, I guess. The 2/3 is not super bad. Getting this off the board might be nice.
Yeah, I'm kind of okay if they block. I mean, just
We
like
have
spend our
a
turn.
lot
Like
of fucking lands right now.
we need to get our lands on the battlefield and like start moving. But my concern is there are 3 spells they have in hand, which is gonna suck.
Yeah. Okay. He's like, burn me once. Well, it's fine. Nothing to gain from BO1. I'm looking forward to. I want to see you get rank 1, man. That's all. I am enjoying this set. This set is way better than the last set, man. Way better. Last set was so garbage. Made me so salty to play it. Uh-oh. He's got a 3/3 now.
Yeah.
Do we block one to get less creatures than him? So then we can
Prob-
gain life.
Probably we'll never. We're never gonna draw a card with Revelry because we have too many lands in hand. So.
We wouldn't get the life though, because we only get a 15. So we just get the 1/1s. we trade 1/1/1 for 2/1/1s. That's not worth.
I guess not.
Let's take the damage.
Yeah.
Do it later.
Yeah, we can, if we jump block next time, then we can. Ooh, we can also probably start getting trainer action too.
Yeah, we don't have a 2-power creature is the fucking problem. I mean, Elementalist does it
No.
for next turn. So we could... Problem is, do we want Trainer on the board or not? He's on 3 mana with this thing. So clearly he's going to have
think-
removal.
Well, I guess what does Elementalist do? We only have the rush right now, right?
Correct. But we're not getting a ton back anyways. I mean, we could get Revelry back maybe later.
That's kind of what I was thinking.
So you want
But I don't
Element?
know if do we really want to play trainer this turn.
I mean, if he doesn't have removal, it's okay. We could also attack Stinger. He probably blocks here, but he might not. We should attack Stinger first if we're going to do anything.
Yeah, I think we're gonna attack Stinger.
Okay.
And then probably just play trainer.
People get annoyed. Like literally, like you can almost like count the number of times you get to do that before they're like, I'm just blocking because I'm tired of getting hit by this thing. You want Trainer now?
I think so. It's really sketchy, but I think we have to.
I don't know about have to, but I'm okay playing it too.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw, but apparently Coral Sword isn't doing their live broadcast, but Ben S apparently is doing live broadcast.
Is this then they're gonna follow the like the premier matches or something?
Yeah. So yeah, I thought that was interesting.
Okay.
Nah, trainer's dead.
He's looking at it, he's reading it, he's figuring it out. He might not have seen it. I mean, he's ranked 244 mythic. He's probably seen it. Card's fucking a bomb. Still fighting for a core set. Last set was just a core set. Last set was trash. Last set was the least fun game mechanics known to man. So he attacks here. I'm not blocking shit, by the way.
We could block with the 1/1, and if he plays out another creature, we get value with the Revelry.
Ooh, that's a good idea.
Because we still have a 1/1 on the battlefield with the Stinger. And we would make more 1/1s with the Revelry too, but
I like that. Because we have 6 mana next turn too, so we can Elementalist and Revelry.
yeah, and then get Revelry back, I'm assuming.
Yep.
It's trainer's dead.
Oh, even then, we still get to... we just drew a card. He just drew a card, Joe.
Oh, do we get to actually get full value out of Revelry this time?
He doesn't play a thing right now, yeah. Taking Mountain. You okay with that?
This is sweet. Yep, Mountain seems good.
All right, I have to play the land first. So I think it's just plains. We got plenty of time, right?
Yeah. So we get to... we're not going to get the... Well, I guess we can. So we play Revelry and then Elementalist, then we get the trigger for the trainer.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess we don't get any... I guess we can still attack with the trainer.
I mean, this is a 2/1 flyer. I kind of don't really want to get Revelry back.
Do you want to get Rush back then instead?
Yeah.
That's fine.
All right, who are we giving double strike? The trainer, I guess? Because he can't block it
Yeah,
with what he has.
It's gotta be the trainer because you can just block the Stinger normally. So I guess Rush also draws. I keep forgetting the Rush sometimes draws this card all the time. Like, or I sometimes forget that it always draws this card. Because the thing I wanted to do with Revelry is just dig deeper into our library.
Did you see? There's a pause here. It's kind of fucking annoying.
I'm thinking he might have Frenzy.
No, I just took 2. That's fine. Just lost his creature. I can live with that.
Yep.
All right. I mean, good turn. Gained 4 life. Drew an extra card. Put out 2 1/1s. Then bought back our burn spell and played a creature that gave us Coven.
Yep.
I mean, we are 3 lands ahead of him in terms of number of playable resources, which seems good.
Yeah, but we've drawn a bunch of cards and we've been like pushing hard on like our game plan. Elementalist has actually been really clutch too.
Yeah, I'm glad we don't have 2 in the deck. I think it'd be too many, but I think the 1 has been good. It's been real good for what we've been doing it with. Just jump the 3/3 again. You want to jump both? I'd take this one.
mean,
Are you thinking it's a?
I guess it's a bit. I don't know. I still for some reason think they have a Lunar Frenzy, but
Lunar Frenzy doesn't matter if we jump or not. It's just 1 damage.
I guess we could like double block the 3/3 with a 1/1 and a 2/1 and try to.
I don't want to lose a
I guess
2-1. It
they could
triggers
have
our
any sort of
trainer.
combo trick.
I do,
Oh, yeah, we
I
lose
do
the-
this.
lose the
I
trainer
want
trigger
double
too.
strike.
Yeah. How about just like a candle trap on one of our things?
Dude, another land is pretty solid, right?
Yeah. Pretty okay. We get some good attacks here though.
So what are we attacking with? Stinger and trainer. Trainer's going to be double striking.
Yep. I think that's well, you could technically double strike the stinger and then they have to block it with something, but then we have to pump it. And we already have first strike on it. I was like, we can
We
try
have to
kill
pump
him,
it
but-
anyways. We don't have anything else to do this turn.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's all we're doing.
So you think double strike here? So single pump. So we threatened to do 6-12 with it.
Yeah.
But we have to pump once, and that's fine. Is it the same? Is he gonna not chump the trainer then? Because trainer's 6 upright. Yeah, I guess this is. I mean, I guess. Sure.
I think he's gonna chump the trainer with the patrol this turn. Would be my guess.
Let's act like
Oh,
we're
wait,
gonna kill
we
him.
did-
Doesn't matter.
Okay.
I can pump it after. I think I want to go red, red, black. All right, so we're good here. Get in for 3. So I want to flash this in. Do we care about holding up Neonate's Rush?
Yeah, I think so. I think we play a mountain here.
Okay.
It sucks because I do always want to play the Evolving Wilds, but then we have to play the mountain.
Made it night. I don't know if we wanted it to go to night. I don't think we have any benefits for night.
We play the one thing out as a 3/3, right?
Yes. Although it doesn't get
But-
to, I don't think when it comes into play it eats something then.
That's true.
I think it's on the front side.
But well, I guess it depends if we have extra spells in hand. We can also force it too.
Okay, let's say worst case is 2 plus 3s, so it's 9, 11. We go to 1. If he day cycles, it kills us on 12.
I think we block the
3-3.
3/3.
Yeah, I think I'm there
The
too.
3/1 is what I'm thinking.
Our attack on the backside's lethal, right?
Depending on what's on the battlefield, yes.
All right. Did have it.
Yep.
What I'm scared about is this is the only thing he's done, so it's just 3 damage.
Yep.
It's currently night. He's cast 1 spell, so it's not going to day. I think that's fine.
Nope.
Okay, 3, 6, 8. 3, 6, 8. So we can ping anyway, so there's no reason to ping now.
No.
Okay.
Oh, that's interesting.
So he's got left the open mana up.
Make sure you play a land first.
It is nighttime,
It is.
so I don't think we want to pump. I mean, it doesn't matter. Whichever one we give double strike to, he burns out. I guess I'd rather give double strike to. So what happens there? If we pump twice, we get 6. No, we don't. We get 3, 5. That's 10, 12, 11. He's dead. So I think we give double strike to the Stinger. If he does have the burn spell, he can't kill the trainer.
Can we double strike the Elementalist and still get the same value that way?
No, because we can't pump the Elementalist. The Stinger's worth 10 with a double strike.
Yeah, the Elementalist that double strike is still lethal though.
3,
If you double pump Stinger.
3, 7, 8. But no, I don't want to. you're thinking we're going to overinvest in mana. So if we attack all, this is, and they burn that out. You're saying this is 3, 4, 5, 6, and you're saying what's the other route? It's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and they kill it either way. No, we don't.
Yeah, I
we don't
guess
have
it's
lethal
not
either way, right?
I didn't know the math on Stinger with Trainer and just the other one, so that's fine.
Is he dead on 1 pump? This goes to 3, 6, 9, 10. He is. So we're gonna go this with 1 pump.
Yep.
Is he dead without the 1/1? 3, 6, 9, 11. He is.
Yep.
The 1/1's likely to be sacked, but it might not be. Do we hold the 1/1 back? If he has a
We get 1 extra
blocker,
damage off the rush. I mean, if we're probably gonna sack it anyways, then I think we send it. But
we don't have to sack it. We could sack the 2/1 to kill his stuff, and we could like to hold up a blocker. It's just like, how do we die here? We die to him.
yeah, we die by having them like rush us down with something else. I think having a blocker back is fine.
Okay.
But we can just kill that though.
Yeah, he knows about that too. So now we kill it and win, right?
Yep. Yeah, I was wondering if I had the commando. But that's why I wanted to play the land first, because I was thinking they might have the 3/1, but it's just such a pointless play because I don't really know we have the answer for it.
Okay. No, double striking the elementals doesn't get us anywhere, Victor. We don't get more damage out of it. We don't get. It doesn't change. So if imagine he has, that's top 10 by the way. Imagine he has ability to kill any of our creatures there. We don't kill him if we pump the Elementalist. We need him in a position where we can pump once, and then if he kills our 3/1, we can then do other things afterwards. That's the reason why I want to do it that way. Like if we just double strike that, like we don't get there, we don't kill him. So
Yeah, I wanted to talk it through because I didn't do the math in my head as far as like how much damage we would do if they killed the Stinger or they killed the Elementalist. Like if the double strike was on the Elementalist. But I definitely wanted to talk it out.
yeah, for sure.
Good.
Yeah, no, I wasn't
mean,
responding to you. I was responding to the chat. I think our conversation was fine.
Yeah.
It's the highest Mystic rank I've ever had. 10? Yeah. Yep. Number 10. Should have screenshotted it, I suppose. I guess it's on stream. But top 10. All right. 7? No, this is 5. Did you not notice, Flipper? We've just beaten 5 people who are land screwed in a row. So, I mean, I don't know what's happening because normally I get land screwed, and Joe apparently has been getting land screwed a lot. So now we're beating up on people who are land screwed. I don't know what the deal is.
Is that 2 landlords cancel out? So we're like just awesome now?
I mean, we still landlorded there. If you notice, we hit 9 lands on curve there with 2 in hand still.
Yeah, we've been getting a lot of card advantage, I think, which is the weird thing.
Yeah, off the Elementalist plus the Neonates plus the Revelry there. So we drew 4 cards, right?
Yep.
2 Neonates, a Revelry, and a Elementalist.
Yep, for sure. Well, we've also been playing against decks that play 1 toughness creatures for the most part too, which has made Rush a lot better as well.
There's a lot of them though in this format.
Hands unexciting, but good enough.
Yeah, exactly. It's just one of those hands that you're not thrilled about keeping, but you can't get rid of.
Yep.
I'm so glad I'm not in paper right now with this card. I hate this card so much in paper.
Yeah. Well, that's a pretty good draw.
Yeah, it does seem like a pretty decent draw here. Go 2 into 3.
Unfortunately, they're all 2 power things, which kind of sucks, but oh well.
I really like Search Party Captain here.
Yep, let's just play it out. Draw cards.
Well, the alternative is the Vandal.
Yeah. I like drawing cards early.
Me too. There's no day-night cycle happening, right? So we probably want to hold this for a future turn. I think it's just Vandal.
I think so too.
Just eat it with
But-
Cathar.
Yeah, I think we have to. The card is so stupid.
It's very strong. I mean, it is a play you play right before you remove something next turn, you know? So
Yeah.
I'm not super excited about running Cathar out. I guess we do
No,
anyways, though.
It's just gonna die. Yeah.
I mean, you don't have to do this. Could.
Could you what? Like
could-
all the other things just play into their opportunists, though, right?
I guess we can't commando because we have another white. We could. If we lantern sack, it's 1 mana short. We could just
Well-
rise that. Oh, you see, you given the card already, you mean?
Correct, because even if we
Yeah.
write, we give them the card off of the opportunist anyways, right?
Yeah, I think you're right.
It's just
All right.
no flame dance. It has to be you have to sack a creature for Rite of Oblivion. You can't sack an artifact to it. Or is it non-land permanent?
What?
Oh, can you for Rite of Oblivion?
Yeah. Well, not the sack. Oh, it is sack and online. We could sack
so we
Jack
could
o'
sack a
Lantern.
lantern.
Ooh.
Interesting.
But lantern's a draw.
It's- Yeah.
I think I
I think we
value
probably are-
lantern draw over search party captain. Depends what he does here. They look mana screwed again. But this 6th game in a row.
Probably color screwed.
Yep, exactly.
There it is. Holy crap.
All right, I'll just sack the lantern then. Lantern doesn't draw him a
Yeah.
card.
Yep.
Okay. Another land. Rough.
Get those stupid opportunists out of here.
Gives us
Goodness
white mana in the
gracious.
graveyard too.
Oh, so we can flash in the commando if we want to.
Yeah.
Or right over. Well, I guess yeah, we can flash in the commando maybe for lethal next turn.
I'm not playing this mountain.
Nah.
Okay.
There's gonna be the 3/4.
This card hits everything. It kills too. It doesn't just kill creatures. I don't know if you knew that.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's right. They don't know about the commando. Sweet. We can flash in the commando and then kill their organ hoarder.
We need them not to get the ability to remove. They put another creature.
Ah. That sucks.
Oh, we can maybe still draw. This is still this.
Yeah, I think so. I think we're playing it out anyways.
100%. Seems like a good one to
Oh.
draw right now.
Or we can just draw.
All right, so they
know,
take
nuts.
this, they block. They're taking 2, 5. They're at 1 from the board, and then we kill them with this. I guess we'll do that.
Seems like a good play.
I mean, it doesn't matter where I
Totally.
cast it, right? Let's save Cathar.
Nah,
He's
it
great.
doesn't.
He's a bomb,
Technically, it's supposed to be the commando for the more damage
but he's tapped out.
because it's on 1 toughness. They said the commando,
Yeah.
the Cathar commando, but
We're not.
it literally matters 0. So, but officially
Okay.
the maximum damage is the commando.
Brutal Cathar, brutally frenzying them up to 8. Mythic 8, easy game. Okay. Is this fun? I mean, this is what everyone else's Magic experience except mine is whenever I play all day long. So I don't know. I
Oh,
find
no.
it a little cheap, personally. But
You gotta put me in that category too.
I'm sorry, except for yeah, that's not true. I guess that's every Magic player feels like they never do anything. They never get anything working for them, for sure.
But we have been playing against people who've either been color screwed or mana screwed. So
Yep.
They've still been kind of tight. But we still had to play efficiently to win some of those games too. I think.
Yep. Yeah, I don't know. It's tough to say. We've been winning with these. We can't be upset about these draws. Like, they've been great for us for sure. But we have been flooded. So it's like a part of me is like, I'm sitting there going, well, we got to finish this quick. We got to finish this quick before we're just, donezo.
Yep.
Thanks, Iwan.
That's how you end up losing. We just run out of gas, and your opponent finally gets to get out of their. They struggled out of their
Screw.
land screw or color screw or whatever, and then you can't have enough pressure for them,
Yep.
and you just end up losing.
You know what we could do? I don't know how we do this. Do I have to, if I start a, like, have you ever done the, like, collab streaming, whatever the fuck it's called, through Twitch? Like, squad streaming or whatever the hell it is?
I've never done the squad streaming. I didn't think I could as an affiliate, but maybe.
Because what I would love to do right now, like my ideal world right now is I can go make myself. So I would draft with you again on your account. You would play it, and then like without me ending my stream, and then I would eat while you were playing it, so I could get a little bit of a fucking break before the tournament. That would be like my dream, but I don't really know how we do that. Too bad we don't have red mana. I still think I keep this.
Yep. It's the Nerdy Steve. I know of them.
I've played them. I played them in the Invitational recently.
Yep.
Yeah. He's crawling up Filthy's shoulder. I get a lot of spiders in my house. It's hard not to look when you say that. Like, I know I'm being trolled, but it's still hard. This is just Witch, right?
Yeah, sadly.
Doesn't.
I would love to play the wilds here, but I don't think we can.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying drawing that next. Yeah. Not trolling.
Because we can't even do the search party.
All right,
campaign.
chat. Just for you, this one time, I will look at my shoulder to see what's crawling up it. All right. So what do we do with this? We can't hit this in between, right? Can you full control hit it in between?
I have to mouse over the strangler for me to see it.
I'm being trolled right now, chat. I might leave the spider there. You can't?
I don't think so. No, because it doesn't say like when. So there's not like a
when
there's not
it
like
dies.
a trigger that.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So I guess we're just attacking, running out search party captain.
I think so.
Okay.
What does Strangler do when it comes back?
It's a lint or a
Backside?
spider. It's almost always a spider. If it dies, it gives us an enchantment on one of the creatures that he targets, and that creature, basically we have to sack a permanent or take a damage. So he can't block. It's a 2-1 can't block. If we trade right now, he'll put a curse on here that on his next upkeep will kill this creature or make me sack a different one.
Okay. So I'm surprised they. I guess
They have to,
Yeah,
they
we're
can't
taking
block.
2 damage every turn, right?
Yeah, which is fine. I think I wouldn't mind Brutal Cathering that. If it's our mana,
I
we
think
get a
so.
mountain.
And then just getting a red source, yeah. Starts day night for Vandal.
Yeah, chat, I'm
And
role
for
playing. This is
Cavalry.
the like Halloween one. So if we get a spider on our shirt, that's fine. We'll keep him. He's my pet spider.
I'm literally wearing a Halloween shirt right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. I want red mana.
Yeah. We can fix for the black if we absolutely have to.
Can't trigger it.
No. Yeah, we can't even double spell the
Everyone's
the
short.
1/1 and the 3/3 because we don't have.
Well, we could double spell the 1/1. Well, we haven't sacked it yet. I think this is
Yeah.
just Cavalier. We're gonna sack this next turn. So Cavalier, swing Cavalier, both witches in the party, and Captain will leave the Cathars back.
Yep.
We could also deck trainer. Oh, it doesn't give.
We
Doesn't
don't-
give
we
first
don't have
strike. Okay, so it's this.
No. Yeah, we can't even. It sucks. So we can't even like stinger and do the thing either. Like set
No,
up
we
for
have to
next
get one
turn
more
very
mana.
easily.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just needed one more red mana.
But we can
so-
do that. We can get the lantern in the graveyard this turn, right? We could do that. We could sack
Yeah.
this first. You want to sack this first?
No, I don't
Okay.
think so.
I want to do it end step,
I'm-
so it's not in the graveyard.
Yeah, no, I don't think so.
So he has the nighttime shrink effect, I guess.
Oh, it could be. He might get the 2/3 back at instant speed if he has the Olivia thing. Right, if he kills the Cathar.
So we should just attack with the Cavalier then.
We can. I mean, if we're that worried about it, then yes.
I don't want to get 2 for 1 tier. I mean, I guess we
Yeah,
do
it's just a
anyways,
Cavalier.
because then we could just pass here. Because if that is what that is, it eats this, gets the 2/3 black back, he gang blocks, we just trade. We could just pass.
We could.
Fine with that.
Yep.
Okay.
We do have to erase that thing at some point.
We are.
Wow.
I know. Okay. No, it's good. I mean, not double land is good, but
Yeah.
so we can trigger this, right? We just run out Stinger, and then we
Yeah,
run
then
out
you run out Stinger and Trainer and
and
double
go
strike
in.
the Cavalier.
Yep.
Conversely, we could technically double strike like the Witch and get in for 4 in the air and attack with the Cavalier this turn. But
No, we can't. If we attack with this without double strike, it's really bad.
I mean, it trades with something. We still get in for 4, but
It has
not
trample.
super
What are we
amazing.
worried about with this thing?
I don't know. It's 4 guaranteed damage.
I guess if he's just got another fucking Olivia's ambush, it's no good. But
No, I think this is this like a triple block?
yeah, it's fine.
Man.
So we kill both these two. We don't trigger this back. Do we? Well, I mean, we care about the vigilant thing. This is kind of annoying. Maybe we do it these two. And leave the party up and kill these two.
Is it that annoying?
The
I mean, we
witch
can-
flying.
No, I think I mean the patrol having vigilance, is it really that annoying?
Yeah, because it holds back our 2/2, and I guess that's it. Do you want to kill the other two instead? I'm okay with
No,
that.
what does the patrol flip to?
2-1 flyer.
The 2/1 vigilance?
Yeah, well, for 4 mana, it's expensive.
Yeah, I think killing the patrol and the witch is probably better.
Okay.
I guess we should have put the witch first, just in case he did have another Olivia's thing. We wouldn't have killed the 2/3 then.
Okay.
It was a teeny bit of a mistake, but
I can block this with first strike, but I don't want to. I mean, we can feed other things, but I'd rather just take 2 again.
yeah. Oh, does he have Eden alive? No. Just the beggar.
So we haven't used any burn spells, right? It's just been
I
creatures.
think, yeah, if we just use our nerds.
Okay.
We don't want to kill the beggar though. I think we just double strike the witch, right?
Double strike the witch. It's 6 mana with 2 white. I think I'd like to double strike the stinger.
Don't they just block it with the beggar though? And then we don't want to kill the. I guess it doesn't technically have double white, but as soon as we kill it, they're gonna have double white.
You think?
I.
I'm not
think
that.
So.
I'm not that scared of his whole turn being recast to 4/4.
Okay.
I guess my thought is I want to swing Slinger and Witch. I want to swing all,
Okay.
and I want
We
to
can
give
swing all.
double strike to the party captain, I guess.
That's probably better. Yeah. Because then it's no trade blocks.
I'm gonna activate once and play out Vandal. It fits my mana base.
Yep.
Is the spider running around? Well, let me know if it's venomous, chat. Okay. When he bites, I'll let you know how it feels.
I was very full of venom last night, and it felt weird.
What venom are you full of?
I even apologized in the Discord because I was just so frustrated with Magic last night.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
No blocks. This is my normal play against Stranglers, just to fucking ignore it. Alright, he's still off 2 white mana. We don't have any instants or sorceries in our graveyard. This is just attack. This is menace. He's at 6. This flies. We can give that double strike, so we can't really afford to not block it. And then he has no good blocks, right?
His best block is like just their things not dying, like keeping the 1/3 around and keeping the 0/4 around.
I mean, we give first strike to the flyer, though, right?
Yeah.
It's that or the dual
go
craft trainer, because this has to be blocked.
I think it gets blocked by the beggar though, and I don't know that I'm still a huge fan of that thing dying.
Okay, then we give it here.
Yeah. I think this is fine.
Okay.
Because I think he has to block the flyer here, because this is the Vandal has menace. Does Vandal have menace?
Yeah, Vandal is menace, and he has to block the
Yeah.
flyer.
Yeah, so he has to jump the flyer then.
Okay, so he
Mm,
takes
take
5 and
another
goes to 1, and we pass the turn and kill him with Vandal.
Yes, that too.
Okay, we'll do that. Okay.
But we could have triggered on the stat cast the commando.
Joe, that was a 7-0. I haven't gone 7-0 today yet. Or yesterday.
Oh, hey.
Ah, all right, up to number 6. Easiest 7-0 of my life is correct. No, nothing to our opponent. Opponent played fine there. I think the read on the Olivia's was really big there, Joe. That was you, not me.
Yep.
So cheers on that. Okay. All right. Oh, I got to find out my pet spider. So would you like to draft? I could, dude, I don't really want to have 0 viewers for the tournament, and I will if I end stream right now, but I kind of don't really care that much. I kind of been looking forward to the tournament, would like to play it, would like to stream it, but would like a little break. How do we set this up for, by the way, this deck, like, what is it, 1 rare with the Cathar?
We just played the Cathar.
The mostly commons. The dual trainer was fucking epic. This card is mythic uncommon. Cathar was really good, won us a number of games. Dragon is fine. But the rest of this is pretty common, right? The Rite of Oblivion was, I mean, we put a lot of effort into splashing that. It didn't actually have a lot of impact. We used it once.
Yeah, we used it once. We had a couple good, like, we tapped like the Frenzy kind of when it was just like, we're kind of running out of things, so we were just able to kill him off the spot kind of thing.
Yeah.
I think it was just,
I think I feel
honestly,
it, chat. I think I just felt it walk on my neck. Anyways, keep
I
going.
think they were pretty good. I think that we had pretty good matchups,
All right.
which was helpful for us, but.
It was. It was.
I mean, it's up to you. So if you wanted to, so I'm not ready to like set up a stream and stuff yet. If you wanted to like take a break now and be back in however long, and like do a draft and kind of play it up until close to 6. So
Yeah.
like you know, like maybe reconvene close to 5 or something, and just like, I don't know, whatever.
We could, I mean, yeah, we could draft again. It is fun to do the draft and building together. I like playing with, I like the co-op. I love co-op Magic too. I always have fun with it. So it's always fun for me.
Yeah.
We just did a 7-0 sweep, which is pretty fucking nice.
Yeah, it's very good. It's up to you. I'm up for whatever. Like I said, yeah.
I mean, I don't think we're going to get to rank 1 in the next hour and 20 minutes though. So,
No, you'd have to get another 7-0, and even then may not get there. And that'd be tough to do in. Yeah.
Chat, what do we do for this? It's a little bit awkward, this timing. We could consult the spider, but I don't want to. It's currently Schrodinger's spider. Like if I look at it, I'm gonna know. At the moment, it both exists and doesn't exist, and I'm pretty happy about it. So don't know. One more draft. But playing it is all the work. Picking it's all the fun. Should we take a little break, then draft, then do tournament? That way we don't lose the hype train. I think that's the way to do it. Okay. So I need I don't need long. I'm just gonna throw some like bagels in or something like that, right? Just something to eat for before I get some food before the tournament. So maybe like say I can probably do that max. I can probably have it cooked and eaten in about 10 minutes. Maybe take a 10-minute break and come back for this.
Okay, I'm fine with that.
Okay. So that sounds like we're gonna do. I'll throw up a timer. So back at, I guess it's 4:40 my time right now. So I'll be back at 4:50. All right, let's add a text. Feed the spider. Yeah, I don't know what he eats, but I'm gonna have a talk with him for sure. All right, Joe. 10 minutes. See you in a minute.
All right, sounds good.
All right. All right, chat. Back in a second. See you guys shortly. Chat, the spiders informed me that I will be allowed to play in the tournament, so that's good.
How do they let the spiders into play Magic? That's weird. We're back. We made it. We made it, chat. All right. Let me see if Joe is around and willing. I'm here.
Hey, Joe.
I'm here.
How's it going, man?
Good, good.
Spider told me I could play, but I wouldn't be allowed to win.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, but he was still pretty. I thought he was pretty nice about it. So, all right,
Okay.
quick draft. Got an hour. I'm gonna be munching as we draft, so feel free to do all of the commentary of what we're picking.
Oh, okay.
Probably Magic cards, I had to guess. Probably the good ones.
I
Good
mean,
ones
I'd
that
like
went
to
together.
sneak in a couple Pokemon cards, maybe, but
Do you like Light Up the Night?
that's Fireball, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah. I mean, it means we're red again. Do you really want to play red again?
Not really. I was looking at that Contortionist Troop. This card is very good. That card is very
yeah.
good. Both those are excellent. This card's fine. That card's pretty good. This card is fine. It hasn't done anything special for me. It's not been better than that Pump Spell, for example.
Yeah, the Pump Spell actually
Might be better because it saves a creature.
Might be better.
Yeah.
But Light of the so the thing about Frenzy is that it's
want a
instant speed
Skrillex?
removal. But I haven't played Trope either. I currently have a deck that has an Archivist that's 1/2 because
It's
reasons.
Troop, not Trope. What do you want for it? Which one do you want?
I don't know. Let's take yeah, let's try that one.
You want this one or this one? This is a good Skrillex too.
I don't want to take I mean I love
This is
I
the
love
safest
Skrillex,
pick.
but- Yeah, I guess Archivist is the safest pick.
This
take
is the most
Archivist.
this is the most interesting pick. That's the safest pick. That's the most fun pick. This is
Oh, man,
red.
I love having fun.
Me too.
That's fine. That's a very good pack though.
Yeah, it was. Hard
Wait,
pick.
we take a
So
we take
there's
a
the punish
mirror
because we
here?
could have got the mentor. I don't like mirror very much. Mirror doesn't do a lot for me.
I suppose it's a lot of mana investment, isn't it?
It's
There's Intruder, which is safe.
yep.
Otherwise, it's like Awakener, maybe Mentor.
Hmm.
I mean, Search Ready Captain is white, but
Intruder's
take
fine
Intruder.
playable. It's a good card. Happy
Yeah.
to play it. Keeps us in blue.
I think it keeps with the Disturb Spirits idea too.
I haven't done white blue spirits. It looks very good. I just haven't got around to doing it for some reason. I haven't seen the
And
payoff
if you're
cards.
going to, you can take the Borrowed Time, but also Collector is good too.
This card hasn't done anything for me.
Although it's a little slow, I suppose, isn't it?
Yeah, the problem is there's so many flashback and disturb cards. This card isn't as viable.
Yeah. Or it's probably just Borrowed Time, isn't it?
I think that's where I'm at. I think so here. This card has been underperforming. This card has been fine. The next best card in the pack is probably Flip the Switch or the Zombie.
Yeah, I was gonna say Hobbling Zombie is like fine too, but ooh, Blood Thief.
Yeah, it's another
Thief is
3-drop,
always cute.
which is kind of fucking annoying.
It
We're on
is.
4 3-drops already, or 3.
A little awkward.
But I don't know our
Silversmith
second
is
color.
better with Flyers, but
That's true.
we may not be Flyers yet.
Yeah, we don't know our second color. I'm happy to take Blood Thief as a. I mean, the problem is you have to be aggro with this, right? It's the only thing.
You
But it goes well
generally
with
wanna be aggro.
flyers too. So I guess I'd take this. I'm happy to take this.
It does. Either one is fine. I think.
Second mentor. Abomination
It's
and Defense
Abomination.
Straight. I think it has to actually be Defense Straight. We don't have any removal yet. I mean, the
Well, I think
Abomination's in
about them.
blue, which is fair. Or
Borrowed Time is removal. We can still be blue white.
that's true. You want to get the Abomination then?
I think so. I think we're gonna be blue for sure. Right, and we don't know if, and I think the start with white and black are both fine.
I'm not sure that's true. We're probably blue. Our blue cards are good.
Yeah, and I think adding Abomination, keeping us blue is probably better than maybe hitting Defense Straight with the Blood Thief and trying to like force blue black.
All right. By the way, second mentor.
Yeah.
Second troop.
Oh no. Welp.
Do you want to take the troop here over the Awakener?
We could. It's either that or Locked in the Cemetery, I think, right?
I don't like Locked in the Cemetery.
I mean, it's early, kind of early removal, but we can take it. We can take the troop.
Okay.
And it feels bad that we're going into this deck that we probably should have been in like a bajillion hours ago, but
Maybe they'll wheel. We don't know what colors we're playing yet. We're still just looking around. I think Morning Patrol is fine. It's better than this other 3-drop, and I think it's better than the 4-drop too. Just another 3 is
Yep.
all.
but the question is, we really want another 3? I think is what I was thinking. There's also Rejuvenator at 4. Which
I'll
maybe
pick that
lets
up
us
if
play,
you
like-
want.
Well, I guess the thing for me is it lets us play like Borrowed Time, if we
I
want
like
to
this
play
card.
like. You like Patrol? Patrol's fine. It is another Disturb card, which I'm happy about. I think Patrol's fine. I think there's a good chance we're still gonna be like blue white, but
Punish.
it's always I always take the wrong card.
You want Evolving Wilds?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because we can
Look who wheeled.
Oh no.
Oh yes. We can go blue-green. Blue-green splash a little bit of white for removal.
That's fine.
Card's fucking great. Look who else is
Can you get the
wheeling because
mentors,
green's
too?
open. Yes.
Yes.
All right. 3
See,
drop.
chat, we just knew they would come back. Are we gonna get the second mentor then too?
I hope so, but I doubt it. I can actually do without second mentor. First mentor is fine. The second troop is amazing.
Why isn't mentor just like pump your whole team? I guess it's only mentors one. I guess it's only mentors one thing, doesn't it?
Yeah. It'd be really strong if it gave your entire team +3/+3 and trample.
Yeah, but still, it's 6 mana though, right? Or is it only? Is it 4 mana or 6 mana?
6.
Yeah, it's 6 mana is kind of expensive.
Sure. But
But it is
+3/+3
trample.
instant speed trample is
Yeah.
pretty good.
Sure. Zombie maybe. Gonna be insulting. I think is better than the other 2 cards.
I don't take component collector here. There's too many blues already.
No, too many 3s. Secrets of the Key, it's like okay.
Yep.
It's slow drop.
Hey.
Oh my god, I did get the other mentor.
Pick 13 mentor. I think green's
Sure.
open.
All right, seems good.
All right, let's assume that no one on this table wants to play green. Blue black
Actually, I think
duel.
Blue green's open too.
Yeah, I think blue green's open as well. I didn't like my blue green draft today earlier, so maybe we'll have a better blue green draft. Do we just take the
we just-
duel?
That's kind of what I was thinking, mostly because this pack sucks.
This pack sucks ass. I mean, this is the green card. That's the blue card. Dissipate's fine. Flip the switch is fine.
Yeah, but that's the problem is they're both just fine.
Okay. I'm not sure we're gonna get any value out of that yet, but maybe we get some black removal to splash in our green blue deck. That'd be okay. Got like a couple defense traits or something.
Yeah, so if we find black removal, then the Shipwreck Marsh and the Evolving Wilds is to be better than just trying to play Borrowed Time.
Mm-hmm.
I think is what I was looking at.
Yeah. I'd like taking fixing when it's not expensive. I think that's a really good strategy.
Yeah, I think it was a pretty low cost take on the Marsh too. Both of those counter spells are replaceable, and they're also not even super exciting.
Mm-hmm. Top 10 drafting indeed. Second borrowed time.
It's pretty good. There's also Duel for Dominance and a Hauler.
I don't like duel for dominance. I do like hauler.
I don't like anything else though.
I think I like
I don't
borrowed
mind
time.
Borrowed Time. Yep.
I mean, the
I
other
like
thing
borrowed
is
time.
seller.
Like Crawl from the Cellar.
Yeah. Let's just do the black plan still if we want.
Yeah.
Green black splash, by the way.
Yeah.
I don't like this card, though.
Kind of cute, but
It's just not good is the problem. It doesn't play at all well with the troops either.
it might just. Oh man, I don't actually know what to take. Do we take the Revenge of the Drowned here? It's like interaction kind of.
Yeah. Yep. It's the only card I can see that I want to play out of this entire pack.
I mean, Birded Mire would be okay, but it's just another 3-mana creature that we just can't
Yep.
deal in our deck anymore.
Yep.
Our opening hand's gonna be like 2 lands and 4 3-mana spells.
Yeah.
So that we take the Larder Zombie with the Dawnheart Mentor, making like a bunch of nerds.
It's better.
Or do you want this? Or do you want the Sighting? Actually, Sighting might be.
So sighting is pretty good actually.
Sighting might be the better picker over the Larder Zombie.
We can get a larder zombie later. Not worry about it.
I think so. Although all the green cards are gonna wheel apparently anyways, so. But I think we should secure the Sighting first.
Yeah, I agree. And larder zombie is okay in this deck because of the mentors, but I'm still not excited about a larder zombie.
Yep, I agree. Oh no, Skrillex.
There's fixing on the green card. There's second Revenge of the Drowned. I'd play second Revenge of the Drowned.
It's either a Cavalry, which I'm also okay with in a Coven deck.
I kind of hate this card as my top end with green.
Yeah, it's not super exciting.
I always feel like there's like better. Just any of the werewolves feel better than me. It's okay though. It's a 5/5 trampler for 5. I'll take it if you want.
I mean, I kind of like their second Revenge. If you're not gonna have a lot of removal, like consistent removal, having some interaction is gonna be probably pretty okay. Clear Shot's good.
Clear shot's excellent.
There's also the Hauler again, but
I like Holler,
we
but
want to.
I'd never
we
take
want
it
one
over
of the
clear
Haulers
shot.
wheel.
Yeah, but I'd
Yeah,
never take it over
for
clear
sure.
shot. This card is so much better than Duel of Dominance.
Yeah.
3-drop removal. You want larder zombie? You want a wolf? I want larder zombie.
The wolf is it 3-mana to activate?
2, I think.
Probably Larder Zombie. Yeah.
I mean, that card's better with
I was hoping that wolf was the 2-mana one that you can give Death Touch to, because I know definitely said to take that one, but
Cemetery.
We're not splashing for Join the Dance.
I like that card fine, but I think I agree.
Yeah, but I don't think it's the one you want to splash though.
Is that our
Right?
first 2-drop, really? Wow.
Yeah, that's a bit of an issue. I mean, technically we can play the troops on turn 2, but would rather not.
You want Flip the Switch or Dissipate? Or Rejuvenator?
Dissipate's fine. I don't really want any of them.
Actually, counters have grown on me a lot in this format. I want the Hauler.
Collar?
Yeah.
Yep, Collar's good.
3 drops, I guess.
Yeah. More 3-mana spells?
Well, all the green cards coming back. Like, again.
Yeah.
Like, not a single green. No one wants green. So let's hope we get some green rares here. Red rare. Green 2-drop. Seems promising. Nothing else in the pack.
It's worse than I wanted it to be, mostly because white has literally like the 3/1 flashes that's almost better than this.
Yeah, they are better.
But
than
it's still it's our first 2-drop and we just need to take it.
Okay. Let's grab the Liberator. I haven't seen Simic work for me yet, so.
I mean, Liberator is fine, but I feel like it just needed to have like reach or something too, you know?
Yeah. So defense straight in black, but we're nowhere near it. Shipwright Sifters and Shipwreck Sifters even in blue, but we don't have any creatures that we want to do with that.
We have the Intruder and the Archivist, but that's about it, right?
I can take defense straight here. Do you want to take Consider instead?
No. I was considering the Sifters actually, but we can take the defense straight.
I'm
I
not
just
playing
don't
that
think-
card. I can't imagine that card being in my deck right now. It doesn't do anything
That's
as a
fine.
2-drop. It doesn't block anything.
No, we need more of the disturbed creatures to have it be better, but
Dreadhound's a fucking bomb. There's another Hauler there, another Locked in the Cemetery, Geist Wave, fixing off the key, and a second Hauler.
it might be Geist Wave.
I don't like Geist Wave. It doesn't seem to do anything with our creatures, really. I mean, we got a
We
little
have
bit
a
of
lot of
ETBs off
ETBs,
Mentor. Actually, we have a fair chunk of ETBs, but not very exciting ETBs is the problem. Like, not enough
Yeah.
that I want to unsummon anything. This card is a fucking bomb, but we're not anywhere near 2 black mana.
No.
So this is probably Key, Hope to Wheel Hauler, or Cemetery, Hope to Wheel Hauler.
What does Key do for us? Just fix our mana?
Yeah, and not even very excitingly.
I think we need some sort of. If we're not gonna have 2-mana creatures, we have to have 2-mana interaction, which is why I was looking at Geist Wave. More just so I could try to tempo play.
All right, despite the entire rest of the draft, green and white being wide open, this is now black and blue are wide open, mostly black. Why is black open in the last pack?
I don't know.
See a flipper.
Taking a Consider here. We have no 2 mana, so like I don't know if we can even play this deck successfully. I think it has to be the Consider. Unless we're trying to be like, I don't know.
2-drop, 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 or 1-drop, 2-drop.
It's either Sentry or Wolf, I think, right?
Sentry's better than Wolf. By a lot.
Although if we have the Troop, we can pump the Wolf, which makes it a little bit better. But Sentry in general with Coven is also individually by itself better too.
Yep. I guess we have 2 toughness, 3 or 3 power, 2 power, 3 power, 1 power, 0 power. I think I want this.
Yeah. Well, and we also the Troops we can also get to whatever power we want, basically.
I like this card a lot. I'm not sure
Yeah.
I like it where we're at right now. So there's an Eaten Alive, pick 6, last pack, which doesn't make any sense at all. A Candle Trap. If we're splashing these borrowed times, then I don't hate a Candle Trap. We could fit that in. We could play the Farmer, but we don't actually have bombs, so we could just play the Farmer.
I don't know. I don't think it's Eaten Alive. I don't think we're gonna play the Candle Trap, but
Okay.
I just don't think that it's gonna get there. I have to take the Spirit here.
Yeah. Okay. So our last pick, right? So this is Geist Wave.
Yeah, I mean this pack has just been basically dead for us.
Yeah, blue green, dead to us. That's what I'd call this pack. Do you want that guide as another 2-drop?
I think we have to.
We get a Lauder Zombie too. Yeah, I think it's fine.
I don't
Startle's
want
fine
it,
too.
but I guess the good thing is that it can give us some Coven options, right? Because it's a 1/1 and it can put a counter on something.
Yep, exactly.
Or not a 1/1. Yeah, it's like a 1-power creature.
No, it is a 1/1 that gives +1/+1 to a thing. I don't want
Can I get
Wolf.
Jack-O-Lantern?
I was looking at Mirror. I don't think we're playing either.
We can take the mirror. That's fine.
This
I
is
don't
this
think
is
we're
the
playing
pick
it,
if we're doing fixing for sure, but I don't think we were. All right, there's the punish. I guess we grab the
Punish again.
key.
Oh, is it wrong?
We're not
pick?
playing black, right? So
I don't think so.
I don't think it's worth it. We could add a second rogue, but I just don't think it was worth it. I think this is a mana ability, right? The second thing on Jack-o'-lantern.
Oh gosh.
I
It
haven't ever
is.
heard the definition of what a mana ability is. Chat was telling me if it ever has colon add 1 mana of any color, it's a mana ability.
Yeah, then it should work.
But I don't know if chat's right or if chat's just lying to me.
What? Twitch chat lying to you?
Yeah. I talked to the spider, and the spider wasn't sure if we should trust him either. So,
Okay. Well,
Okay.
That makes sense.
I mean, this deck looks like absolute fucking dog shit to me, mostly because of the green and blue cards not doing anything. But maybe.
Well, the problem is that we got trolled into green blue in like all through pack 1, and then everybody else was in pack 2 and 3 was like, I guess we'll be green blue.
Yeah, it did seem that way. That green just
Right?
like never showed up again. Like we got. I don't even understand. We got this card twice on the wheel in pack 1. On the wheel in pack 1, we got 2 of these, and we got 1 of these on the wheel,
Yeah.
and one of these like pick 6 or something.
The first one was super late to begin with. Yeah.
Have returned.
Who's returned? Hendu, thank you very much.
That is always right.
I mean, you're a 50-month subscriber. I want to be generous with how I interpret things. So I'm just going to swallow that one down, take a deep glass of water here, and then move on. All right. Clear shot. Sentry.
Does
Liberator.
clear shot work well with our 0 power creatures that we have in the deck right now?
Doesn't matter. Gives +1,
I think it's
+1.
pretty good,
Bam!
right? Sure. All right.
Look
so
at this.
it's,
Look at the size
it's-
of that crossbow compared to his body. That's like
so
a
it's neonates
6-foot
reduction
crossbow.
doesn't draw us a card. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, neonates for us. It doesn't draw us a card. Is actually correct.
Sweet.
All right. Do we want to cut blue? We can still do it. I don't know what
Let's-
we play instead, but
Do we play like Abzan somehow, or like white, black, green, and we just don't play blue cards? I don't think we have enough, do we?
I mean, amalgam's okay when we're throwing out +1/+1/+1 counters everywhere.
Yeah, we gotta play the Abomination's good too.
The abomination's very good. It's less
So,
good if
no
we don't
bad.
have like the problem is blue green doesn't utilize zombies very well. It doesn't generate them very well, and it doesn't utilize them very well. So
Sure,
like the
that's
cards that generate zombies are like less exciting in this blue green. Although large zombies okay. The problem is we also have almost no disturb. So how did we cut blue aggressively? So we're running the borrowed times.
Yeah, I think so. We have to play the removal.
I like Holler just fine. It depends what we're trying to do. We actually have too many 5-drops for once. So it depends if our plan is, are we trying to cheat damage in which case amalgam plus counters seem very solid, plus the ability to trample is pretty
And
scary.
Plus flyers too, if we're trying to do the troop thing.
Exactly. If we're trying to do the cheating thing, the troop thing is good all strategies. If we're just trying to go over them, then Cav and Holler get a lot better.
Yeah.
I was hoping you might give me input on which of those you thought we would want to do. So
I was exhaling while I was thinking, so you couldn't hear. Do you want me to do it with my mic down?
no, you're good. You're good.
Is exactly what I did while I was trying to think, and then I get yelled at. Thanks.
Sorry, Joe. I was just like, you're like, yeah, those are the options. Long
No,
pause.
I was
long
trying
pause.
to save your ears from my exhaling, so because I had no idea.
All right. These are our flyers. We got an Abomination, an Intruder. I mean, Archivist kind of flies.
Yeah, it's not amazing, but
I guess we could build the rest of the deck. If we're running the Borrowed Times, we're not running Shipwreck Marsh. We're not playing black. Borrowed Times are now plains. We don't have any green fixing. We didn't somehow manage to get any of it. So if we are playing fixing, the fixing looks like these two. These two together are better than, I think, one of them alone, because we just run one swamp with this. We'd have Evolving Wilds, Moonsilver Key, and Jack-o'-lantern and run a single swamp. Or a swing of
That'd be a
plains,
plains,
rather. Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
That's fine. The interesting thing is, like, we could actually, defense rate is just worse than borrowed time, though, I suppose. So maybe like we could play defense rate with a better like mana fixing, as a removal spell and just play black instead, but I don't think that's better.
Yeah, the other problem is our 2 black creatures are both 3 drops.
Yeah. I guess the biggest question is, how is this deck going to win? I
don't think it's on the ground.
I don't think so either. I think we have to try to push damage in the air and try to chip in damage, and hopefully that troop will pump something eventually that we can kill our opponents with.
Yeah, okay. I played this deck earlier today. I didn't have 2 troops and 2 mentors. I had 1 mentor and 1 troop, and I lost horribly because every time I tried to go in the air, my damage was nowhere near fast enough with the blue-green decks.
Yeah, but we have 2 troops this time. And 2 mentors.
Let's just look at a build without the flyers.
Do you chew gum? It's like double spearmint, right? We have 2 of them now.
Chew
It's
gum.
double
What does that
spearmint
mean?
It's literally like the chewing gum.
Yeah, but what does that mean
double-
for this deck? I don't understand.
Oh, it's because last time we had 1 troop and 1 mentor. Now we have 2 troops and 2 mentors. It's double spearmint.
Oh, does
So
that
how can we
mean
lose?
flyers or ground though?
Oh, that I don't know. Probably flyers.
Okay, Holler goes through on the
But
ground. Knights go through on the ground. Amalgam is a
So-
flyer.
I think it's flyers with a couple of the ground fatties. But the question's going to be, do we do amalgam, or do we do,
Trample.
do we do amalgam and Holler, or do you do like double cavalry?
Holler's really good with us with double mentor because threatening trample on a vigilant creature is so fucking annoying.
I think so, and I think it might be Holler and amalgam
It's interesting. Like this.
over. I guess cavalry does. Cavalry already has trample with the coven.
Yeah.
But amalgam's what, 3 mana to make it unblockable, or is it 4?
3.
It's not that much. Mana
This is the
effective.
biggest mana sink in the entire fucking universe, though. It's 6 to activate this. Like by the
that's-
time you get
that's
to
a lot.
doubles, yeah.
I guess cavalry already with trample, but threat of activation for +3/+3, and I guess +3/+3 on anything with trample. Like, it doesn't matter. Like amalgam as a 6/9 nice trampler is not any better than cavalry as a potential 8/8 trampler, right? It's like it's kind of the same.
Right. Yeah. I kind of don't want the amalgam plan. I'm kind of on. All right, we run some early game flyers for some chip damage.
Yep.
Then let's run the big fucking fatties at the end with the tramplers. We're going to run double revenge. Revenge seems like it synergizes nicely with trample that already exists because we make a creature disappear, then trample over them.
That's true.
And
Also
then,
chips in damage with the 2/2.
yep. And then we probably run both guides.
Yeah, I think we have to. What's our creature count?
14 right now?
Do we then add the larder zombie?
I like Larder Zombie. I was looking at that. I mean, do we want to run Borrowed Times over Locked in the Cemeteries in the first place? We could drop this whole fucking splash, drop 4, run double
Yeah,
Locked in the Cemetery instead.
It would give us a little more flexibility if we cut the borrowed times, the Jack-o'-lantern, and the Moonsilver Key, and we just took in the Locked in the Cemetery, the Larder Zombie, and then we could either play like Dryad's Revival or the Spirit or like Dissipate even. And it also makes our mana way better.
Yeah, although the downside is Borrowed Time hits everything.
It does.
And I don't hate Jack-o'-lantern as just a random thing. I do kind of hate Moonsilver Key. Although I do appreciate that it can tutor the Jack-o'-lantern.
But I guess it does fix our mana either way, doesn't it? It's so annoying though. It's like 3 mana to do nothing.
I mean, we could keep going down the trample route and assign some value to Geist Wave. So let's say we cut
Sure.
these and we ended up like this. We probably have to run 2 Locked in the Cemeteries just for something. Because now you got to think, like this set is removal check central, right? And our
Yep.
removal package is now
Oh,
clear
yeah.
shot.
Yep.
It's not even
And if
clear
we
shot
don't-
and locked because locked doesn't remove shit. All the really scary status effect things are like generators. There's a couple that are growing threats. Those aren't really generally that scary, but the really scary ones are opportunist, the 4/5 flyer, all the rares that do things
Yeah.
like
Like
locked in
Lisa
cemetery.
and
That doesn't
like
touch
that.
him.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, so the biggest problem is that against those removal checks, we have to have enough pressure to have Revenge of the Drowned put enough pressure on opponents to then kill them so that we can defeat them before, they can reset and
Yeah.
regain and then, beat us.
how do we get value in this deck? We have 1 flashback card, 1 disturb card. We grow counters.
I didn't know that we were trying to go to Walmart, but okay.
Oh, you don't like value?
I mean,
You just want to be gruel and curve out every time.
yes. I just want to be gruel all day, every day.
I know, right? It's like the opposite of having any control over your game outcome. Geistwave, Larder Zombie, Secrets of the Key, Spirit, Revival, Admirer. Could play any of those.
Yeah, if we're playing the borrowed times, how many creatures do we have?
I'll play Candle Trap if you want to.
I don't want to play Candle Trap with the borrowed time. I don't think. If we have enough creatures, I kind of want to play Larder Zombie. Mostly because the mentors as 0/4s don't do anything, right?
That's
And
true.
having Larder Zombie with the mentors giving a little extra value is pretty okay. Threat of activation on a mentor as a 3/7 is cool, but also as a blocker, like a 4/6 a Larder Zombie is also okay.
Yeah, although what I will say about the mentors are we have a couple ways to assign +1/+1. We can make these attackers. They're like 2 6s, right?
Yeah, no, that's fine.
So you want this then? Are we
I think
running
so. I mean,
both the fixing
Oh.
pieces?
okay, so for me, I think it's between Consider and Larder Zombie with this deck right now. I think is what I'm between.
Between
And-
Consider and Larder Zombie? I would never play Consider here. I'd always play either Secrets or Otherworldly Gaze.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I meant Secrets.
Okay.
Secrets over Consider. Yeah, but I meant Secrets as like a value card, right? A draw engine ish idea, right? So it'd be Secrets or Larder Zombie. But
This deck looks so bad to me.
maybe it'll be okay. But I guess like if we're not playing both Jack Lantern and Moonsilver Key, what are we then playing instead?
I think we have to play him for playing Borrowed Times. I think we have to play Borrowed Times over Locked in the Cemetery. So I think Locked in the Cemetery is rubbish.
I think so too.
Okay.
Locked in the Cemetery is good if you can like drain people out or be aggressive enough where the creature that stays on the battlefield doesn't really affect the rest of the game.
It's not the Larder. Okay, let's address Larder Zombie because White Sorcerer in chat's like this is a top tier blue common. It's not a top tier blue common. It's probably like low to medium tier blue common. Where Larder Zombie really shines is when you have a bunch of bodies sitting around like decayed bodies. So when you have a bunch of incidental zombie generation, Larder Zombie is excellent, and it's doubly excellent with any deck that runs a shit ton of things like Disturb. Because then you can do things like, okay, you're using it to flush mana away when you don't need extra lands. You're using it to fish for mana in the early game. You're using it to put cards like this you can double draw, like to not have to use the front side of Disturb cards. The problem with our deck is we have one flashback card, one Disturb card, and no incidental zombie generation. So Joe's point about the mentors generating some creatures, that's not wrong, and you're not wrong. It's okay here, but it's not at its strongest here. And Larder Zombie is always kind of like right at the edge of your deck because it's not super strong, but it can sometimes be good kind of shit. The problem with Larder Zombie is it has no offensive capability whatsoever, and it requires other creatures to make it useful. And I'm not sure that's what our deck wants. Our deck is going to struggle with value, right? So I don't know. It's right on the border for me. It's not that you're wrong. I'm not trying to say it's not a good card. It's fine. It's just not a great card, and it's not at its strongest here.
And I guess to add to that a little bit that was the whole reason I was asking our creature count, because Larder Zombie, when you don't have enough creatures, and I did count the Revenge of the Drowned, I was counting the Abomination, and I was counting the Mentors as like we do make some extra dudes.
Yep.
But we had to be, you have to make sure that you have those extra dudes to make Larder Zombie good. And I guess if I would have, the explanation to the nth degree wasn't there, but that was why I was asking for creature counts, because I wanted to see if we were going to be able to get enough out of Larder Zombie to make it good enough, basically.
And it's right on the border. We have these Timberland guides who are going to be 1/1s after they dump their shit. We have Falcon Abomination generates, the Double Revenge generates, the what's this? Not the Intruder. So we have 3 incidental zombie generation, some incidental 1/1s. It's tough to tell.
It's not as synergistic as it could be. It's okay. And we could even play like another flashback card like Secrets of the Key or the Dryad's Revival, that kind of thing. But I think then trying to take out something else for either of those 2 cards to try to get larger zombie synergies, then makes the deck overall worse too.
Yeah, I almost would play. I don't know. Like the problem is Mentor is fine, but it's fine as part of a bigger game plan, and I haven't seen Blue Green do that game plan yet. I'm actually quite down on Blue Green. Anyways, you already try this?
Yep.
Anything you change?
It's all very small percentages, and it would take another like 8 hours to try to figure out like if we wanted this one. I think this is fine.
Okay. I do like that. I don't know. But, I mean, the other thing about larger zombies, it helps with Coven, but Coven, like, we already have 1 power creatures in this deck, right? We've got the 2 1/1 bodies that come with a +1/+1 counter. We've got the 2 1/1s that come on the 3/3s. Like, we have 1/1s. Tanner would be great if we had a green mana. You want to keep it? Draw green mana?
Maybe we can just draw green mana, right?
Okay.
We put him in the deck, right?
I mean, I didn't. Did you?
Oh, did we check our mana? I don't know.
I checked my mana. Yeah, we checked the
okay.
mana. We should be good.
They
Mentor
are
itself
considering
is
what
0
to do.
attack. You can leave the block open and tap after opponent's combat phase. I know how to use it. I'm not confused on how it works. I'm just saying that this isn't the strongest place for it, and it's not that strong of effect in the first place. So,
Oh, look.
you like a 1/1 contortionist troop?
It's either that or a 2/2 guide. I think because we're the second troop, it might be the troop here.
I actually like troop because I like troop into abomination into guiding the abomination.
Yep. Or we can troop an abomination into mentor and still get Coven.
Yeah.
I mean, any of those options are fine. I mean, hell, even playing the mentor this turn is like also okay, but I think it's still the abomination.
Yeah, we're gonna get countered sooner or later because this guy
Oh,
apparently.
probably.
I'm not attacking with this troop, by the way.
No, we're gonna get removal or countered or something.
Yep.
So, something's dying this turn. It's probably the troop.
Nah, it's the ambusher.
Oh, nice.
So much value. He's like, how come I didn't kill it?
Oh, I wanted to talk about the Nerdy Steve play with the Olivia's bite thing.
Uh-huh. I
but
won us the
kinda
game.
didn't get there. Well, yeah, I want to talk about it. I wanted to talk about it like before, like we get into this, but it's fine.
Okay, so
you start getting troop value.
yeah, we sure do. Well, we're gonna swing with this too. So I like. I mean, we could make this a 3/3 and get double troop value. Ooh, it's better. Okay.
Yeah, seems good. I guess we're not attacking that, unfortunately, but we could have played guide and put a 1/1 counter on the abomination, and then played troop as a 1/1, and then gotten an attack with the abomination this turn. But it's okay.
I don't like overinvesting in this troop, but I do want to keep the numbers different so the troop triggers happen.
Yeah, I don't like overinvesting in the abomination either.
One, it's great.
Right.
I like how he taps out before attacking. It makes me so much easier to block.
Yeah. Yeah, we were never blocking any of their crap anyways.
Well, I was. I'm not. I'm considering it now, Joe.
Well, okay, sure.
Yeah. Anyway, what are you gonna do here?
Attack with a 3/3 and hold our revenge of the round.
Okay.
Or we could, I mean,
That's fine.
we could double spell. We could play guide and liberator, but
I like
what if
setting
that
something else that isn't so high value to start putting tokens on.
That's true.
I don't mind waiting a turn with Revenge because Revenge is our full mana saturation. We would love to do Hauler here. I also don't mind something like Mentor.
The problem is our 2/2 nerds are never getting in for anything anymore.
Yes, you're probably right. We can make that. We can
zombos?
pump zombies. It's just super low value.
Yeah, I mean, do you really want to pump for 8 turns and then just have it die the next turn?
No, not at all. We could. I mean, we could just unsummon for tempo though. Like it really sets him back too. It's not like
That's true.
I kind of like where our board is at.
I'm just hoping they like make Amalgama unblockable and attack us. And then
Oh, we
pass
just
the
made
turn,
it night by
basically.
doing this. Do we wish to
Oh,
do
they
that?
were 4/4?
Yeah. We can respond still. We could now end step bounce like his 3/6. I think
Or we
it's
could just like
just as good.
bounce the Shady Traveler when they attack with it, right?
Well, I don't. Yeah, but I'd rather bounce the 3/6. It's more mana.
That's true. We can do that.
Okay. So I like starting to slowly pump this,
I agree.
and then. Oh, he's conceding. Okay. Well, easy win.
Apparently, we considered too long.
Larger zombies, the 7th highest win rate when drawn. blue common and 17 lands. I mean, I can go look at that data too. We've done a lot of 17 lands data analysis in the past. And I bet you we have to look at this, break it down by color, show me how it performs in Simic, and show me how it performs particularly when you don't have in your opening hand in Simic. So, because it's not like Larder Zombie is a bad card. We're number 4 another way. But it's Larder Zombie is not at its best in this deck. No green mana going first.
Oh, that's brutal. Oh, the plane's coming back to bite us.
Maybe too many islands, man. No, we're running 8-7.
Nah. Well, I guess it could be maybe 8-7 the other way, but
Do we bin Larder Zombie here?
nah. Well,
I mean, it's
maybe.
Guide plays really nicely with Abomination if we can get there.
And if we get to cavalry,
Maybe it's
also really good
Mentor
for
we
this
get
game.
rid of. This is too early for Mentor to be super useful.
But it does turn Covenant for cavalry. But I guess technically so does like Timberland Guide.
I think I prefer
Mentor's
this.
fine.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. And if we don't have anything to do, we can like Larder Zombie into stuff with our 1-2, possibly like hopefully 3.
Dude, they're gonna
think that's
fucking.
fine.
I mean, look at this. Aggro blue deck plays Larder Zombie.
Yeah.
Do you want to
there.
pump the Larder Zombie?
We could.
I can pass. I don't think this 2/2 is gonna be relevant for long. The problem is if we don't draw a land, we miss 4 damage.
Yeah. I think we have to play it, right?
I don't think
No, we
so.
don't have to play it. We can pass.
I think
it's
the
fine.
+1/+1 is like 50,000 times more valuable in the bird.
Probably true.
It's not like we can like get zombie value here. So I guess if we draw exactly a 2-drop next turn, and then we could have had 3 and could have got zombie value, it would be a little bit annoying.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, turn 2.
Larder Zombie
Turn 2 Larder
matchmaking.
Zombie. Oh no.
Dude, he just knows. It's apparently the top 7 most played uncommon. Common in blue. Garbage. This card is only okay.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's what we wanted to do, but we were like 5 turns behind doing it.
Yep.
I mean, that seems like the way to
Unfortunate.
do it. I guess we're tutoring a Plains?
I don't know the rest of the deck, but probably. I think isn't everything else just single mana?
Mm-hmm.
The only time it's not a plains is when you want to get a forest just so we can double spell at some point, but our spells are so expensive that it doesn't really matter.
So do we want a Timberland Guide here? Same rationale. I don't really think we do.
No, for like what value?
Doesn't change anything, right? So we'll just take turns 2 and 3 off. Nice.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter, man. You understand what? Okay, you understand what the data is, right? How the data works in that. Okay, I don't have time to do this right now. We can go through a deep dive of the 17 lands data at some point if you'd like. The answer is that Larder Zombie is only okay. So, like, it performs well in the blue-black decks with a shit ton of zombie bodies, for sure. Did he
They
miss?
get good value out of their zombie.
Uh,
What with an Organ Order?
this is like the opposite of our last draft, Joe, where we
Yeah.
had the mana and they didn't. I mean, we
It's all
can
about balance.
shoot down the Abomination. Here, I wish I kind of had played this. 2/4 is actually relevant versus this Hoarder. Oh, nice draw now. So I still can't double a spell. So this is probably just Abomination. But then what? We're taking 5?
Yeah.
Do you just want to shoot down the 2/2 or the 3/2? Because we could potentially, if we draw another land, can we ever double spell on 5? We can. So we should do something with
We
3
could.
here. It could be Abomination, though. Abomination is equal. We just have to commit to taking... We get a Scry off this with Larder Zombie, too.
Basically, yeah, they're gonna get another surveil, but we get to surveil and hopefully into a land, so we can then double spell
I am...
and or start playing out the cavalries and try to get in there. But I don't think the cavalries are gonna get in there. It's deadly.
This looks terrible.
Oh yeah.
I think it can be quite good in the grindy matches. Again, I don't have time to go into the land data. So if we got someone who's presenting, hey, the site says it's this whatever X percentage card, then I mean, I'm sure whatever from their thing is. But when you look at any number like that, you need to look at what data are they collecting from? Is it everybody? Is it good players? Blah blah blah. Are we looking at early in the season before people are doing it. So win rates aren't necessarily related to how great the card is. It's just who's playing it. Have any popular people been popularizing zombie? Like, for example, LSV playing the blue-black decks nonstop recently. That kind of shit, right? So it's like, it's just, you can see where this is going to do better. This is going to do better in games where you have lots of creatures sitting around who don't need to interact. It's going to do worse in games where you don't. So blue-black, fuck ton of creatures. Green-blue, little less creatures. We're just taking 5 here, right?
Yeah, it's either blocking the Abomination, but I think taking 5 is okay too. It's only down to 13. What could possibly go wrong?
Yeah. I don't know. We'll see in a minute. What else can go wrong? Okay. Holding up counter magic, by the way.
That's a problem.
It is.
I kind of just want to land and it's got value in the graveyard, kind of. Like I said, it doesn't anymore, really, but...
I mean, we could just cast this on his turn.
Yeah. It's kind of brutal. Like, what do you hit with the Revenge of the Drown, though?
Yeah, they're all pretty bad.
Like, they're all bad for us. That really needed to be a land, so we could, like, double spell or play Cavalry.
Yep. I guess it could be guide here. If it gets countered, it gets countered.
We could be guided and put a 1/1 counter on the Abomination, and then, like, potentially block their Abomination, so we only take 3 here.
Yeah, that's the dream. But I think guide gets countered here.
I think pretty much anything does.
Yeah, me too. Can actually block their hoarder too. We just trade zombie off if we want. I don't know if I do want, but we could.
I guess we could double block, couldn't we?
Yep. And before chat tells me his larder zombie is doing really good work, he has some zombie generation early. He went larder zombie into Falcon Abomination, and we haven't put any pressure on him for 400 fucking thousand turns. It's certainly helpful right now. That's annoying. So he just got graveyard value out of his +1/+1. He's not done. He's still fucking casting spells over here, Joe. He's on 4 mana.
Yeah, it's really good for them.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I mean, good game, right? This is the downside of not drawing lands. We took turns 1 through 3 off and are getting massively punished. I like double gang blocking here. I like this.
Yeah, I like these blocks.
Holds up counter mana again.
I don't know what to do now.
He can also, he can't activate, doesn't have Coven. Can't double spell. Could just pass again with Revenge up. Bounce the Griff now, it's not such a big deal. I mean, the problem is we're never going to be able to double spell ever. I mean, we could bounce our
Yeah,
own
this was
fucking
tough.
Falcon with this if we wanted.
I mean, I think we can try to play some. This is just it's countered though, right? The cavalry just gets countered.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We wait on his turn, Revenge.
Sure, what are we avenging? The Griff, maybe?
Yeah, that's what I said, the Griff.
Okay, that's fine.
I mean, I don't know how else to get the fuck out of this position where you don't draw anything.
I guess we'd also have like clear shot too, I suppose, but their surveil has just been so much better than ours.
Yep. They hit their Abomination ahead of ours. And they have a blue-white disturb deck where discarding shit actually gets you value, as opposed to us where anything we discard is in the graveyard with no value. It's just a better deck for that creature. I mean, green has some stuff that's okay with it. It's the really heavy flashback. He's got another Griff.
Wow.
Fuck him.
Do Do we hit something with a clear shot now
Could.
while they're tapped out? Or do we just think that, like,
I'm okay with that.
I don't know.
I don't want to put the Abomination in the graveyard. He doesn't have any black mana sources yet, but like Abomination's scarier, right? I guess with white, maybe I should just be ignoring it. But in general, this is a scary fucking thing to have in the graveyard. They just recast it.
Oh, they're gonna put a 1/1 counter on their thing though, right?
Yeah.
With their, was it courage or whatever?
I know what you're talking about. I can't remember what it's called exactly.
Oh, okay. Wow. All right.
Now when he casts cards from his graveyard, he taps our blockers.
This is all bad for us.
Why not on the flyer, man? Guess it thinks you'll have one every turn from now to the end of time. So we're taking 8. I mean, 8 seems like a good amount.
And I think why are they not attacking with the other 2/2? Like, what is that? I guess they get to. I don't know. That's what they're doing anyways.
Scry
That's
with
weird.
it, right? 1, 2, 3.
No, but they have 3 already. That's weird.
Yeah. I mean,
You're just taking 6, going to 5, dying next turn.
I think we have to block.
Sure.
Yeah, I guess this blocks the 2/1 next turn. But he's just gonna tap more shit.
Yeah, it doesn't block any more power, right? Like next turn, probably at least as I can tell. So, I mean, it doesn't really matter.
I think we get the lands in a row now at the end when it doesn't fucking matter.
No.
I can play this card, but it doesn't do anything. It just gets tapped. So then next turn it's 3/3 blocks 3/3. We take 2, 4, 6, 8 damage. Die.
Yep.
Okay.
We're dead.
That's an unpleasant one. Should never have drafted Simic at 7. All right, we got 20 minutes of tournaments. We can start one more. And we probably got to call it here. And then you have to take over playing this deck and the associated rankings loss.
That's fine. I'm stuck at like Diamond 4, so I can just lose and it's okay.
Okay, that's fine. I wonder what happens if I retire this draft. What happens?
You just get to draft again.
Do I lose any more rating?
Nope.
That seems
Just
broken.
games played.
So you could literally buy a win.
Yeah, you can. You can basically draft anything. The draft is horrible. You can just retire it and then try to draft again, and then try to draft. Wait, you could spend money to draft until you draft something like super nuts. Though.
Wow, I got kind of scammed with this deck in the end. The green being wheeling so hard on round 1 and then not showing up again was really frustrating.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, we got what did we even get past that? We got like clear shot in round 2.
Oh, that seems like a good start. Well, are we really gonna play Guide on turn 2 and then play Abomination on turn 3?
I was
that
thinking
just-
maybe key into Abomination into guy.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. It means that we're doing nothing until turn 3 though, even though.
Yeah, this card has been recurringly bad for me.
Yeah.
It's very expensive planes. Shit.
I get wrecked by this card all the time,
Yes, it's very strong.
sadly.
So we're gonna take 2 doing it this way.
Yeah, but now getting the 4th lane is actually kind of okay for like sighting. We're just making sure that we can get it.
Question about Candle. Other killer abilities check for Coven before trigger as well as after the trigger resolves. Now it says specifically on Candle that it checks at the start. It doesn't check later. Dude, he's got fucking counter mana up again.
Yep.
It's really annoying. Every blue player goes first, plays a 2-drop, then passes with 3 mana open for the rest of time. I guess going to the graveyard. The last guy, remember, had counterspell and 2 glyphs, so maybe this guy's got something else like that. Take it.
Oh. I don't know. So, what is your feeling on Faithful Mending now?
I haven't had a solid blue-white deck yet.
Hmm.
So my initial assumption with this, every time I played it, it's been bad. I've played it twice now. So I don't know. Pretty low on it.
I played a little bit of Constructed on Tuesday. It was actually really good.
I don't think this guy thinks we're going to block. I'm okay blocking this. Fucks up our plan a little bit. We can go Shadow Side Sighting. It's like not really care about this.
I'm okay blocking. I'm okay not blocking too.
Card just like super high value. I guess maybe he doesn't do it without attacking with the -2, but I think he just wanted to bluff in some damage because he knows we're not going to block with that. And I'm actually more scared of that than I am convinced the Falcon Abomination does anything. More cards in the graveyard for free.
This is just gonna be exciting, right? We'll
Yeah.
probably just like borrow time their archivist at some point.
I
I
hate
was almost gonna say, do we
Cynic.
attack now and see if they want to block?
Why? Don't we have larger zombie in here specifically to take advantage of zombies?
Sure. Okay.
It's also a thing we can use for the clear shot. I don't think so, but
That's true. Oh, maybe we get rid of that thing. That thing draws a card naturally, though, doesn't it? It's like first side.
yes.
Ugh, barf.
Yeah.
Kind of card. Why is that card so like?
I don't think that card's good
Annoying,
at all.
it-
It's very annoying.
No, it's the problem is that it's bad. Like just like everything, it's bad when I have it, and it's great when my opponent has it. Like, why does it happen to me?
I think this is just Holler.
I think so too.
I actually wouldn't mind the troop. I guess the other question is if we run out a.
It's a 4/4 though, right?
Yeah, we don't have to. We could play it as a 3/3.
Yeah, we could. We get Coven trigger off of it right away.
We could key. If we play 3/3, we could key as well.
Key and actually get the planes, which might actually not be a bad idea. I don't mind that getting value out of the troop right away. Make it a 3/3 and make the 4/4/5/5.
Mm-hmm. I already played land this turn, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess he gets in for 3 now is the downside of this play.
Against blue white, I'm not usually like super worried about my overall life total.
I am. This format, blue white's really aggressive. It's really they have a bunch of tap down, unsummon kind of stall shit, right? Like that.
Yeah.
So I hear you. It's not generally a thing you're super worried about, but I have been.
Like that still gives us Coven. Like it's not that bad.
Correct.
Well, that's interesting.
So it's 1 mana to tap our thing.
Yep.
So I think we go combat first.
Oh yeah. Just tap down the troop.
Hadn't tapped shit. So we worried about an ambush here. We're worried about the 3/1, but not that badly.
The 3. Oh sure.
We can also borrow time the locked in the cemetery.
We can. I think I'm worried about the throne. I guess I was thinking it was the Nebelglass Herald. Yeah, there's a cool taking 3. It's fine. Do you want a Timberland guide and like borrowed time?
Could also
Like, I feel
guide
like-
and hold up revenge.
So here's the problem with if we don't borrow time now, they're going to.
We can't pay the counter
Well,
spell.
okay, so they could have the counter spell that makes you pay 4,
Mhm.
right? The problem is that if they chronicle, tap everything down, they get to draw another card next turn. So we just start losing more card advantage.
So what do we borrow timing then? The archivist?
I was kind of thinking the chronicle, the tapper and draw card.
It's already
'cause
drawn him
that's
a
all their
card.
card advantage, right? It'll draw them a card next turn though, right?
I think we're just playing Holler. If he does
I'm
have
fine with
counter,
that,
it's
too.
annoying. He doesn't get to tap though if he does have counter. And he did take the time not to.
Yeah, that was a little weird.
I think
I'm
I'm
not
playing
gonna lie.
this. It could be counter.
fine.
It could also be this card that's sitting in his graveyard that he might want to play for 3 mana.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
may just do the Faithful Mending trigger too.
I guess
think
this
that
goes
as well.
here.
Yeah, sadly. Because as soon as it interacts with them, we're just kind of in trouble. But
Although maybe
they,
we wanted
they could
4.
just tap to holler.
Yeah. Loyal Griff. Okay.
Here's the Royal Griff. Nice. I guess that's the other option.
I guess there's like 25 things on 3 mana, huh? The -2, -1, the
Yeah.
2/2 Griff, the counter spell, 2 different counter spells, that 3 mana one right there in the graveyard. Just a lot of things you can do on that.
Yep. There's a lot of instant speed spells in this format, which is kind of cool, but it's also very annoying to try to think through like all the things And then at some point, you just have to be like, well, they're gonna beat me with A, B, or C. Hopefully, I don't have A, B, or C.
We just played a guy who had this card. We just played a blue-white deck who had this card a second ago. We just finished that game. I fucking hate it when I get streaks of the same rare. It just reminds me that I feel like WotC does a terrible job of actually randomizing any sort of draft. I feel like you get the same rares at the same times during the same days. That's what I feel like. So I'll run into yesterday I ran into I think I went 7-2 in that one, and 4 of those games my opponent had the black-white rare 4/5 flying lifelinker. You're just like, holy fuck, are you kidding me?
Well, and my biggest thing is like talking about like playing a limited draft. You're never gonna see the same. Generally, you won't see the same rares over and over and over again, which is frustrating. When you do see them,
I'm on eating that 3/2 and swinging in for 10.
I think we have to push back damage. Yep. We even could play the Timberling Guide and get in for an extra 1.
I want to hold up
Or you want
Revenge.
to hold Revenge of the Drone? That's fine too. Yeah, the way that
just
you
fucked this
beat
up.
tempo decks.
I lost my +1/+1 counters.
No, we didn't.
Yeah, we did. This thing
Oh,
dies.
we're gonna lose the 2/2. Do we have to play? We could Revenge the Drown now and make a new 2/2.
Yeah.
Like hit their arc. Oh, that's all value. The Loyal Griffin Archivist, isn't it?
This isn't value.
Well, I guess if they don't have anything else to bounce, so we can just like Loyal Griffin out, like hit the Loyal Griffin out. We can do it whenever too, but makes them have to replay it.
Cut his Timberline next phase. Sure, I could. Kind of did want to leave that for a blocker.
But the nice thing now is we can Timberling Guide hitting the 2/2 if we wanted to.
Yep. So we make this 4, right?
I think so.
Yep.
Yeah, sorry. So the way that you beat tempo decks is just try to hit them as hard as like they're trying to like cast a spell, do a thing, cast a spell, do a thing. You have to punch them in the face.
Yep.
Basically. To be like, okay, you need to stop doing your thing so I can just now like beat you now.
Like that card, we just attack with 2 5/5s, and they're both lethal, so he has to chump them each.
Yep.
I mean, that seems
I
great
think
for
we
us.
I think we also get in with the 2/2, right? This turn?
Yeah, we probably do.
It's like 2 free damage.
I mean, we have 1 5/5 right now. We have a 0 in a second, so I guess it's fine.
Yep. Yeah, we'll still get the troop value, and we can put the 1/1 counter on the guide, so we have a 0, 1, and a 2.
Good idea.
And then the mentor threatens lethal with any creature getting trampled, basically.
Yep. All right.
Nice.
I don't think I have enough for the next time for the next one, which is awkward because it's a 10-minute window here. That's 2 and 1 with Simic shitting. So I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Did we get number 7 out of that while? That's good.
Technically, well, we were number 6 earlier, so we lost the game. So.
Oh.
But, I mean, it's doing okay. I probably should start my stream too. So.
All right, Joe, thank you very much for hanging out with me. I always appreciate the extra insight when I'm drafting and thinking through plays. It makes it a lot of fun. So cheers, man.
You're welcome.
Good luck tonight.
I appreciate you having me on.
I hope we play in the 3rd round.
That'd be awesome. And then I hope that you just stumble on lands.
I hope we have a
In the
very
3rd round?
interesting back and forth game with lots of decisions.
Yeah, that's very true.
And then you punt,
Thanks for having me. It was a lot of
one
fun.
big one, and then I'm just laughing. No, just kidding. See you, Joe. Cheers, man.
All right.
Have a good night.
Good luck tonight.
Yeah, you too. Later. No, I'm down on gems even with this climb whale. It's very, very difficult to go infinite on this without dipping into best of 3. Like if you could dip into best of 3, maybe, I don't know. So, I mean, I'm playing a lot of games and I'm not that down, but I am down a little bit. So it's a little tough to do it. Okay, so we have a draft tournament coming up tonight, starting very shortly here. Let's take a look. Pods are open, so we can get in there, see who our pod is. And I am Pod 3 with Joseph himself. Wizard 138. Excellent. Let's fire that up. I can feel the game fatigue setting in right now, though. I feel like I've been playing a lot today. I'm at the, what's my uptime right now? Like 1,000 hours? Yeah, 10 hours uptime right now. It starts to be a bit fucking late for me. So I don't do these all that often. It's just like really inconvenient for me. All right, let's open up this site. Okay. Group 3. All right, and what is this? This is under, all right, let me get this open for you guys. Then I'll get there in there. This is, I am going to need the sealed deck tech, but this is not that. This is pod drafting website. That sounds relevant. Okay. This session ID, join. Okay. Let me just make sure you guys aren't seeing this right now. Good. So I can get the number in without fucking it up. Yep. Okay. So I'll hide that again, and then I will get us a overlay for this. So we could do a second one. This could be pod draft. Okay. This is a browser source. It's a browser just in general. No, it's a window capture. Okay. Sorry, I deleted my magic scene after the last set because I was just like, fuck that, I'm never playing this game again. And this has been a lot better. So not quite as toxic. And if I turn this on, where the fuck is it? It doesn't actually see it. Why isn't it seeing it? Oops. There we go. All right, so let's just cut this down a bit. And to there, I think is okay. And then I'll put me over top of it, and we should be good. So I need this down beneath the webcam. What is it? Control down, huh? Okay. There we go. Hey, all right. Thanks, Buffy. What was the card that let me replay all the spells in your graveyard? What was the card that you... Oh, Mizzet's Mastery? I think that's what you're talking about, right? Yeah, that card's super sweet. Okay, so we're going to do some drafting here. I don't know these players mostly. Oh, I played 2Duck Cubed. I see him on the ladder all the time. He's a very high-ranked mythic drafter. Like, I see him, like, top 5 all the time. I don't know Luke T. I don't know Tombkeeper or G Guards either. So, yeah, it was a fun one for sure. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, 10 hours, starting now. We're at 10 hours live. Oh, dude, I'm like so stiff from sitting here. Maybe I gotta ask that spider for another sweet hit of venom. That'd be kind of nice. All right, I guess I should update stream title as well for doing this. Meh. But I think I'm supposed to do things on this browser too. Like, all right, where is... I think I'm supposed to go to my own room or something.
Kill you.
Okay. I guess we don't need today's performance on the screen, which is fine. God, I wish I could get a spider massage. There's so many hands. It'd be amazing. Spiders would make the best masseuse, I'm pretty sure. You get like neck and back, like neck and like shoulders the same time as getting like, I don't know, like chest and arms. I guess if they were like above you, they could like rub your legs too, and then you wouldn't know if you're about to be encapsulated into like a spider cocoon or you were getting a sweet massage. You might not be able to tell till after. Okay. Spider kinks? I don't think so. Massages are just fucking awesome. Can hire both of my masseuse. Yeah, I guess. Massages are also expensive. All right. I'm ready to start. Begin. I guess it doesn't start just when I'm ready. This is the worst part about being a streamer. Is normally you do everything on your time, and then like sometimes you can't. You're just like, fuck. Never get a professional massage? Why? What's wrong with getting professional massages? Oh, you've never got one, you said. I see. I thought you were giving it as like a prescription, like never get one. Okay. No, I can never tell if they're worth their money, but man, they're nice when they happen. TFT regional finals. Are they any good, QED? How's the TFT gaming scene right now? Is it any good? I've tried to get back into it once or twice and I just never can make myself. Like I lost interest in the auto battlers pretty quick. Yeah, it's tough, WoW, because the issue is like dead air is dead air, right? And even the dead air, like I took 10 minutes, literally 10 minutes start to finish to go make and eat food. And like we still took a big viewer hit for that. And granted, this is EU time getting late, real late. So all right. And I need to do something real quick. Brain is mush right now. Where the fuck did I just put that? I just saved an image and lost it immediately. We're not starting yet, right? No, I haven't started yet. Okay, 2 seconds, chat. Sorry, I have to post something for we're doing a sponsored thing tomorrow for part of tomorrow. Have some prerequisites to set up with that. So let me just do that real quick. All right, close that up and fire this back up. That is not our pod draft, but that is. All right, I'm still ready. Do constructed to fill air? Nah, better is just like having, I mean, there is a chat room currently I could be joining in, but I don't know most of the people in it. And I like chatting with Joe, but the rest is kind of, if I knew him, I'd enjoy chatting with him. But I don't really know a lot of them. Do you think the Tomb Keeper only drafts zombies? Is he like a theme player? playing with my food. Talking to the spider is being played with by your food. Or played with by the chef. How do we clear this? This is the last this was the last one we did. I guess it just saves it. We'll just import in a minute, huh? When was this? This was from a while ago, wasn't it? God, I hated this set. Okay. So that's the brackets. Oh, room tea's good too. I don't know these others. Is the sponsor a game? No, the sponsor is Norton Gaming, which is computer protection, right? So antivirus, things like that. A bunch of different things. We're going to be playing Magic as we do it kind of deal. It's just some sponsored stuff along the way. It'll be a pretty good day tomorrow. Just Magic, climbing, trying to get rank 1. But sponsored by that. Is the tournament? This is a limited tournament. Could update the title, I guess. What are we working on right now? Currently working with Mythic Drafts. I guess we should sub this up or set this up and be like, what is this sweatsuit tournament? All right. Okay. Should have worked, right? Oops. You, Graph11 for the sub. Appreciate it.
It fills you with determination.
Winner point of view. I could throw in some more stuff with that. Dude, I'm so bad at being like scammy all the fucking time. Like I have to like really work to be like, okay, well, what should I put in here to really make it clickbaity? I should be like, what I should be is top 10 limited streamer competes in limited tournament. That's what I could probably have in there, huh? So boring. All right. Top 10 mythic drafter. I should spell mythic right though. Competes in draft tournament. Can't type for shit right now. Too many hours spent today. Round 1. All right. Spell it wrong on purpose. It defeats the effect we're going for. Did I drop out of top 5? We're currently 7 or 6 right now. It's now 5 minutes past the start time. I mean, God, this is, don't get me, like, I don't blame the organizers for this at all. It's a fucking nightmare. What happens when you have a pod and then some idiot doesn't show up who said they're going to be there? It's a whole tournament tonight? Yes. It's so brutal when you're trying to organize group competitions and people don't show up. It's so brutal. You're just like, last minute, like you already messaged people to get them in there. You already asked the people who you thought might want to play if they wanted to play, and they've already said yes or no, and they've already responded with yes or no and acted accordingly. And you get some guys who told you yes, so you build out your pod, you build out your teams, you build out your matches, and they don't fucking show up. And then it's like, okay, I guess that's where we're at right now. Thanks, Jeff. Tastes like angry bees. Yeah, I wish I had some sipping alcohol in the house. I could go make a gin and tonic. I'm not sure it's gonna make me a better player. Make me a saltier player. Oh, it's just way past my prime time, Puffy. Like my viewers are a mix of U.S. and European viewers, and I got to drop off at a certain hour of the evening. Hey, Jaron. I mean, this is now. All right, I think we should name and shame. So let's see who didn't fucking show up. So in this pod, I'm gonna read what this pod is supposed to be. It's supposed to be Luke T. Is he here? Yes. It's supposed to be Filthy Robot, 2 words, but it's just me here, and I'm Filthy Robot, 1 word. Okay. Room T is supposed to be here. I don't see Room T here. Oh, but Siggy is Room T, apparently, judging from that interaction that just happened on our screen. Okay. Oh, no, but Mike Sigtrist is probably Siggy. G-Jards is supposed to be here. He's here. G-Guards. 2-Duct Cube is supposed to be here. 2-Duck Cubed is supposed to be here. Wizard138 is supposed to be here, and Tombkeeper's here. So we're missing Room T. That bastard. That fucking bastard. How do I chat with these people? I volunteered to draft 2 decks and take the better of the 2. I don't know if they're going to want that or not, but I wanted to offer it. It'd be nice if they were adjacent to me so I could just like color cut perfectly. All right, I don't have time for this. This is... The funny part is like, there's going to be like, I mean, this is a streamer tournament. So, and we have 4 pods today, which is 24 people. So there's 23 streamers getting fucked on their dead air time right now. All of the pods wait for one. I believe so. Getting scammed super hard right now. Tens of viewers, and sometimes upwards of 5 viewers getting bored. All right, so I think I have a bottle of wine in the house. I've got a fair mix of liquors I don't normally drink. So there's some gin, there's probably some vodka, there's probably some tequila, there's definitely some rum. I'm out of bourbon right now. And the spider's in between me and the beer. So... easiest thing to make is just gin and tonic. That's so fucking quick to make. I might even have a lime cut somewhere. Gin and wine. Ew. God, that'd be so bad. Gin and wine. I just think it like I can taste that mixture. I can taste gin and wine as you say that. Like just like a really cheap wine, so it never quite sits right with like a nasty, like cheap gin as well. So it's a real strong gin flavor, like just real harsh all around. It's like one of those drinks that like makes you feel like you're dehydrated and have been drinking for 100 hours, even though it's like your second drink of the night. Like well gin with like box wine, like a mix. Oh, sounds horrendous. We'd be better off drinking bleach. Just like, okay, I'll take the bleach over that. All right. I mean, I would love to know the combined viewership that gets fucked here from this. Like, I would love to know the combined viewership of all the streamers playing right now in this draft. How many people worldwide are sitting around because this one guy doesn't want to show up or cancel? You think the combined viewers are 12? You could be right, but I suspect you're not quite right. Yeah, I don't know what's happening with that. Wow, Joe is trying to tell me something. Like the guy who normally does that isn't doing that today, so Ben's going to be doing it on his channel. Maybe? I don't know. I mean, how long do we give this? Like in graduate school, I think it was 15 minutes for a full professor. The professor wasn't there about 15 minutes after the hour started in graduate school or after the class started. He was just like, well, thanks for playing. I'll see you next time. Yeah, judging by other people's comments in the Discord channel, other people are more chill about this than I am. I hate having my time wasted. I once stopped dating a girl, or, well, it's not quite how that worked. I once almost didn't date a girl because the first like 2 times we set up times to hang out, she was late to both times. And I just like, I stopped. I told her, I was like, if I'm not willing to put up with that. Like, if you keep doing this to me, we're going to be done. And to her credit, I guess she changed it, but it drives me fucking apeshit. Lenient profs? How are they lenient? If they don't show up for 15 minutes, we aren't there anymore as a class. It's a Chad move? I don't even know what that means. Not really. So that's a move about self-respect for yourself, man. Like if someone's perpetually wasting your time and you're still letting them do that to you. I don't know. Well, the problem is the drafting pool. Safid, right? That's the problem, is it's a draft. All right, looks like they found somebody to take the spot instead. Good. I better have to pick a random card each time. I think he's my first rounder. He's my second round opponent, the guy who just didn't show up. I think that means I get a bye, right? Probably not. Probably means the guy who plays him round 1. I found LSV. Oh man, that's true, Safid. It would be a win-win, right? Content for everyone. All right, minus 16 minutes of my life. All right, what do we want? Mono red 2-drops. So where is the guy? They found a replacement. They pinged him. The organizer gave the guy the stuff. where's the replacement? How long would it have taken me to get like Wyo in this draft? Like 2 minutes? Well, we haven't asked any interesting questions. We're just collectively complaining. I like this set a lot more than I like the last set. Did you play much of the last set, Wow? Which alcohol in the house is the last one I drink? It's a good question. I think I have some like airplane bottles, like the little ones, of some like brandy of some sort. That's pretty low on my priority list for ever drinking. You get the occasional like beer that like a friend brings over or something too. It's not a beer you like, and there's like one left. And you're always eyeballing it. You're like, I don't want to drink this, but I don't want it sitting around. That one's pretty low too. I think most of the, because we just moved, so we did dump some like dregs of a bottle or two of this kind of deal. So I don't think I have a lot of the ones. The other ones you get like just random like party stuff, right? Yeah, my brother-in-law has the same narwhal. I went for a phase where I was really enjoying port. But I think I overdid it one night with one of the ports, and like port now is a little like my stomach's always like, I don't know about this port shit. Dude, this is ridiculous. This is fucking 20 minutes. I guess I gotta unmute this shit, see what's going on. Ah, it's the guy who volunteered is finishing his game first to get in here. I guess has been for some time. All right, so things I won't be doing next week. Sweatsuit Invitational Tournament. We could play Spot the Streamer. Figure out how many. Did you know what he's in too? He's in like a blue-black versus blue-white grindy mirror match at a low MMR. So it's like no one really knows what they're doing. Both players are playing on mobile. And one of the players likes to rope because he's only paying half attention while watching a TV show. So, you know, teaching builds. So they're going to be sitting there like one action occurs every 45 seconds or so. One guy's an edgelord, so he's playing on full control on arena. So every time like decay triggers go off, it's like a 5-step process on his mobile. Yeah, and it's BO3. I didn't even think about that. It's best of 3. They have been treating me well, Artesian. I'm currently number 7 on the ladder. So there we are. Yep. That's right. The one guy can't win. He has no win cons left in his deck, but he's going to make his opponent, by God, he'll make his opponent play it out and finish it because that's the type of player he is. So the other opponent can't finish him either. He just knows that the other guy's going to deck. Neither of them have any draws in their deck, and one of them's at 19 cards. The other one's at 20. No one's willing to make the first move or attack. It's just a handful of counterspells on either side. And time will just move forward. Land, think about it. Clock, clock, clock. First time out. Clock, clock, clock. Attack some things, full control. Decayed zombie trigger, 10 more seconds. Zombie animation, 10 more seconds. You know what? No one specified that he is actually in a like ladder game. What if it's just like a private match where there's no turn timer? And they're just sitting there staring at one another. Maybe they have set it up too, so the game screen's there, their cameras. So normally for me, my game screen is my camera screen, right? But his game screen's off to the right where he's playing. And him and the guy he's facing are also on Discord, but they're video sharing, and they're just staring at each other through the web. Just like full on eye contact, daring the other person to make the first move. No, you blink first. I fucking dare you to cast a spell. I have 7 counter spells, and then he just domination moves, discards a counter spell to show that he's got a full hand for the 8th one he's drawn. Absolutely. Hottest thing since earlier today. Okay. What is this? This is a 23-minute start for fucking 20. Oh my God, this is. At what point do I just say I'm done? Like 5 more minutes? Did a good job commenting MTG. I don't think Watsy's gonna be handing me jobs anytime soon. But maybe. I did watch you know what I watched the last night that was really good was I hadn't seen this before. It's called Game Night with a K. And Voxy was on Game Night. So Voxy got flown out to California to play like in-person Magic with a Commander, a 4-way free-for-all Commander game. And the fucking production value on that was really, really good. So it was a nice view of the board in the game, a lot of explanation for what the hell was going on with a bunch of commander, like cool commander, like combo decks. And then like they would cut it. They would both animate a bunch of things happening, which is kind of weird. But then they would also cut it to like players talking through their strategy in the moment. It was really good. I was surprised how good it was. It was a little campy for sure. Like a little like, you know, it was really, what's the word I'm looking for? Really clean fun. And I'm just not a clean fun kind of guy. I like it was too wholesome for me. That's the word I'm looking for, by and large. But I still thought it was really well done. So that was pretty cool. I'd do that. I don't know if that was a Wizards production. I don't really know who that group is for game nights, but that was pretty good. I live in a grim, dark world, QED. What can I say? I've never really played Commander. I played like 2 matches entirely of Commander with someone else's deck in between waiting on a draft. Holy shit. Imagine starting 25 minutes late. All right, pack 1, pick 1. Huh, there's all sorts of decisions I could make here. There's a red card. Should we play a red card? Okay, confirm pick. All right, so we are passing a midnight ambush and a shit ton of white cards, and the uncommons in this pack are really bad. So the person behind us is very likely going to grab the black card out of this early. And the person after that's going to grab captain. And then after that, who knows? The rest of this pack is garbage. EQB. Yeah, I'm not big on the deck construction portion of Magic WoW. Like, I like the drafting portion of it, but I feel like the way you make decks is a familiarity with the whole like lot of sets in a row that are still legal for that, and I just haven't like, just not super exciting for me. I don't know. Maybe Commander would be fun if I played more of it or something, but. All right, so we want to be white core here. The problem is this pack sucks. There's a white-red burn spell. There's a red. I want people out of... I could take the Witch just to cut the shit out of white here. I mean, there's no black in here. Witch is real bad. I'm a little tempted to grab Sacred Fire. We could be white-red splashing black, but we just passed a bunch of black cards, right? Or rather, just passed a bunch of red cards. This card is good, but I don't really want to play red. And I'm not sure I'm going to get Fixing. Fixing tends to be harder to come by as the players get better, not easier. Let's grab the Witch. I'm not super excited about pick 2 Witch. I am excited about passing 0 white cards that are playable and 1 black card that's barely playable to the people behind me. So that's exciting. But at the same note, I didn't get... I mean, to be fair, all three uncommons and the rare are red. So there's just nothing in this pack that's being taken. Who's feeding me? Is Joe. Joe's feeding to me. So fucking Joe is probably cutting the shit out of me in the colors I want. I should have told him not to cut my colors. All right, blue uncommon, red, black. Oh, dude. There's nothing in white or black here. I think we're going to end up white, red, splashing black, and I should have taken that Sacred Fire. Do we want Rage or Immolation? This is slightly more flexible. This is much more mana efficient. We can still hope that we're not red, I guess. Blessed Defiance isn't even really a card either. Is this Theory Crafting? No, this is a tournament. This is a tournament that's not run through the MTGK client. We'll play in the client, but we'll draft on a website. So this is live drafting versus 7 players who are competing in a pod-based tournament. So, no, not Theory Crafting. I mean, I could just try to give up entirely on Lysa, but it doesn't seem like I have to. Okay, this pack has a bunch of white cards still in it. So the good cards here are Griff, Silversmith, and Captain. Captain's the most flexible, but the weakest individual. Well, I don't know. Griff's pretty weak power level. I think I grabbed the Search Party Captain here. This card's good too. I don't know our second color yet. If it is black, I would prefer this to cut this entirely, but I don't know. Silversmith is good, especially with a bunch of them, but I prefer card draw to playable to on that. It's kind of weird to see no playables, no white or black playables in the last pack, and to see 4 white playables here. It just makes me think the pack wasn't super generous. Here, I'll leave the Sanctifier in. That's an okay but not exciting 2-drop. Another Hungry for More. This is fine, playable, but not good. We'll grab the Fixing. You guys see all the picks? Yeah, okay. Fucking Joe cutting my cards. Someone message Joe and tell him to stop cutting my colors. Don't tell him what my colors are, but just tell him, hey, Joe, stop cutting my colors, bro. Yeah. All right, I'm in the Filthy Robot channel. Talking to myself on Discord. It's good. Okay. Oh, I'm supposed to share the screen there or something, right? Okay. All right, so we got another one of these. All right, so a lot of, I mean, so red is super open. Someone's gonna get this like pick 10, pick 8, pick 9, something like that. I'm not expecting to see red come back the other way. So like I could grab the Elementalist with the assumption that it's okay, or grab this with the idea that it might be useful, but I think I just take the white card. Even if I don't, Joe says he's only gonna take his colors, good. Can just keep cutting white. I want the second Evolving Wilds. It's tough. Commando's a nice playable in the color that I'm playing, and it also asserts dominance over the white cards, which would be really nice. Deck looks pretty bad thus far. It's fixing, but it's real weak. I think I'd rather take the Silver Bolt. Have we seen black? No, we haven't seen them. There was one, our first pick, our pack was Lysa and a Ambush, Olivia's Ambush. Those are the only black cards we've seen worth talking about. I think black is going to be the most contested color in this. I'm really interested. The thing I really have liked about the Sweatsuit Invitational is because it's against a bunch of people who are drafting heavily on the arena all the time, and we get to play against each other. There's not these ridiculous starts where everyone has every good card. I could keep cutting the fixing. I don't want to play this card. This card is really bad. This card is really replaceable, but is a white card. Let's grab it. With 2 Evolving Wilds, I'm not playing a Moonsilver Key unless something really interesting occurs. So point being that we might see lower power level decks than what we're used to seeing, because the way they do it currently, it's super toxic. Could rare draft in a deck that we're not playing. Could grab a 2-drop in red. This Wield, so people don't want to play red, it looks like. I'm not very excited by this card, but it's okay. It's a 2/2, it comes a 3/3 if I have to play red burn. Very little self-protection. What is self-protection? Okay, steel green fixing here. I mean, I guess we could still be green. Pretty far from blue. I don't know, I'm kind of hate drafting fixing cards right now. That was a rough fucking pack 1, man. Oh, tricks to save bomb. So there's no instant speed hexproof. There is 1 instant speed indestructible, but there's a shit ton of exile. There's a 1 mana blue bounce spell and a 2 mana and a 4 mana blue bounce spell. All those things kind of do that. So we got very cheap white 3-drops. They're quite bad, these white 3-drops. We did get them. And the Blood Pact Wield. I don't think this card's good either, but it's kind of weird to see it wheel. I think it's better than a wheel. All right, pick 2. Blue Barm Mythic. That doesn't really work with anything we're doing. Red Dragon at 5. This is a very strong 3-drop in green. No black cards. I mean, the Awakener. No white cards, just the Trapper. That's interesting. I mean, we only have 2 red cards, and they're not particularly great. We have better green cards already. We could grab the Dragon. The Dragon's okay, but it kind of does more of what we're already doing. I kind of like the 3-drop Trample with the pump spells. It's really good. So is the Troop. Neither are going to wheel. This card is slightly better than the Troop, though. Oh, the troop is really annoying. If we end up green-white with no removal, it's going to be brutal. And I'm going to want the dragon if we play red. I'm not quite sure what to do with that one. The first pack was really not pleasant to figure out what the fuck's going on with it. I just know I'm not blue. That's all I know right now. I don't even know that. That blue card doesn't do anything for us. Red 1-drop. It's a fine 1-drop if you have vampires. Commando and green and white rather. I think this is white-green. If we got a troop here. Okay. I can work with that. White-green's fine. Splash black for it here. So we can maybe, if we see any removal pop up, we could just yoink the removal. Because we're going to suffer removal over white-green if we don't get... Because the white-green removal is like super sketchy, right? It's candle and then a bunch of... It's candle and white at common. And then the green... There's a green common fight spell and then it's all fucking uncommons. Hey, Care Bear. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, Plummet sideboard is okay too. If we get there. Silverbolt's fine removal. It's not, it's actually, it's right where it should be at a colorless removal, right? It's not good, but it's not bad. This is a card I'm really happy to see. We already want to splash black. If we're white-green, splashing black, Rite of Oblivion's a really good one. Farmer's in there too and Candle Trap, but I'm going to grab this. We're already playing Lysa, so we might as well fucking play Rite of Oblivion. We've got to find some creatures to sack to it, but we can look for tokens a little bit more aggressively than we would be otherwise. Not that I'm not going to be looking anyways, just happy to see that though. It's 4+ toughness creature, which is quite a weak one. I like Farmer. It's quite good. But we were just talking about how removal is going to be a bitch to get in this deck. So I think I'll work for this. White-green token generator, real solid for us. Audric's Outrider's good as well. And Search Party. Token generator plays nicely with Rite of Oblivion. We don't have 4-drops yet. This is better in white-black where I can self-kill things. In green, I'm not really looking to do that very much. I think this is Join the Dance. Outrider's quite annoying, but I don't know if it's good. 30 seconds to think about that. There's also another Witch and another Captain. Wheel here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's unlikely it wheels. The cards that are likely to wheel are Tapping at the Window, Secrets of the Key, and maybe? Could try it. I'm not sure about that. That might be a mistake. Red-green duel. Skull for fixing. This could be our last piece of fixing and be pretty happy about it. I don't want white-blue. Green-red doesn't help us. We're not playing black enough for Awakener. I don't care about Hunt. I don't care about Crossroads. Okay. There's a chance Dance will wheel. And it is a fairly replaceable effect if I'm not trying to go super wide, but it just plays so nicely with Rite of Oblivion to have some summonable creatures. We'll see. We're only midway through pack 2 at the moment. At least we found colors. That makes some sense here. We can play Blood Pact, although it's really unexciting. Key, green, black. We could play this. Oh, there's a duel for dominance. Fuck that. This card is fine. It's just, I don't like Golgari at all in this format. It's probably, that and Simic are probably my 2 least favorites right now. And this card here is really specific, the scenario that has to arise for this. You have to attack with a bunch of creatures and get them to block with a bunch of creatures, and a bunch of shit has to die to make it really powerful. And you have to have black mana. So it just seems like, meh. Let's take the duel. One duel is fine. Maybe even 2 or 3 duels are okay. I just don't want a bunch, because this card is really tough to use in this format. There's a lot of other instant speed fight things. I could take the Cathars too, but I think getting a removal package before just random 4-drops is probably where we want to be. Candlelit Cav is a 5-drop or whatever. No Way Out is fine. I could hate this. Might of the Old Ways is fine. It's a pump spell. It draws me a spell. I'm very unlikely to play it. Oh, this is maybe good as a sideboard card. Gotta think about sideboard. I don't want to main deck that. But exile target spirit, creature with this disturb or enchantment. It's okay versus certain decks that we'll see. Probably better than Might of the Old Ways. And I do care more about cutting white than I care about cutting green. We'll see. So we're on 1, 2. Bereaved Survivor. Another green-red duel. And a tapper. Survivor hasn't done a lot for me. Kind of demands removal, but it doesn't always demand removal. Maybe it gets a bit better if we're running counters from both the Doggo and the Troop. Maybe. It might be a replacement for Sanctifier. Or possibly Ritual Guardian if I don't have to play these. I'll play a Crawl. I hate passing this late of an Awakener. It's like a free roll for someone. But Crawl could come in some games. Might even start in. It's fine. If we're splashing black already, being able to Crawl Lysa out is really solid. I don't want Mask. Cav's fine, but I don't want a bunch of 5-drops here. Late Trapper or late Commando is really good for us. It means people are respecting the white's cuts. I would like a Gluttony Trapper, Gavany Trapper, but I don't want to go out of my way for it. I think Commando first. If there wasn't Commando on that, I've taken that in a heartbeat. BO3 games, but single elimination. Second Path to Festival. I'm not going to play 2 of these, but I could keep hating them. There's also a Candle Guide. I guess this is a bit better in best of 3. Might come in to hate some cards. I don't want tapping at the window. Good luck. I took them fairly highly. Hate a field. White red rare, red uncommon, white blue uncommon, wheat green common, another witch, wheat green uncommon rather. Morning Patrol. It's a bad pack for us. Could hate the white red. Could grab the Sprout or the Morning Patrol here. Morning Patrol a little bit higher upside. Sprout's okay though. If it mills our fucking bombs, I'm gonna be so angry. I'm not sure about that. Sprout's not great. Sprout's strong when it transforms early. To do that, you need multiple mill effects, when you're running single bombs that you don't have recursion for, you don't want to run a bunch of mill effects. It's a second Outrider. There's a Shadow Beast sighting. This has been pretty good for me. And another Search Party Captain. The captains are fairly replaceable, but decent. Sighting might actually be really powerful in our deck. If I wheel any of these white cards, I'm pretty happy about it. And there are 2 white cards that are... It's unlikely we wheel Captain, but we might wheel Patrol or Outrider. I think it's just the sighting. It's the first, I mean, blue-black cards going through us, which kind of sucks. So removal is Rise. We don't have bodies yet. This is a problem without bodies for Rise. I don't know about that Sprout. They haven't done a lot for me. I think maybe that should have just been the 2-3. It's really hard to take a 2-3 common as pack 3, pick 1. But maybe it should have been. I feel like I'm going to end up with a very medium Selesnya deck. Flesh Taker. That's a payoff. I'll take that. I want the Breaker too. I might play the Rebirth. It's also Clarion Cathars, a Wolf, a Cav, a Flesh Taker, and a Breaker. Yeah, this pack is missing blue and red cards, so... This card is good, though. Other creatures you control have Death Touch is pretty fucking nasty. An untapped creature... This is just a nasty card, right? Like, it's super good if we have this resolved and we cast a Lysa, and then Lysa just never dies. I would like the Burly Breaker, too. That would be a nice card for this deck. Yeah, it demands an instant answer, for sure. Makes me want to play this Crawl even more, right? I hate passing those. So another Morning Patrol and a Silversmith. Silversmith slightly higher value than the Patrol. Patrol's still good. This card is a fucking bomb, though. I don't think we have enough tokens to allow the Flesh Takers. So between these, I can hope to get a Morning Smith back somewhere else or another 3-drop even. I think I take the Silversmith. Curve's a bit high. What is this for playables? 6, 11, 15, 17, 21. Okay. I can't play Dreadhound. I'm not going to run double black mana. Otherwise, I'd consider it. It's a very good card. Plummet sideboard's reasonable. I'm not sure if Flare of Faith is particularly good for us. We have other tricks, maybe. I don't want another Sanctifier, so it's between Flare and Plummet. Plummet as unconditional flying killing removal sounds really nice for a game with sideboarding. Hey, X-Coyote. We have human there. Human. Man, tough to give up a Plummet this late, but I think this card currently makes my deck. Fuck it. Let's hope we can get better cards instead. That's nice. So we took the Silversmith earlier. We'll grab the Captain. Do we have enough 2s? We've a 1-drop, a guy who can be a 2-drop, 3 other 2-drops, 3 3-drops. I think we can grab this. Okay. It's either that. I don't think I can take another Silversmith anyways. I think I was considering Return to Nature, but Return to Nature is a really specific, kind of weak sideboard card, right? Join the Dance. Wield. No, this is pick 7. Never mind. This is a new one. Up against Candle Trap. Ouch. Kind of need 2-drop. I kind of need Sack Outlet. I don't mind a buyback card. I think this is Join the Dance over Candle Trap. Candle Trap's good though. I think it's still Join the Dance. I don't know about that. So we took a Plummet. It's a Dryad's Revival. Not bad, not great in our deck. Second Plummet. Cathar's here. And a Howl. Could be second Plummet. It's this real deep sideboard versus Flyers. I don't hate a green buy back a thing. We have two really nice cards that go with it, but we already have a Crawl. All right, Patrol did wheel. Pick 9. Let's grab it. Take it over Ritual Guardian. Over Bramble Armor and Path. Yeah, Dryads is okay. It's just really slow. We already have Crawl that does a very similar thing, and they're both vulnerable to the same thing. It's unlikely I'm going to play them both. This one's off color, but they both have flashback. You know, it's kind of like, do I want to spend the pick? Hey, a nice Flare to Faith here. I think over Unruly Mob, we already picked up a different 2-drop. I don't hate this as a 2-drop, but I think I prefer the protection. I don't know if this thing's a human or not. Human Warlock it is. So we can protect Sereth from anything except exile effects. This feels like a medium deck to me. Not terrible, but not good. Flash Anti-Flyer is okay. Blood Defiance is okay too. This leaves a 1/1 token as well. Only if the creature dies though. I don't really like this card in this format. The problem is all the flyers have 2 toughness. Okay. Maybe could have taken Rotten Reunion. It's just a little hard to play without black mana. I almost always play Rotten Reunion on curve when I have it these days because it's just too valuable to have the zombies out ahead of time. Hey, Wyo, now that I'm done drafting, can you tell me what colors? Oh, I guess I might be playing Joe. All right, don't tell me now, but if you'll remind me if I get knocked out or remind me after I'm done playing, I guess I'll know by then. Okay, because I'd love to know what colors he was as the player next to me. So we're going to export. All right, and I think we can import it in here. Oh, that wants a prompt from where? Like this. Okay, and let's build the deck. All right, card. I mean, okay, I guess I clear this and build it down, huh? All right, join the dance. What the fuck is Return to Nature artifact? Hey, okay, Sentry. Wait, why aren't these 2s? CMC, dude, CMC. Dual CMC. All right, that's making the deck. That's making the deck. That's going to be in. These are in. 3 drops are Morning Patrol, Sanctifier, Ritual Guardian, Bereaved Survivor. We want Commando, Witch. I don't want these cards. Troop is in. Okay. No, don't tell me. We can just wait. It's fine. We'll just wait. If he gets knocked out or I get knocked out, then we can have it. I'm just curious. All right. So, Silverbolt main, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I'm playing the Death Sprout. I think main deck. This guy. These are 4s, 3s, and 2s. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's going in. So my pump spells are Might, Flare. I Took a Blessed Defiance too. The cards I'm just not using are red, right? So let's just get these out of the way. And I'm not using Blood Pact either, I don't think. That's a sideboard card, I suppose. So can I move them into another category? I can, good. Pump Spell is here. I guess those stay there. Where's my pure sideboard? That's pure sideboard. That's pure sideboard. That's pure sideboard. We have some great fucking hate cards in here, which is awesome. I think we're running Mystic Skull. Hey, Scott. It is actually a toss-up between Mystic Skull and Path. Those are both fine for fixing. We'll run this as sideboard. I don't really think it's going to make the main. This card is very good. We're very happy to see that. This is red. We're not using it. So what is this right now? Deck is 17. We're 15. Is that right? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 cards here. So we need another, what is it, 23? Another 8. Filler 3-drop's fine. I like lifelink, but I like it in very specific setups. Might still be good if we're putting out a bunch of tokens. Oh, where's my Silversmith? Silversmith plays. I like how this, by the way, this website is better than the inherent client. 3 drops. Don't hate Path. Where's my Crawl? Don't hate Crawl. Do I hate Sprout? So we have Path, Shadow Beast, and Crawl, and Join the Dance and Rise. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just very dubious about milling those. It's just the upside of this card, like, is you have a bunch of fucking mill cards in your deck already, and that you're comfortable playing out of your graveyard. I just don't think we're here in that deck. Maybe a flyer on 5 is okay. Has some incidental hate. I think my 4s are pretty busy already. Probably Flare plays. It's a medium spell. I like the Indestructible off of that, right? Like, Might draws me cards, which are good, but I'm not trying to be insanely aggroed. This is 20. We need 3 more in. Happy to just play with my hate cards in the sideboard. They don't have to come in now. Could do another 4. It's just a bit expensive. Could do another 2. Could do Silverbolt. Seems reasonable. So we have 1 Duel, 1 Silverbolt, 1 Rise. Is that it for removal? That's a bit scary. Okay. It's 23. So 2 more. Don't hate Skull. And I guess the Outrider. Could be a 3-drop. We're only on 3 3-drops. So last card is between Outrider and like Guardian. I already have a lot of 4s. I mean, really, you can count the party captains as 3s. They're almost always 3. So I guess if I look at it that way, I'd probably just run the Outrider. All right, so this is what we're looking for. Let's export to Arena. And then if I minimize this, open up Arena, import deck. This is, where the fuck is it? Is this the one? This is, I don't know why it does this to me. I just need lands. I don't want to craft 15 command towers. Thank you for asking. And our sideboard is just our normal sideboard. Okay, good. How do I move these down? The cards I'm never playing are Flame Channeler. Okay. All right. And then we want to add lands. Okay. What is this? This is some terrible land count. 4 forests. Funny guy. All right, so this goes down 2. This goes up 2. This is 14, 15, 16, 17. 4 black sources. I think it's a 17 land deck. We want to hit 4 pretty regularly. We have a little bit of draw off the search party captains. Lands to sideboards, thanks. So we'll take what? 1 plains, 1 forest. Wait, what? No. Dude, what is this fucking... Dude, this interface sometimes makes me angry. Go away. Okay, just lands, thanks. Take a second swamp and take a forest. Okay. All right. Oh, do we also run... We did run Path. Okay, so what are the actual cards I have available on my sideboard? Like, why can't I just see the cards that I have? Wouldn't that be nice? Because I agree, it's kind of too much fixing with Path and Skull. I could run another creature instead of Path, I guess. I like the Scries, though. Maybe we just don't run Skull and run... Path is expensive, though. You have to take a whole turn off to do that. So did my Skull go in here? It did. I have to play 1 more creature. So I guess we just run the Sanctifier or Ritual Guardian. Sanctifier to start and move it around liberally. Okay. And these go in sideboard. Okay. And this deck is Sweatsuit. What is this? 923. Okay. What's MVP? That one. Okay. Okay. So let's take a look. Who are we playing against? Where the fuck is the match? Self-promotion. I don't know where the actual match stuff is. So I go back to home. I need to figure out where the... So the other one here had... The names aren't here, annoyingly. If I go to this. Where'd I fucking find their names? There's probably a lobby in here. I don't know which Sweatsuit announcements. Okay. There's no Sweatsuit. There it is. I gotcha. Okay. Player handle sick. All right. So I'm playing against... What is this guy's name? Luke Teffler. Got it. Okay. All right, let's fire it up. So we go draft, challenge match, best of 3, tournament match, limited tournament match. That guy, select, Sweatsuit, play. Okay. I could also, actually, let's cancel that real quick. Let's restart the client. Give it, just give it a second. I haven't restarted client in a while. It's probably worth doing while the guy's not ready. Okay. All right, make sure there's nothing on either side of this. Okay. have as many cards I want in the sideboard for limited. All right, there's also his Discord name there. I guess I can, his Discord name is totally different. So I guess I'll go find him and let him know we're trying to queue.
A resplendent offering.
It donated at.
Good luck. Cheers. Although you're missing a drink, I think.
Thank you for the 50 bucks, Care Bear. Much love to you, man. Thank you for the channel support. And yes, I'm currently missing, I was talking about that earlier. I'm missing an easy to fix drink right now. I guess I can message him directly and see. Doesn't even show as online on Discord. See the guy who didn't show? Was he a no-show? No. The biggest problem with anything involving people is people. That's always the case. You can try adding them to friends first, I guess. I don't even know how to get to friends here like this, I guess. Oh, this got the cell. Oh no, it's got the cell. That's what that is. Okay. That's good I checked. So it has the spreadsheet shell. That's so brutal. Okay. Okay. And then we can try that again with just that name. So it might have actually been me. Okay. That makes more sense. Okay. It's not, I mean, what's listed on the fucking spreadsheet is not even, I guess it is that. Okay, accepted the friends request. Okay. Yeah, he sent me, we have a confirmed friends request. He's not responding on Discord, which is super weird, but all right. Let's challenge him. Friend challenge, him, accept. But the friend challenge is not a limited tournament match, right? It's different. So it's no good. Press tab to cycle chat between other chats. I mean, he hasn't, I don't understand why he's not in fucking Discord. Like, what is the point of the, go. All right. I mean, what fucking game was it? Was it StarCraft 2 that came out with all of the infrastructure in place to build tournaments through the game community? Was it Artifact? I think SC2 had it as well. I mean, he just messaged me back for the first time, which is good, although he messaged me in the group comms. And I mean, like, how do I say this? It seems insane that people who are actively trying to do this together have such a hard time getting it to work. Like, this is a motivated individual. This guy's signed up for this. He wants to play. He just went through 25 minutes of waiting and through the draft phase. Dude, what is this stupid fucking pop-up with this? Why the fuck would we pop up one that like what is this? View challenge. Friend challenge. I don't think we want friend challenge because I'm pretty sure friend challenge doesn't do limited match. God, I'm like typoing so many things because I'm trying to type quickly. Okay. Does it? All right, whatever. I'll hit play and see. Because even then, like, I'm pretty sure this is generating a challenge from that shit chat interface. I'm nearly certain. I just need to get in Discord. If I could talk to him in 2 seconds in Discord, we just finish this up. I don't know, man. Where does it say best of 3 limited on this? When I click this match thing, I'm really, really concerned he's doing it from there. Okay, let's do this here. All right, I'm just going to direct call him. Oops. Hey, man. Can you hear me okay? It's this button here. You have to go to limited tournament match right there. And then you have to put my name in there. And my name is Filthy Robot hashtag 47646. Make sure there's no spaces on either side of it, front or back. Select your deck and hit play. And you got to do that same thing. I can't hear him I can't hear you if you're talking to me, buddy. Sorry. There it goes. All right. It's fine. I can't even blame him, man. If this is the first time he's used this system, like, yeah, it took forever to get that going, but the system is a pile of shit. So, all right, can I get this fucking interface off? This looks great. Wow, it doesn't look great. I mean, green mana. Opponent goes first. 1 black card in hand, silver bolt. We're missing green mana. We have a 3-drop in white. This is probably playable. Okay, not super excited about missing 2 land draws in a row here. We need to draw one now. That is not a land draw. I guess I just won't play the game of Magic. I'm glad I spent an hour and a half setting up for it. Keep a 2-lander on the draw. Good luck. I'm pretty sure I want to protect life total here. I'm not even sure that's the way to do it. The way to do it might actually be killing the Thermalist, but like we're already 2 turns behind now. No 1-drop, no 2-drop, no green sources, and missed the land last turn. So I think we're just gonna do that for now. So Graveyard Hate's gonna be good versus this guy. So is Anti-Air. Still haven't drawn a green land. We don't have any reach creatures that I'm aware of in the deck. I'm playing with half resources again. I should be used to half resources by now, I feel like. Just double check. The deck thinks we're running 8-6-2. I'm already at 9. It's pretty not great. We need a recurring source of answer to these fucking Gale Drifters. You know the drill. Now that we have enough lands to play the game at all, the only thing we'll draw for is lands for the rest of time. That's a really good one here. Just is going to be too slow, right? Dude, what in the actual fuck for drawing lands right now? So I can kill the 2/2, but I can't kill the 3/2. So I'm taking 5 still. I'm at 5. It's going to be too late, man. Is there going to be a splash color in here? Just blue. Okay. Second piece of fixing. I guess he can tutor up other things now. Okay, 6, 5, 4. Any spell is 3. I think killing this beats anything else I can do. So I think this is, I mean, I don't even have to. I could just do this. This leaves me 3 up. 3 up gets me a 2/2, which is no good. I think the best play is still join the dance. And then a right. I don't think I can attack here after spending. I maybe should have looked to bluff and attack first. The 2/3 is a free roll. Getting real low though is the problem. And I will just die to Alchemist. Okay, another mountain. So not even any secondary sources of fixing. It's just lands. Now, you might just have, like, Burn to the Face. There's a couple of them in red. So he is casting an instant. Is it going to just be Burn to the Face? It is! Hooray! His last card. So we'll play just like we played all day in ladder today. We'll play with keeping a 2-lander on the draw. Opponent will go first. We'll have a curve. I won't ever hit my lands, and we'll die to the last card in his hand being Burn. Fucking amazing. What a great game. Okay, so how do we deal with this? We need life, clearly. Sanctifier out. Guardian in. Did we see? We saw cards we want to hate on. I think Outrider is not super good here. Let's grab the Candle Guide. Plummet's not great. It's okay. But we have to work through each of his creatures twice. I think Lifelink is actually good versus him. I think we're going to cut Flare for Defiance. Okay. It's weird not to run Plummets here. Maybe we run one Plummet. I feel like our deck wins if we get time to play. Run that. Okay. All right. So the problem is now we already just had one land screw, and your tournament life in this entire format is one land screw away from losing. It's a good hand. Got it in his fucking opening hand again. I hate him so much right now. I always hate all my opponents all the time though, so no real surprises there. Okay, both these things attack through the Alchemist, which are good. Okay. It's casting a spell. Main phase. Or not. Oh, we just committed to not blocking? Sure. Could cast this next turn. I think any gas is fine. Even double spell next turn, I guess. I don't know if it's worth taking the turn off for that. Could get another 2-3 on the board. I just really like having a lifelinker. Can't get Coven next turn, which is too bad, because Ritual Guardian gets a lot better when it's draining life. Maybe I should have had that in play already, but I kind of... Okay. Here, having it on in play would be useful, because I would have got to do this. Still at 18. I don't know. Maybe I should have casted pre-combat. With 2 mana open, I'm not worried about a bounce or anything, so I think I just threw away the chance to... threw away that chance. If he has now the 5 mana red burn here, which it looks like he does, it's convenient. All right, that's 2 red X spells this guy has. You think this is a good result thus far, Flame Dance? Doesn't feel like a good result to me thus far. Oh god, card's fucking terrifying. It's a really good top deck. Dude, he's gonna be fucking hard to kill with those. The Drake, we're gonna put plummets in just for that Drake. So he's got all evasive damage. This Alchemist has already pinged me for 6, I believe. I don't think that realistically deals with that. Okay. Got his X spell back. He can kill the flyer. So what do I need to do? I only have 1 black mana, so I can't recur and kill. I can't cast. I have no zombies. So I can rise. I could rise the 2/3 here. I don't get Coven then. If I rise the 2/3, kill his 2/1, he has to chump with the Guardian. Is that good enough? Chumps with Guardian. Goes to 2. I have the 3/2 still on the board. Didn't gain any life off of it. Otherwise, I just swing. He blocks this. I gain the life. That dies. This is still up. We have a 2/2 that he blocks. I think it's still better to do this. Does it matter which? I guess it's that one. Why this one? So I can bring it back. Yeah, let's do this one. Okay. Oh, I'm supposed to. Hold on, let me get back into the Discord where I'm supposed to be. Okay. All right, what did he play? 2 creatures at 1 health. Should get lifelink here. He's gonna trade with that. Bounce there. I have 2 1/1s on the board. Seems fine. Currently on draw side, I believe. All right, game 3. So there's some scary fucking shit in that deck. Dude, 2 red X spells are so hard to play against. Might be too slow. It's good value. We know he has damage-based removal. The indestructibles get better. Same with his first strike trick. I think that's coming back out again. We're going to run that one. I run second plummet. We've only seen flyers and spell synergetic creatures. 3 power seems real good for me. 2 flyer seems okay. This creature doesn't seem as good versus him. Although I still need attackers to trigger the discount. Maybe this card comes out for that card. Kind of want that lifelink. All right, let's run with this. All right, fingers crossed. So far we had 1 real game and 1 fake game. We missed land drops and lost the game. Game 1. Game 2, we both had resources. Let's see what game 3 brings. Decent hand, 2-drop, 3-drop. Not exceptional hand, but it's fine. Let's hope he doesn't have the fucking Thermal Mage at this start again. He's had that both games thus far, and it's been very strong. Last game it did 7 damage to me, and the game before that it killed us. No mulligan from our opponent. It's always a bummer. No Thermal Mage, it's great. A miss on Infusion, it's a good start. I don't love taking a turn off here. I don't really feel like I'm putting on a lot of pressure right now, but I'm trying to fix my mana base. So far it's not working. Okay, I need an answer to that. Of course we didn't draw one, that'd be way too fucking easy.
You have returned.
I'm back from work and you're streaming Black Magic.
I don't know why you'd ever block here. Hey Kurt, that's great for me. I want a 1/1 out? I don't think so. Alright, missing our 5th land. Thanks for the resub, man. Sorry, I'm right in the middle of game 3 of match 1 of the tournament. Okay, 5th land here is actually good. Can pull out a 4/4 troop. Could duel this. I don't want to take damage. The X spells make damage really scary. Could just run out a Ritual Guardian. Could give these Death Touch and get in. This is a 4/4 is a little tempting too. So he wants to draw a card. Oh, he doesn't want to draw a card. I'm willing to trade troop for 2. I have a fight spell to protect it in hand. I think this is just swing 3. It's fine. Can't double spell here. I'm on 5 lands. If I play a 3-drop, I can hold up mana. But holding up mana is just killing creatures, and he's already planning on drawing. I should get a threat down. Viper is actually okay here. It fucks up all of his future stuff, but it draws a big target on him. I think maybe it should just be my most expensive. I mean, this card threatens to gain life. If we get life, he probably can't beat us at all. I think I want to play Ritual Guardian. Can live with that. Okay. This is such anti-tempo, this card. That's his whole turn. I guess he'll cast the other card. I have dominance here, so I might as well, right? This is 7. It's not tap down side, right? It's on draw side, right? All right. Maybe just the biggest striker there is better. All right, well, it started the most fucking hair-raising way it could possibly start, which is mana screw out of game 1. Good luck. All right, let's go report that. GG to my opponent, and let me GG him. Okay. All right, how do I report this shit? And the guy's name was Luke. All right, so my next match is... don't know yet. I don't know how to report. I just reported in Discord, so I think that's there. All right, the next player, let me just get all this prepared. The next player's name is... oh, I don't know yet is the problem. Okay. All right. Okay, I'm gonna grab water while I wait on the next bracket to come up. I will be back in a second. I don't know. There's some decisions here about the timing of it. I like getting the lifelinker down. He's a red-blue spells matters deck. His goal is to kill my health total before I actually can get my game plan going through a series of small drain effects, mostly from that fucking Thermal Alchemist, followed by some big pump spells like the 1/3s, the Drakes. It was interesting. The block where, thanks V, the block where he blocked the Drake was because game 1, we attacked through him 3 times, right? Each time we were attacking because I was just trying to get mana fixed, and I didn't care if I threw away the creature just so I could cast the discounted card draw creature. But from his perspective, I bullied him, bluffed him from damage in game 1. In game 3, it came back that he blocked his super valuable 2/4 Drake on my 2/2 because he's just like, I'm not going to get bullied around anymore. I got to force him to have it. And I actually did have it there, which is interesting. The elk is just so much stronger when he has his uncommon there. And I'm scared of his deck. His deck looks like he got a lot of good red cards in there. There's the red burned X spell to face, and then the pump first strike trample spell. So it's 2 red X spells on top of at least 2 creatures we know about that grow based on spell casts. So anyways. So nice to win that. Wasn't exactly sure that was going to go our way. If I had stumbled on lands, that any of those games we would have lost. So, or the last 2 anyways. You know what I mean? Like the first game was super brutal. The second game was close. And then the third game, if we had stumbled, we'd have been out. What am I looking to do? I'm grabbing water. I'm going to grab water real quick. Then we'll get the next match. See you in a second. Tournament's called the Sweatsuit Invitational. All right, let's take a look. Are the brackets up? Looks like my opponent is still playing. What happened in Joe's match? Wow, that he got knocked out. Okay, what colors was Joe playing? And then what happened? It's a streamer. It's a weekly streamer Magic tournament that I play occasionally when it's really late for me to play this, like from my streaming time, work time. So it's a shit ton of extra hours is all. Guess first. We never saw any black cards, so he's in black. And we saw late green. We saw a green card. I gotta remember what the order we got those past. Did we pick up that last double green card in pack 2 or 3? Didn't see a lot of white cards one direction. So never saw black that way, so that's definitely Joe. When we go back the other direction, I don't remember pack 2 exactly. I'd have to look at the order. We found green in pack 2, and we wouldn't know what he was cutting. I don't know. It's black something. Don't know past that. Black, blue, or black. If I had to guess, I would say black, blue, or black, white. Yeah. Yeah. Good night, Scott. All right, so what's my next guy's? Oh, I don't know the next guy because I don't know who won yet, and they're the longest. Okay, whatever. Oh, it's there. No, it isn't.
Quitters
No, it isn't.
never win.
Corpse Destroy. Thanks for the sub. That's a bummer. Joe doesn't seem to be having a great time with this set, which sucks. I gotta figure out some time that he's streaming that I can go like sit over his shoulder like he sits over my shoulder and just like get him some wins to get him into it. Like I find it like a little bit of a performance boost when I'm actively thinking my plays through out loud with another person. I'm sure it helps the other way too. Gotcha, V. Careful with telling us that because it's pod games, V. So just no information from the game until after, if possible. I appreciate the trying to tell me what happened in his game, and because I asked about it, but try not to spoiler for until there are either you can talk to about the decks that are out of the match already, or about opponents that we aren't playing. So hearing static. Someone said that earlier. I don't know why we'd be getting static randomly. So. We are double miking right now. Maybe I can shut off the mic in the channel here. Okay. No, my phone's not receiving a text. I can move the phone off the table for now, though. Okay. Getting intermittent static. Weird. Weird. We don't want that long term. We'll see. I have a new PC build shortly-ish here. Ooh, I could be bumping stuff with my foot. That's possible.